And here we go. The microphone is not on, going too fast. Anyway, good morning. Welcome to the Ivy League live stream. Grab your coffee, grab your pen. I'm going to give you guys 5 minutes. I'm going to go grab mine. We're going to go over our morning watch list. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm still getting the stream. Everything ready to go here. This is not good. All right, this is what happens when you kind of just have so many things going on at once. Anyway, welcome. I hope you guys are doing well. I'm Justin. This is the Ivy League live stream. If you're new, welcome. Hit that like button, subscribe. We're going for 1,000 subscribers, and we're going to get there. We're going to get there. With your help, we're going to get there. And I'm going to be doing a giveaway for you guys just as a thank you guys for being able to get there. And maybe, you know, we can start getting a little bit of ad revenue here. That's all we ask, right? We want to reach out and to help as many traders, and whether they're new, old, find opportunity, know how to take advantage of it. So let's come in with good spirits today. I'm going to grab my coffee. If you have questions or stocks you guys want to talk about, post them in the chat. I'm going to be going for 5 minutes. We'll put on some CNBC really quickly. And if you guys, again, have any questions or stocks, post them below. Give me 2 minutes. I'm going to grab my coffee. I just wanted to start the stream, get everybody time to get here. And again, my name is Justin, so if you have any questions, post them below. Any donation contributions, that link is in the description. With your guys' help, you guys make it possible to be able to do this every day, or at least show me that you guys appreciate the hard work that I put in to be able to find this opportunity. And, you know, that's really what it comes down to. So if you want to sponsor the stream and you guys appreciate trying to help others, not, you know, charging a large fee. Again, we don't make any ad revenue or anything from YouTube. So this, again, is completely on my dime and my time. So with that said, that link is in the description. If you want to sponsor the stream, and if you want to give a donation, any donations over $80, we can set you guys up for a one-on-one if you guys want to learn how to do this, and give you guys about an hour to really go over charts, sentiment, and just give you guys an outlook on how I look at the charts, but more importantly, where is it that you're struggling? Let's help put you on the right side of the trade, and let's start having you execute appropriately. So again, that link is in the description. I'm going to say this right now. $50 donations, we'll do it $30. You know what? We're going to do $25 donations. We will do a class this week, and we'll go with, I don't know, I don't want a lot of people. We'll do, I'm sorry, $30. And if you guys want to have a study group with a group of we'll say 10, 15 people, we'll go ahead and do that, and we'll figure out times. So you guys can get a hold of me, message me on you can message me on Twitter at Ivy League Trades. You can email me. All the information to get a hold of me is in the description in the link. So again, anyone that sends $30 or more, and you guys would like to go into a small study group sometime this week to help put you guys on, you know, the path to success, and figure out where it is you guys are going wrong, or if you have any questions. Again, that link is in the description. So grab your coffee, grab your pens, grab your paper. Let's get ready. This is going to be a week to take advantage of. Put your head on a swivel, sit down, get focused. It's time to rock, you guys. I think we're going to have some nice volatility this week, especially before we go into the holiday. And my question is, do we see more de-risking going into the election, going into the end of the week with our Fed meeting, earnings? We're going to start to soak in a few days of the earnings. We've really kind of, in my opinion, we haven't gotten past it, but we have gotten past the larger majority of earnings. How is the market going to take it? How is the market going to take it if and when these odds change for the presidency? I'll be right back in 5 minutes. Again, get prepared, guys. I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm just grabbing my coffee. So
for the stock market.
Debated the issue of tariffs many a times with you and talked about potentially the inflationary pressures of that. I think one of the real questions is if, in fact, those tariffs were to go into effect and perhaps be used as a negotiating tool or whatnot, whether the offset, which would be perhaps either more drilling or things of that sort, would it really actually offset the impact of those tariffs? Because you look at a lot of economists out there who have suggested that they won't.
That's a good question, Andrew. I think you have to look at the overall economic plan. And I think under Trump's overall economic plan, inflation will come down and we'll have a higher growth, lower inflationary environment than we would have under Harris. The biggest contributor to inflation is high government spending. And spending under Biden-Harris has been pretty much out of control. The deficit this year increased to almost $2 trillion. It's up 14% over last year. And there's no plan from either Biden or Harris to stem the control of government spending.
What did you make of what did you make of Elon Musk's? Right. No, I was going to ask you what you made of Elon Musk's comment that he thought there would be a temporary hardship given the ambitions of the administration to cut spending, potentially some of the inflationary pressures and other things that basically that maybe the transition on the other side might be better, but that there would be pain in the middle.
Well, I think big transitions are never easy, and you're right to bring about the modest inflationary impact from tariffs to the more major negative inflationary impact from cutting spending. So Musk at the rally, he estimated that there's as much as $2 trillion in government spending that could be released. Even if the number is half that, that reduction in spending would bring down the deficit in half, from $2 trillion to $1 trillion, before offsets resulting from higher revenues from tariffs. So that will have a major impact on inflation. And if you can bring inflation down and increase wages, real wages will increase, which will benefit all American families.
John, we'll know tomorrow. Well, we won't know, but it finally happens tomorrow, the voting. But that doesn't stop both camps from.
All right, y'all. It's time to get down to work. Thank you, guys. I just needed 5 minutes again. Just wanted to grab a cup of coffee, kind of get everything ready. I kind of just started the stream and everything just started at once, so a little overwhelming, but that's okay. First things first, your questions. First things first is your questions. If you guys have any questions, post them below. All right. If you're new here, welcome. Subscribe. Our goal today is about, I want to go for 20 likes. I know we can get there. Second, our goal would be 5 subscribers today. I know we can get there. Third, I hope you guys had a good weekend. Fourth, any donations to the stream. Again, listen, these donations, they go to the stream. They do not go to me. All right? They go to my time. They go to Squawk Box. They go to, everything that helps continue to bring me here for you guys each and every day. So today, what we're going to do is, any donations today of 25 or more, we're going to do a study group this week. We'll say 10 to 20 people. I want to be able to answer your guys' questions and really dive into where you guys go wrong. I'm going to make it I'm going to make it $30. I'm going to make it $30, and because I want to keep it to at least, I want to keep it to under 20 people, no time limit, and be able to see where you guys go wrong to help you guys be consistently profitable. Okay? Answer the questions that you guys have. and see if we can really set you guys up for some success. All right, you see, the thing here that I think a lot of people don't understand is that we're not here selling your data. Okay, Google might do that, Alphabet might do that, but a lot of people need to be careful in what it is that they're doing and who it is that they do business with. All right, so I just want you guys to know, again, any donations for the stream, it goes to the stream, you guys. There's some people that I would like to be able to bring on. There are certain things that I would like to do, and there's a place that I would like to be able to take this, and with your help we can get there. Again, anybody that sends in $30 or more, if you would like, we're going to do a study group this week of no more than 20 people. Okay, so I think we actually already have, I don't know, I'm looking right now. We have, okay, so we do have 2 people. We do have 2 people. Awesome. It's going to be awesome. So, again, I hope you guys, really want to see, provide success for yourself, because if you're here, again, you're here to make money. And watching me go through my watch list and watching me trade, watching me call these things out, it's not going to do anything for you. It may not work for you. It may not. But what is going to help is to be able to get you to learn how to read these charts appropriately and really understand what goes on in real time. Instead of playing a guessing game with yourself, with your emotions, get right. And that get right is to send in a donation as a thank you for the stream, so we can get you guys on a path to success. All right. So, first things first, the S&Ps, we're flat, in my opinion. All right. The markets would say we're up. CNBC going to tell you we're up. All right. We are still hanging out at the low 570s. Let's go to the daily chart. The Qs, I ended up taking off a lot of the charts, a lot of the levels that I had. I didn't do it on the SPY. So we're going to look for 565 and possibly even 560 for this 100-day moving average. But I think this is the final boss here. All right. We have, and you guys have heard me say this, in my opinion, I felt like we have been oversold. Look, the thing is if we take a look around the market, all right, Apple is not, it's at, but not making all-time highs. Okay. Microsoft just sitting at, consolidating at all-time highs, which just looks like a good chart here from Friday. Look at this. That's a nice chart. Keep this on. Let me actually write this down real quick. Again, if you guys don't understand anything or have any questions, hit the like button, subscribe, post your questions in the chat below. Meta. All right, at all-time highs. Not making new all-time highs, but just at all-time highs, just shy of. All right, Amazon reported Friday, which we're going to get into. Come on. So what I'm trying to show you is that we are at and not necessarily making all-time highs, okay, in the large cap sector. Google, which is another stock that's going to be on our list today. We're at the 100-day moving average. All right. nice pop on earnings, nice gap up. One of the stocks that was nice and red. So the Dow, if you understand what I'm getting at, you would expect the Dow to be green. The Dow was green Friday. The Dow closed green Friday. Keep that in your mind. Keep it for today. All right, the Dow closed green Friday. SPY. Red. Let's zoom this in real quick. Let's zoom it in. All right, let's zoom that in real quick. I probably just messed it all up by doing that, but that's okay. SPY was red. QQQ. Closed green on the day. and the IWM red. So we have SPY red, IWM red, the Qs green, which I thought they closed red. I thought they ended up closing red. Anyway, let's get into it. So we have a flat top resistance zone up here on the Qs, which I'll get back into the SPY. And we have this level marked out. This level that we're going to watch for is a bounce back to 490. 489.50 to 490. Okay, the 20-day moving average is what I'm watching. All right, bounces back into the 20-day. And it looks like we are holding this prior base here. I am actually curious if we are able to get the Qs back down into 480. That's really my target. The QQQ back to 480 would really be, in my opinion, a really nice support zone. If we zoom out, you guys will see every time you got up to 480, there were sellers, right? Sellers, you got up above it, tried to hold, they sold it, you consolidated, you rallied off of it. But that rally off of 480, right? And what I'm paying attention to is this right here, right? That rally to new highs got taken back by that, okay? So if the market is going to continue with downside momentum, all right, if there's a bit more of what I would call de-risking in front of this event, the presidential election, first target's going to be and got to be 480. Second, 475. Okay. I would actually say 475 is the bigger support resistance zone. Okay. That we need to look for. And if you actually take notice here, the last time we were rejecting 475, we never pulled in to make that support and leave it. What do I mean by that? Let's make sure, and let's make sure I'm not, coming up with something myself. You guys can see here at 475. You guys can see back here to the left, right? Look, support, 575, 574. It's an area. All right. We never made it support. We just left it. We left it as resistance. So it makes sense that we should be coming back to retest this area for a hold. Hold on. I got to keep it on the 4-hour chart here. I'm actually gonna just go back into the regular charts here that we use, because I moved my time frames and it's a little, I feel like it's just a little jacked up. So we can see that this has been an area of support and resistance at 475, but we need to worry about that. All right, 485. Before we talk about 480 and 475, these are the three zones that I'm going to look for the downside. These are my targets. If we break 485, okay, then I'm looking for 480, 475. It's about every $5 move. All right, then obviously 570, but we'll, So this is a nice little break and retest here with the top end of the support range here that we have. The question now is, does this flat top resistance over here to the left, this little double top flat top resistance, okay, does that hold, or does it fail? You held it Thursday. We were able to make some we were able to bounce off of it. So right now the zone that I'm watching is 488 to 487. It's about $1 wide. And what I'm going to show you guys here is this right here. okay, let me actually go back so you guys can see, would be right there. All right, that whole area right there. So you gotta, you know, that's what I'm thinking as far as the cues. And I'm gonna be honest, I think we're a bit overdone. Maybe we have one more downside left in front of the election, but we're gonna really start to need to see this volume pick up. The volume hasn't been that bad on the downside. They just stepped in, and they stepped in a decent way, to where there was just really weren't no buyers, you know, stepping in to buy it up at all-time highs, which is predictable. All right, 756 already. So, all right, we have our base that we were watching, that we sat at for God knows how long, 2 weeks. All right. Right now is acting as resistance, and we're finding out, are we going to hold? See, I don't like the way this looks. I don't know what is going on here. Looks like we are going to pull back. That hourly chart, and I want you guys to notice something here on all of these. Look at the MACD for the Qs. Look at your MACD. It hasn't even crossed the 0 line. It has not went negative yet. And that goes for the majority of the indexes. Okay, it goes for the majority of the indexes.
The election this week, but also a small matter for investors of a Fed meeting. Senior economics reporter Steve Leisman was at the debate on whether the Fed should cut rates after what we've seen as far as a surge in bond yields.
Yeah, Joe, this is interesting here. Some have looked at the recent surge in those bond yields and concluded the Fed should
All right.
cut rates this week. But that might
So just understand, we at 480, we have the 50-day moving average coming up. So what I'm going to pay attention to is, you know, it's really that simple, guys. Is this previous pivot high? All right, so far we're above it. We're sitting above it at 485. And until we break that level, if we break 485, fine. We have the 50-day here. Chances are, it wouldn't surprise me if we slice. Listen to me. It would not surprise me if we just hit the 50-day, you bounce, and pretty much that little bounce, you're pretty much staying at it. It's bouncing 25, 30, 50, you know, cents. It's not hitting it and making a recovery. I think we break and wick down into this area at 580. All right, I would expect that. So if we get down to 580, just because we break through the 50-day on the Qs, if we break through the 50-day, if we sell off, I'm not saying we're going to, then that is, you know, that 100-day is right there as well. I just feel like that would still negate the 50-day holding, and I would watch to the end of the day today, or into tomorrow if we get down there for a you know, a hold of that 50-day. All right, so that's what I'm going to be watching for the Qs is, you know, this prior support level up here at 490. We already rejected it this morning. Let me do this. Let's do this. Let's get this right, because this is kind of getting me frustrated. So right now, this little level here. Maybe I should bring this up just a little bit. I don't really like this level here. Bang. I mean, this level does seem to hold some weighting here. I don't really like it. So what I'm going to look for is that retest. Any bounces back to 490. I think you get a little extra because, again, that 20-day is up there at 492. So I'm going to be watching for bounce backs to 492. Keep it easy and simple. And if we don't bounce back to 492 and we cannot get back above 490, then I'm just going to be looking for that 50-day moving average to come in. All right.
Revenue of 3.56 billion. They estimate 3.37 billion. So that's a beat for FOXA.
That seems or feels like the top of a new range here, and maybe it comes down a lot of.
So if we look at Friday, and what the reason I had us look at that
Loss of 8 cents.
was because if we do start to try to bounce, and if that bounce doesn't try to come,
45 cents in earnings. Compare with Tango Papa Golf.
Well, that's a big debate that
Revenue 855 million. The estimate 455 million. Again, that may not compare. That's Tango Papa Golf.
let's see here. I will be looking for. I'm going to use Thursday's low. Thursday's low as my target from 484 to 485. All right, off of the 20-day 490 or the 20-day, looking to get short up there. You know, as long as level 2 time and sales all, you know, lines up to you know, for me to take that. All right. So let's look here. That was a nice rejection point. We caught that short Friday. All right, let's go to the SPY. Let's actually, we can look at Q's. May look a little cleaner, which it does. You can see. I don't know why this does not save where I do it. Okay, so you guys can see here pretty clearly on the Qs. Your level here at 2026. That's a nice little bear flag happening there on top of that base. So that's one level. That's the first zone I would put, and then the second zone is going to be down here at this prior support level. I would say it's really got to be down there at like 2,000, which we already held. We already held this level here. Look at that. We already held this. So it's already, the Q's already hit this on futures, in the futures market. Man, I'm telling you guys right now, if we start to break down and you bounce back, guys, we have nothing really holding us up here. I think, you know, I think you got to watch out. I do. I think you got to watch out. And I think any bounce backs, I think we have to play for this. I think we have to play for this, and I'm going to. I'm going to play for a move back down to 1900 on the in the futures market. Because once this starts to give up, there's nothing here. There's nothing. You have nothing holding you up. You have a minor level, all right? But look, you have no moving average. You have nothing in that area there. As far as even, like, we just left it, right? Really, the next support level, honestly, oh my goodness. That was weird. Becky just laughed on CNBC, and I don't think I've ever heard it. I didn't expect that to come out of her mouth. It was weird. I just didn't know that she laughed like that. But anyway, you know, but watch for that 200 day. That's about what you have. I'm actually looking at 1900. You know, if this really starts to get a bit excessive and this volume starts to really step in, since they didn't step in last week, I could still see it. So I'm not going to let this week, you know, which I've been saying for over a week and a half now, if not close to 2 weeks, that consolidation has helped make us oversold, oversold. Well, it's helped put us in oversold conditions, but, you know, you got to negate that with because, you know, again, the news catalyst and events will trump all of that. It'll trump all of that. Okay, so we gotta put ourselves, and you know, at least for me, I gotta remember to tell myself that you can't just hang on one thing and think that that's going to, you know, that's going to be your ticket out of here, because you know, I just showed you guys on the daily chart that these indexes are not even in zero or negative territory on the MACD. All right. Well, we'll see what happens here. All right, so that's the Qs. All right, you got this little zone here. Watch Thursday's low. Keep an eye on that Thursday's low, okay, to see if we can hold again, and then maybe that's our long to the 20-day, and maybe get short the afternoon going into Tuesday and Wednesday, into, like, you know, the election, okay, because you know, we closed green Friday, so if I'm going to be long something, it's going to be the Dow or the Qs. They closed green on Friday. The SPY and IWM closed red. All right, so that's that. All right, pretty easy, pretty easy. It's not hard. Put the levels on the daily chart. Watch them on a lower term time frame. So right now we're holding this pivot high. Blah 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 blah. We have the 20-day right up there above us. That's at 492. So in that 490 zone, I'm going to watch for that 20-day, and then I will take it. You know, I'm going to watch level 2, time and sales. But I will also be seeing, you know, if we do not get follow through off of it, off of 490, we're not up there yet. We have not even got up there. I'm just saying, for anybody that's watching and you think, oh, he said he's going to short at the 20-day, you have a gap fill right up above you or in oversold territory. I'm just saying, like, we could fill the gap and then it start. It could be a shake and bake. All right, trust me. They're going to try and do whatever they can do to get you out of your position. Okay? All right. So I'm going to be watching the 20-day and that gap fill to see if we get up there and we start to pull back and that pullback holds. What volume was it on? Was it on low volume? Right? You know, the price action and time and sales on level 2 should be able to negate and really read us through, you know, a bounce back, right? Hit it, bounce, hold. Oh, we're going to be long. And then it just, like, you know, it kind of just fails, right? Like, you just say, oh, there's your first higher low, blah, blah, blah. And then it just, boom, right? A little shake and bake. It goes up a little higher than people expected. Oh, we got above the 20-day. Oh, we got above this gap, so we're above this level. Maybe this is going to hold. Listen, you should expect institutions, banks, traders, we are at all-time highs. Again, everybody is up so much money. Why would you take a chance in losing it? De-risk a little bit. De-risk, take that money, because you want to be able to find opportunity elsewhere anyway. Okay? You don't think that Apple's going to go from $3.5 trillion and do another $3 trillion in the next year and a half. Okay? It took damn near 30 years to get there, to that $3 trillion. So, you know, be the smart money, guys. And I know you guys can be, and you will be. I want to get through this really quickly because I want to get into individual stocks. There's a lot going on. Come on, bro. Again, listen, we're doing a small study group with, you know, I don't want no more than 20 people. You know, we'll let who we get in there. So anybody that sends in 25 or more for a donation for the stream, we're going to help you guys. I'm going to help you guys into a study group and see where is it. I'm going to answer your questions first, see where you are in the markets. But if you're having trouble, let's figure out and dial in, where are you doing wrong? Is it your execution? Is it your stock picking? Is it you're sizing too high? What is it? Why are you not being successful and on the track that you should be? So again, help the stream. The stream, those donations, again, go to the stream. There's things that I would like to do, people I'd like to bring on, and with your help, we'd be able to get there. And for you doing that, I would like to work with you guys to be able to, we already have 2 people right now set up for the study group this morning, which is awesome. I'm excited for that. So again, guys, come join us. We still have, I'm going to leave it open, but I don't want a lot of people because I want to be able to get to people's questions, and I want to be able to work with people one-on-one and have it small enough to where we can really focus in and hone in on your questions and where is it that I see that you may or may not be doing right, or that you are doing correctly. You're just maybe it's your executions and your timing for your entries. Maybe you're not using something that you should be using. Let's paint the picture and put you on that path to success, guys. Again, I'm not here for your guys' data, okay? I'm here on my time, on my dime, and again, with that said, that link is in the description, you guys, is where you guys can find that, okay? If you have any questions, you guys can send me a message on Twitter at Ivy League Trades. All right. So we said we're looking for bounces back into this zone. Just see what happens with Friday's high. All right, this base that we have here with the Qs. But again, remember, 20 days up here, you have a huge gap fill, which would take you right back to 496. All right, 496 is the true. That is the zone. All right, 496 is the zone. All right, that is your resistance zone. So if we get a bounce up there into the 20-day, which I think is around 494 or so on the daily chart, you know, doesn't mean that you're out of the woods yet. Okay. All right. So today we talked about the Qs. Let's keep it moving. So right now we're holding, right? We're holding that. We're holding Friday's close. I think, again, looking at some of these time frames, I think there's a nice solid chance we revisit Thursday's low. And I think it holds. I got to be honest with you. I think this holds. I think Thursday's low is going to hold. I will attempt to get a long down there if I see it out of level 2 in time and sales. Okay? I'm not just going to swing for the fences, but I am going hard this week. I'm just letting you guys know I'm going to be sizing up. I'm really going to take advantage this week because I want the blood to be flowing this week. All right. The daily chart. I'm going after blood this week. All right. Hopefully it's not my blood. Hopefully I don't bleed this week. I should be all right. I should be okay. All right. The SPY. You guys know these levels. We are pretty much hanging out at all-time highs. Hanging out right at the 50-day moving average. You have a really nice support level here. Right below the 50-day. So any moves back down into 565 on the SPY, you know, our first visit there, that would be a really nice support zone. And I think you got to expect a bounce back off of it. And that bounce back could actually give you a break and retest of the 50-day. Right now we're trading at 572, 571.85 to be exact. 571.85-ish. So right now we are still below this resistance zone. And that's what I'm keeping my eye on, is this zone right there. Okay. We made it support 2 weeks ago. We could not extend. And I was showing you guys on the daily chart how we rallied, pulled back to that gap. All right. We filled the gap. We tried to extend. You come in with the gap up. It pulls back and bang. That day right there. That is what we call an inflection point. We should have went higher. If you don't know what I mean, join us in the study group. Again, donate $25 or more and you can be in the study group with us. If you don't want to be in a study group and you just want to get back to the stream, that's fine too. You know, maybe give it to somebody else who, you know, would like to learn. All right. So, and then we end up bouncing and rejecting that pullback, which, again, this is an inflection point. So this level I have up here at 582, that's a massive level to keep your eyes on. All right. We already rejected it. So I want to see, are we going to go back to the 20-day and or fill this gap? The Dow closed green, the Q's closed green. If we can just get some of these tech names to try to have a little bit of a relief bounce, that could set us up really nice for a short and a long. Okay? A long being maybe today into the end of the day, or today into like tomorrow, take the short. We'll see. It's either going to be this afternoon or tomorrow, or we're going to sell it right out the gate. And then still, that would mean by 10 o'clock, I'm going to be long. So again, guys, I'm more than likely going to be long-sided today and then short. All right? I mean, again, it all depends. Remember, the daily chart. I know I'm being a little bit repetitive here, but the MACD has not went negative yet. We have not crossed the zero line. Okay? The volume is trying to pick up on the sell side. So far, we have, you know, there's a small amount of de-risking in front of this presidency, but not signs of, like, you know, we're scared. Okay. All right. So the SPY, I'm going to be watching this zone here at 565. All right. Where are we at? 571. Let me see something here. Okay, so here we go. Sorry about that. 573 to 575. Okay, I would like to see us not get back above there.
Did you see a Trump trade, and then did you see the reversal of a Trump trade last week?
Hold on one second here.
Or is it all just on the market?
I just want to make sure that I don't have this on algorithmic.
to a Trump trade. So a lot of people are talking about what's going on in the yield curve as a Trump trade. I don't think what's going on in the yield curve or the steepening of U.S. Treasury markets is a Trump trade. I think it's a normalization trade. I always say we all forgot what normal looks like in a yield curve. We historically have a perfectly shaped yield curve. Over the last 20 years, we forgot what a normal yield curve looks like. We've had a flat.
Why would I put that there?
For the last 20 or so years, we're now getting a yield curve back to what it should look like, putting a risk premium in the longer dated treasuries. And I think we're going to put a bigger risk premium in because of the deficit we have. And I think what's going on now is people may be thinking that the Fed is not going to end up at a terminal Fed funds rate of 3%. Maybe we end up at 3.25, 3.5.
All right, I got to get moving here. So this little zone up here with this red box is going to be a watch for me, guys. All right, that area is up at 574 to 575. It was previously support. We're now underneath of it, so we need to look for any bounce back rejections up there. The problem is if we start bouncing up there, we had this massive gap. We still have a gap and the 20-day and all that above us at 580. I would still like to see a bounce back to like 577 or so. 577, 580, 578. All right, that whole area. I would like to revisit that zone right there. All right, 20-day, trade line, gap fill. The gap I'm not really concerned about, but that 20-day would be a really nice support zone up there at 577.50. Okay, which is this previous little high right there. All right, so that's the SPY. All right, let's go look at, let's see if I can save this correctly. Oh, that's why, because it's such a down move. I know it's a little hard for you guys to see. All right, so that's it. Any moves, any pullbacks down into Thursday's low at 570, I want to look to be a buyer. At least I would like to be a buyer. Doesn't mean that I will. We'll see what happens here with when we get closer to 9 o'clock. But if we are down here, and I feel like we could hold it, like just watching timing sales right now, we still have some buying happening, which we should. It just may not be in a big way, so I'm going to look to attempt to be a buyer down there at 570. Okay. All right.
If you were actually playing that trade, that I thought actually was a very honest moment for Elon Musk to allow for, what does that actually mean in the marketplace? I mean, if you really are going to slash and burn government, which, by the way, we may very well need to do, and given the bond market, it might help on the other side of that too.
Okay, so there's that Fed high. We're still holding the previous Fed day. And what's funny is we're right back at it, and we have another Fed day today. So keep your eyes on that. All right, that blue box that we have there is our previous Fed day. All right. Let's see here. All right, let's go into individual stocks and stuff that's trending. You guys pretty much know my game plan here. You know, as of right now, we're holding. I want to see Thursday's low on the SPY try to hold. I want to see us pull back, and I want to be a buyer of that pullback. Whether it's Thursday's low, that 50-day, it's going to be around 570 to 570.50. All right, yeah, 570 Thursday's low. All right, let's throw this up here. All right, so that's the SPY. I can get rid of all that up here. Yeah, I can get rid of all this. I'm just trying to look at some stuff here that I can get rid of. I don't want to be too focused on it right this minute. Let's move this up. Fuck, I'm gonna move this up to there. I like that. I like that. Let's get rid of this. even though that's the previous high, but I already have that dotted line there.
What can you do with executive order?
Remove. We have previous high.
I think this is a pretty noble cause.
All right, so there's that.
It's great to do this. I also thought, to Andrew's question, Musk recognized something when he laid this out.
And let's see. Okay, hold on one second. All right.
The next administration from coming in and saying, okay, we don't like that. We're going to ramp it back up. We don't think you have the proper protections because you slashed this agency or this group or somewhere along the line. So you offer a 2-year severance package.
574.
Now get rehired.
This is another thing we talk about all the time. What metrics are we using to measure the effectiveness of agencies? We do a really, really bad job on that. I think in addition to looking at what needs to be automated, we need to look at how you measure government effectiveness. And measuring government effectiveness by amount of fines is really not a good way to do it.
Unfortunately, it's probably all in the eye of the beholder, right? And depending on the party that you're talking about, they have a very different view of what these agencies are doing or should be doing.
Go ahead.
Look, and I was going to say the other thing that Jay and I wrote about recently is, look, let's say we want to move all this manufacturing mechanism, and we do. Let's say we do. The process to do that, the federal government can mandate.
So where are we at right now? 571.85. And we closed at 570.92. All right, cool. All right, so we are in not bad shape. All right.
To not be very high, the process to go get a building permit.
So does everyone have that kind of clear? If you look at the top right of my screen, all right, you're going to see it's kind of like, to me, it's just like 574 to 575, 574, 575. I'm going to be looking to see, do sellers step down in the same way that they stepped in the market Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Okay. Previous resistance, we got above it, could not. It held. It failed to extend. I think this was a key moment there about 2 weeks ago when we pulled back to fill the gap and then tried to extend higher, and then we got that pullback near all-time highs there at 582.50, and we failed to make that new high. That 582 right here. This was an inflection point right here. 582.50, right? It was right here. This pullback and extension higher. This was a key moment in the direction of the market right there, in my opinion. That right there, that pullback, I should actually move it over because it's that extension and this pullback hold at 485, 584, when it did not hold and go higher. That was a key moment where, hey, this market's going to turn around. And you guys will notice from that point what happened. Sellers stepped in a decent way. It said, okay, let me try one more time. Was that just a shake and bake? It pulls back. It tries to extend. Pulls back to 582.65. Can we go? Nope. And then what happened? Once they noticed, okay, there's our second shot at trying to hold that level. Boom. Goes back. Bang. Bang. All right. So right now we are above that prior Fed day, which is important. Shoot.
Gold up 30 cents at 27.49.50. Bitcoin futures down 245 at 69,485.
It's the Commerce Department and it's this Commerce Department. But the whole idea was to create public-private partnerships.
All right. No big deal.
Handing out, they weren't small checks.
No big deal.
They were $5, $6,
All right.
$8 billion checks. But they were
Like, this is a key moment right now for the Qs if we hold this 487.50. All right, enough of that. Enough of that. All right, so that's my game plan, right? Pullbacks in the 570. I want to look to see if we hold it, extend higher, and see if we can't try to get back up into this zone at 577. All right, so I'm looking to see, can we just get back up into there and then start the decline? Okay, which would bring us into like Wednesday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I think we could get a chance. So I'm going to look at this two ways. Like right now, if I pull up the SPY, we actually, why did that just do that? God damn it. Excuse my language. This hourly chart and the outside of the daily chart on all of them, they're still positive. They have not crossed below and went negative on the MACD. We have not crossed the zero line. So how do I say this? How do I say this? I would love to see 565 on the SPY, but I don't know if we get it. I don't know if we get it. And I know I'm hanging out in the overall markets here, but this is more than likely where I'm going to be trading because of of all the events that we have coming up. All right. I mean, you know what? There's the Fed high, so we will take 568. What is that? 568.50. I actually am going to draw a box here. Give me 1 second. Because this is what I want to see if we bounce into and put in like a little double bottom. Right there. All right, and that's the Fed day, the high from that Fed day that we had. And technically, these pullbacks into 568 is nothing but higher lows, guys. Higher low, okay? Higher low. And are we about to put in another higher low? Yields are pulling back. The dollar. That's what's important here. We were long the dollar in September. I think we were long, and no one else was talking about the dollar. We were the only ones going long UUP for November. November contracts were 18 cents, and then now they're up 60 cents. You know, almost $1 on 18 cents. It's a nice return. All right, I'm out of that. I'm going into different stocks right now. The Dow, again, closed green Friday. The SPY red. The Q's green. The IWM red. Okay? So keep track of that. Know what sectors closed Friday and how they closed. Come on. All right, IWM red. Q's green, Dow green. So it looks like technology, names like Snowflake. All right, let's go into the first things first. DJT. DJ to the T. Where are we? Look at the massive selling pressure that's been stepping in here. Okay, massive volume selling pressure. 200-day. Could not get off the bench and hold the team and put the team on the back. Couldn't do it. 200-day said, nah, man, I'm wore out. I already put you all on my back last week and won the game for us. Y'all just can't lean on me every single week, week in and week out. Oh, the 200-day holding us up. We're winning games because of the 200-day. Well, guess what? Not last week. It was a bad week. He was wore out. Too many laps, too many push-ups, too many putting the team on his back and holding the team up for a win. So, we broke the 200-day. All right. Broke the 20-day. I'm looking for a move back down into the 100-day moving average, and I want to see if there is a bit of a relief bounce. There may not be. All right, these are the two levels I'm watching. $30, which we're under, which is like $29.95, okay? $29.95 to $30. And then this final zone here at 25. All right, I'm going to show you guys why. I feel like this could be our range. All right, I feel like that we have nice support zone here. I don't know unless, again, we are going to have a catalyst. So what is the catalyst to break 25? Also, remember, what else is at 25? The 100-day moving average is right down, not at 25, but 26.50. So it's still right in the zone. And you have the 50-day you have these moving averages all meeting and diverging at 25. So you have to understand that there should be at least one relief bounce, unless there's a reason why it doesn't, and it just cuts right through a support level being 25, the 100-day, and the 50-day. You know, once we open up here today, these moving averages are going to move a little bit, and that 50-day is going to be moving a bit closer to 25. For us to just break that and close at the low of day, at the end of the day, to like have that candle close at the lows with like no wick, I feel like there's got to be a reason. I mean, this company doesn't have earnings. They don't make any money, guys. Okay, that's a reason enough. But let's see if there is a relief bounce. That's what I'm looking for. If there is, I will try to take DJT long. I'll look for it to get back up to $35. And then, does this thing break the 200-day? Think about all the shorts that got in on this backside of this trade. Now this could be a self-fulfilling prophecy here, where now we've done our job, okay? And not we as in we have done this, but all these people that were short, all these traders that were short had to cover. We had buyers on top of buyers, okay? Now we have recreated and given more people that necessarily would not be buying this stock to start to buy it again because they got short the backside of this trade. If we start to see this thing squeeze again and this thing holds, if it breaks above the 200-day moving average, I will look for this to get back to like $60. Okay, but we have to recover that 200-day moving average. Number one, I think that'll be the biggest key, is recovering 35 and that 200-day, making it support again. That's a failed break. If we recover it, oh Lord, like if you see a candle today that looks like this, you're going to have all the people that are on the backside of this trade start to buy the stock again. They're going to have to manage risk. We're going to be buying it. I'll be buying it. It'll be buyers on top of buyers. And this thing, again, I'm looking for this thing to get back up to like $60, $55. I'm looking for like a double top to possibly be put in. I don't know if that's going to happen, but I'm just telling you guys, hey, you know, if we get up above to that 200 and we reclaim it, it's on. Look at time and sales. It's a little red right now, but there's still a lot of buying in here. Sellers are winning right now. I don't have level 2 up, but there's still a lot of buying in here. Look, right? See? So, we'll see what happens. I'm going to just be watching this $34 zone, okay? DJT, watch the 200-day. I'm watching the 200-day moving average. If you guys have questions, please hit the like button, subscribe. I need your guys' help. I need your guys' help. Anybody that sends a donation of $25 or more dollars and would like to be a part of the study group that I'm going to have to help you guys see where you're going wrong if you're struggling, and see if we can turn that around to help you be consistently profitable. Okay? There is so much that you guys can learn that I don't tell you on the stream here for a few different reasons. All right? If you guys just simply appreciate me coming on here and doing this, you know, we're looking for, I would really like to get the study group going, guys. So if you don't want to join, just send a message with the donation that, hey, I'm good. But that link is in the description. All right. PayPal, Cash App, we accept it all. You guys can get a hold of me. You guys can send me a message. If you want a specific one-on-one help, all right, you want some tutoring by yourself, just you and I, then message me. You guys can message me on Twitter or send me an email to get a hold of me. That link is in the description. All right, so that's DJT. We're going to be watching for bounce backs to the 200-day moving average, and if it gets reclaimed, there is a little level here that I would watch at 45, which was that tail of that pretty much the low of the first red day that we put in back out of that bull flag, if you want to call it a bull flag, when we extended that gap and go. So be aware, look at the volume on the sell side. You got to think to yourself, if you're a CEO, They could also do offerings. I'm not saying that they're going to, but remember, they can. It's their job to collect the money. All right, they go to the markets to raise money. In order to raise money, you got to take the money. Okay? So we'll see what happens, though. We'll see what happens here. If they don't do an offering, this could be a self-fulfilling prophecy thing here, that this thing is about to get wild. Or could get wild if we reclaim that 200-day. Anyway. All right, let's talk about Amazonian. Okay, Amazon. Amazon. They reported earnings Friday, Wednesday or Thursday, I think it was. On the 31st. So it was like Wednesday or Thursday. Thursday night, I think it was. So Amazon with a nice gap up. Now the reason I'm doing this is because my monitor is too big. That's what she said. And it helps really take out the noise so I can see. If we can continue to have yields pull back, then I really like for the dollar pulling back and yields to be pulling back for not only Bitcoin. And what did we say about Bitcoin, guys? Didn't I tell you guys be careful? There is a chance that this could be a false breakout. I'm not saying that it is, but be careful. So Bitcoin attempting to break out of this range. I still think we get one more downside. And again, I'm looking for that downside to take us to like 64,000. And that would be a magical spot to try to take this thing long. But let's go look at the dollar really quickly. Okay, let's go look at the dollar real quick. All right. Dollar, massive pullback, which is good. This is all things that are gonna help the market. Dude, come on. Yeah, something's going on here. Hold on.
When you think about the economic side,
keep an eye on 103.5 on the dollar. Again, this is all direct result of what happens here is what's going to happen in the equity market. Okay, so if you're watching stocks, okay, TLT, this pullback in the dollar could help us take a long here on TLT, guys. US02Y. So let's look at the 2-year real quick. Just hanging out at that resistance zone, and that's what we expected. Just a relief bounce. Try to make that resistance. You have your 50-day down here. I'd look for a pullback there. All right, 10-year. It did not reject this previous low. It's rising. It's continuing to rise. But I think that might be it. I hope it's it. I'm not saying it is. But I would like to start seeing a pullback and break 4.2, guys. I would like to start breaking that zone. Okay? Right there. I want to see us pull back off of this resistance zone. Really, the resistance would be up there, and we hit it at 4.4. Let's see if we can start pulling this back into 4.1 and see if that helps us get a relief here in the overall markets. All right, this is gonna, I would like to see us consolidate right here, and there's something specific that I'm looking for to really dictate whether or not we can get a further pullback back into like 3%. I don't think we're gonna get that, but it's so funny how yields were just falling in 2018. Just give me 1 second, guys, and then the 30-year, kind of the same thing. All right, 4.4 on the 30-year. and 4.2 on the 10-year. All right, 4 point. I would like 4%. All right, either way, I want to see if we can start to get a pullback there. All right. I would like 65,000 on Bitcoin. I would like us to pull back more, even if we can pull back inside of this range. Give it either a little bit more time to consolidate, but this could be. I think if you extend off of here, this is what I'm saying. If we extend off of here, I don't see Bitcoin setting up to rip to new highs and just continuing to do so. Like, you need a pullback. Go look at every rally and consolidation to see where everything was for that extension higher. All right. Maybe we could. Maybe there is a lot more room to go. Maybe there is a lot more room to go. I do apologize. We're actually not bad. So with that said, let's look at MSTR. Let's take a look at MSTR then. All right, but Amazon. Anyway, so if we get that pullback, Amazon. We had a nice gap up off of earnings. They're arguing about a porn star, something with Donald Trump, but they fail to remember what Bill Clinton did on federal grounds with Monica Lewinsky. They want to hate me. So, pullbacks, I think we got to look for Amazon back down into 190 zone, 189. If the markets do bounce, you have a little level here that Amazon, could hold on to as a previous high. I want to say Friday, Thursday. I want to say Wednesday. Wednesday's high, which would be right there. All right. We talked about Amazon short on Friday. You didn't give you much. We didn't talk about Amazon short like it would be one of the top stocks to do because it had a good earnings. You do not want to short something that But look, that wedge right there. We were looking to see, hey, if we break down out of this, which it did, I had that wedge formed right up there at all-time highs. And I said, hey, this is a nice little, this is a position you could take. It pulls out of it. It bounces back into it with VWAP, hits it. Okay, trade on. And it just pulls back. There was a trade to be had there. So for anybody that was here Friday, you guys remember when I had that wedge formed right up there at all-time highs. All right, so what am I going to look for right now? I am looking for Wednesday's high. I want to see if we pull back into 194. Can we get 194? Actually, 196. Actually, I'm sorry. That would be 196.
Many people know everything you know about Trump and still choose to support him.
Yeah.
How?
Because I think they're bitter about the way this government.
It's so funny to hear people stutter about talking about Trump when I think it's because they feel blah blah. No, people are just tired of this administration failing. We were off and on to a good place. People and businesses are tired of government overreach, putting everyone in a chokehold and businesses in a chokehold, thinking they are, and this idea that Joe and Obama and them can just continue to start these fucking wars and little side quests that we'd have nothing to do with. Why is it that every other president we were able to somewhat get along, and it wasn't until something was started, it pretty much in other words it ain't shit until it's some shit, right? Like Desert Storm and stuff. But you always talked and tried to work things out. and war was last. But if there was a terrorist attack, we laced up the boots and we're on. Okay? If there was something that was happening, it's okay, it's go time. There is no talking. You have done something, you know, to provoke us. But when we go over there and try to take Ukraine from Russia and Bill Clinton, George Bush Sr., Trump, they were all able to talk to Putin. Okay, they were at least able to talk. Russia was never invading Ukraine with them. Why? Why is it just Obama and Biden? Ask yourself that. Oh, there's a reason, because they are using the military and their own personal views on the way things should be, and they're putting us in business that we have no business being in. Okay, until it's until like it's unprovoked, right? There's a difference between us going, hey, Ukraine, come with us, blah, 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 blah. We're going to take you from Russia. Of course, that's going to piss Russia off. We have no right doing that. They're trade partners. They've worked together for centuries now. All right? You know, if there's a path for Ukraine, what has Russia done that there isn't a path for Russia? Russia isn't just aimlessly throwing bombs over Japan. No, but last I thought that was North Korea. So that's where things get dicey, is you're being you're being one way towards one country that is exactly the same as Russia for the most part, you know, and saying Ukraine can has a pathway to the European Union, but Russia doesn't. What did Russia do to not have that? And again, a pathway. So it's just weird. It is just really weird, and all the wasteful spending that comes from it, when we have so many things we could be doing here. All right, anyway, so Amazon. I'm going to look for bounce backs and see what happens at Friday's low. I'm going to be watching Friday's low, because if we notice here, that is the earnings run up. That is the earnings high, okay? And I want to see what happens up there on Amazon, okay? I want to see if you know, this is a strong stock, so I'm not saying that this is the thing to be shorting, but I would much rather have a pullback long. Okay, that would be I would much rather see that happen than, you know, trying to play the rejection off of this previous low. Let me move that down to 197.50. I do apologize. Right there. All right. Damn, it's already 9 o'clock and we haven't even got into much, guys. I do apologize. All right. Right now, I'm going to go grab a cup of coffee, guys. Give me 1 second. I just want to go fill this up. All right. Again, if you guys have any questions, please post them below. Donation contributions. That link is in the description. Join, guys. Grab your spot right now for the private study group. Okay, I'm putting on something for a group of no more than like 20 of us. That link is in the description below. You guys can message me on Twitter. You guys can email me. There's all kinds of ways to get a hold of me. All right, there is a lot of lessons that I would like to get into with you guys. Risk management. You know, just understanding, you know, some of the things and how I read the markets. And where is it, more importantly, where is it that you're going wrong? That you're not either consistently making profit, being consistently profitable. You know, where is it? What are you doing wrong? Let's focus and hone in on that. If you're not doing it for yourself, allow me to do it for you. All right, because I want you guys to be able to succeed. Be right back. All right. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
So many other issues that not only that they point to,
they're voting their economic interest.
You think that's all it is?
I don't say it
can't be right in, a blue state, Barry.
Wait a second.
Can't be right in a blue state.
I don't think that's all it is, but I think it's the vast majority of it. It can't. These are people who do understand the differences, the issues of character and other issues.
I could argue it's about power. I mean, look, proximity to power is power, and so some of those folks who've aligned themselves.
Well, they're all delusionary.
Right.
Anybody who thinks that because they do anything, they are going to be able to influence or be close to quote to power, close quote. They might get invited to a state dinner, but that's about it.
Many are voting for what they see as everybody's wallet, because real income rose much more quickly during the Trump administration. Real income is still down from when Joe Biden took office.
Yeah.
People feel like they have less
But
money.
by the way,
real income was surging.
Look at this economy.
For me, Barry, I had to pay. You can't be talking about me, because I had to pay much more after 2017. Much more, because of not being able to the salt cap and everything. So it has nothing to do with my. But I do believe, just maybe you don't think Trump is a Republican.
Excuse me, Joe,
in general, I would like free markets more than socialism. I would like less government intervention, less regulation, lower taxes, lower corporate taxes, lower capital, all those things. Not about my wallet, because I think it's better for everybody's wallet.
Yes.
It's not personal. I think. So I don't think you should
I understand
discount
that, but I was using this argument as a class of billionaire, which I don't think.
As a what?
Hey, Barry.
A class of billionaire, which I don't think you've risen to yet.
Barry, Barry, does Expedia and Uber, does a tie-up make sense for Uber?
Okay, as an industrial, but it's not going to happen.
That's
full stop.
So
it's not going to happen.
You're saying it aloud. Okay, that's good that we're getting it from the horse's mouth. We talked to Dara on the broadcast. And, he didn't go full on that it was not happening. He just said,
Why is it not going to happen?
It's just not going to happen.
Let me ask a different question.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you think that there's a sense that this or merge with somebody else at some point?
Expedia?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Because?
Well, I shouldn't say one. First of all, I don't think it's in Expedia's interest. Expedia is now beginning a period, I think, of real growth.
Okay.
And is now, for I think the first time in some time, has now got a great leader who's doing every right thing with the company. So I think.
All right. So we only have a couple minutes here, you guys. Again, hit the like button for me. Please subscribe if you haven't already done so. Looks like right now we're holding Thursday's low. Let's see here. Let me look real quick, because I'm gonna start honing in on what sectors. I gotta be honest here. If I use Thursday, I feel like the markets are so tied up. Okay, so look, the Dow, right? If we look, we notice the Dow Friday, and right now we are above Thursday's high. All right, we're above Thursday's high. So we can look for pullback longs in Dow names like JP Morgan, Goldman Sachs. All right, any pullbacks into 420 and we see 420 hold, we could look long to 425, and that could be the bounce back recovery we're looking for. All right, I'm not saying it's going to be, but there is a very good chance. I gotta use the restroom real quick, guys. Give me 1 second. 423. We already hit 423.
Because I think they're so well hedged in so many areas of media that I think those balances are really good for each other. And I do not believe, listen, cable is going to continue to decline.
Okay, just give me 1 second. I'm going
I
to use
think
the
those
restroom
balances are really good.
I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Give me 1 second.
Cable is going to continue to decline. It ain't going to decline to nothing. There is going to be, we are in a process of rebundling. We've gone from bundling over here with full cable, right? To this period, which is about probably a 10-year arc of going to direct connect for individual services, which, let me just make the, which we will watch this, we will get right back to total rebundling.
Right.
So when that happens, all of these, not all of them,
Right.
the key ones, your CNBC, the other key cable properties will be part of a reconnected bundle. So I would never get rid of them, but whatever. It's not
Barry, I
my
want to thank you. I
company.
think advocates would say that they're thinking that the spinoff could actually be the bundler of those things, but that's a longer conversation for another day.
All right, let's go into some earnings and a lot of the things that we have to go over today. I know I was started a little late with it. All right, first things first, we talked about DJT. DJT is holding $30. Palantir earnings. Are they this afternoon or this morning? They're this morning, aren't they? Give me 1 second here. This afternoon, after the close. Okay. So it's after the close. See what these guys are up to.
Organic event, and certainly you have another one there with
about
the
the same
Fed,
thing
so
we're
some
talking
traders
about.
might be taking a little bit off.
Peripheral artery disease, that's congenital golf, PHG.
Let me look at the scanners really quickly, you guys. Give me 1 second here. I do apologize. All right, I'm just going over to the scanners and everything. All right, so Palantir later on today. We'll talk about expectations there. FIS, I'm not sure. I don't think that's Fisker. Marriott, Berkshire. We can talk about Berk B. And how they did or didn't do. Oh, slash. Not a dot. Oh, wow. Look at this. 441. Where are we at now? 450. Bounce rejection. All right. So Amazon. All right. So Amazon, we're going to look for that bounce back in the Friday's low, the top left of my screen, and see if we recover that or not. All right. You do have a little bit of support there at 196, which was Wednesday's high. Wednesday's high was up there at 196. But what's going to happen, in my opinion, here is it's all going to depend on the overall markets. Okay, and what part of the market is bouncing and which part is not. If the SPY and if technology is going to be the sector, Amazon really isn't that. It's not that much of a tech name and a tech play as a Snowflake or an NVIDIA, okay, or your semiconductors. Okay, so let's start with there. NVIDIA introduced into the Dow, for those that did not know, along with Sherwin-Williams. So here we go. Really nice. All right, here is your 20-day moving average on the daily chart. You guys may or may not be able to see it. Just let me know if you can't. All right. So you rejected it Friday. You closed green on Friday, just like the Qs and whatnot. So the top end of this range is up here. It's kind of like a double top. And I would call it 145. 144.50 was the all-time high. Let's see. Support. I'm going to use 140. I'm going to continue to use 140. And it looks like we bounced off of that. So what I'm going to do is... It's going to depend on the overall markets, guys. Honestly, it's going to depend on the overall markets. And why I say that is because if we can bounce back on NVIDIA, see, this is a nice rejection point right here. Boom, boom, it's a double top, 138, along with VWAP. We are trying to hold this, which was Friday's high. We are above Friday's high. So if we continue to hold this this 20-day moving average, we could look for a move to 140 on NVIDIA. I'm going to do that. I'm going to plan on that. All right, if we open up at the 20-day moving average, I'm going to look for that somewhat of a gap fill there at 139 to 140. That's going to be the first idea. What I would also look for is if it breaks. Okay, if it does break, I'm going to leave that there. Bottom left of my screen.
SBSI, Southside Bank Shares, announcing transfer of listing of common stock from the NASDAQ to the NYSE. Sandy Bravo, Sandy, India.
136. 136. VWAP trade line from Friday. All right, that's up here at 136. All right, so any pullbacks would be a break of Friday's high on NVIDIA. Then you would look for that bounce back and a break of the 20-day moving average. So then we could look for the rejection there. So that's kind of what I'm waiting for. You know, that's really honestly what I'd be waiting for, is to see, does that hold? If we see it hold, cool. Let me just throw up a daily chart so everyone can see it. All right. Nice tail off of that zone. This is a nice break to a new high, a pullback. It is technically a hold of that double top there at 135. Not a pretty one, not a good looking one, but a hold is a hold, right? A hold is a hold. So that's going to be the question. Okay, do we hold or break 137.50? All right, any breaks of that, then hey, I'm getting short, and I'm going to look for. We could probably hang on to that down into 130. It might take a couple days, to a couple weeks, but. If you guys can hear me, just let me know. If you guys can hear me eat. 4-hour chart. All right, same thing. You know, if we bounce here and put in a lower high and it seems like it's running out of steam, I'm just going to go ahead and, you know, if the overall markets, SPY Qs are pulling back, then, you know, you guys already know what I'm going to be doing. All right. So this is actually a previous resistance zone, and this hourly chart is setting up nice for a pullback off of 140. So I'm going to say that, guys. I'm going to look for a pullback off of 140. All right, so that's NVIDIA. All right, that's NVIDIA. 140. 140 rejections. And we're setting up nice for that right now. All right, we're setting up nice for that right now. Why? I don't understand why my charts keep doing that. They keep putting the daily chart. I mean, this is a support level. This is a rejection. Above support. Support, but then it broke. Break, retest, fail. We'll see what happens here. We'll see where we open up. Because this daily chart is really inflicting. It's going to be one of my top watches today. I'm going to tell you that right now. NVIDIA is going to be one of my top watches. This is a conflicting story. All right, this is a conflicting story. All right, so that's that. It's NVIDIA. Oh, you're welcome, Tiavi. Sorry, I did not have the, I didn't have the comments up, and I was just trying to get something quick to eat real quick. So I'm writing this down. This is gonna be a nice pullback if we get it. Notice our RSI right here on the hourly chart, right? Notice this. What's that going to tell us? This is up here around 56, not overbought. Look at the 15 minute. 15 minutes really low. So what does that tell us? This 15-minute chart, RSI, we should look for a bounce. Look at the MACD curling at the 0 line. Okay? Are we going to be able to put in that lower high on both the MACD and RSI, which would what? That 15-minute lower high is going to pull that hourly chart into overbought conditions, which is starting to also curl into the 0 line. So that's why I'm saying that bounce off of this level, along with, getting up to this zone at 140 off of the 20-day, we already have a previous resistance and support zone, but it's going to put our indicators into oversold conditions. Then we have to look, is the SPY bouncing? Are the Qs bouncing? We already know the Qs and the Dow Friday closed green. The IWM and the SPY closed red. So, we let the market dictate what we do. So, sure, is there a short-term bounce which we should start to see? In my opinion, yes. We should start to be able to see. And look at the 5-minute. The 5-minute saying buy. Right now, this is a buy trigger. Okay? The question will be is what happens if and when we start to get up into this zone right there. That's the question. Look, as soon as I said that, look at your time in sales because it's a buy trigger. So again, sorry, I just had to open the window for my cat. So again, that's just one piece of the pie. Okay, that's just one piece to the puzzle that we put together to put ourselves in the right position at the right time. All right, so we're gonna watch NVIDIA here. All right, any bounce back rejections up at 139, 140. Where's my pen? Oh, it's right here. All right, so that's what I'm going to look for, up until about 10:30 or so. I would like to see a relief bounce here in NVIDIA and find itself back to 139, 140. All right, 139, 140. All right. So that's that. What else do we have? There are talks about Eli Lilly. I'm not sure exactly why this is trending right yet. I know we don't have much time. Net sales. Let's see here. Obesity drug. Heats up Ozempic maker Novo Nordisk tests new hybrid drug that can reduce weight up to 25%. So Novo Nordisk, which we talked about this head and shoulders here, right there. Boom. It's your neckline. That's a retest breakdown. This was a short idea of ours. Look at the volume stepping in here last week and in front of that gap fill here. So Wednesday morning or Wednesday afternoon, let's see, before the market opens. Okay. All right. So Novo Nordisk has earnings Wednesday morning. Just keep an eye on this. So there's just some news with Eli Lilly. All right. You know, there's new tests for Ozempic. Race to the best miracle obesity drug heats up. Blah, 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 blah. Results from... Okay, so Eli Lilly on the 1st. Okay, they are to present results from phase 3, Ember 3 study of Inolstran and oral. Okay, from its breast cancer portfolio at the San Antonio Breast Cancer Symposium. I wanted to say I do apologize. I hate that it's so crunchy. All right. All right, so here we go. So we have NVIDIA, DJT. Those are two names so far. This was trending over the weekend. VKTX. I think this was the name. VKTX. Okay, this is Viking Therapeutics. What's funny is, so once again, we find Carl Quintanilla lying on TV again. They're talking about taking back the CHIPS Act, blah, blah, blah. Sure, he probably said something dumb like that, but I don't know. They ended up taking that statement back, which is a big part of journalism, where he should be saying, hey, you know, they did take that statement back. All right, so VRTX. This is a nice little breakout here. So it looks like Eli Lilly, VKTX. You should be maybe we need to be looking at what is the market cap for this VKTX. And the reason I ask that is because VKTX. So it's a 8 billion. It has an 8 billion market cap. So the question is, you have IBB and you have two. There are two different whatchamacallit indexes here for. There's a few, but the two in particular. Let's just talk about this. Okay, so this is a nice little daily chart setup breaking out. Price target. So Oppenheimer adjust Viking Therapeutics price target from 164 from 138 to 164 from 138. I hate how they always do that. Once again, so they reveal an early stage experimental oral obesity drug showing weight loss and safety. All right. This thing right now is trading at $76. So let's put these previous highs on up here at $80. And then these are pretty much, there's a gap fill right there. That's the 3 zones I'd be watching for.
Alexander's announcing their Q3 results.
Oh, look, it did. It hit it, sold off. Okay, so we could look for that break and retest there at $80. Okay. Yeah, I'd be looking for 80.50.
$1.30.
Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. So any bounce backs to 80, 81, call it 80 to $82, I would be watching for the rejection there. Look, let's see. It actually might start rejecting that low right there. But your resistance zone is up there at 80.50 area. $80, 81, whatever you want to call it. That whole zone right there.
The world holds on to old ways until it can't. When Bitcoin was born, it broke that endless cycle. With total
I do apologize, guys. I'm done eating, but I had to get something. I was just really hungry. All right, so let's see here. 15-minute chart. I don't have that. And what is that? 75. And is that 75? It is. So 75 is another key zone. Watch for pullbacks in front of 75. Yeah, watch 75. That's your middleman. VKTX, okay? VKTX, I don't think that... we already have these drugs. But listen, that doesn't mean that these companies can't make more money. So what I would do with this, names like VKTX, is you could look at Ozempic and some of these names, just like COVID in 2020, and say to yourself, okay, this is a reason for them to have more revenue. This is a time over the next, we're in a time and place where over the next few years, the next 5 years, before more and more companies get their hands on these drugs, that excuse me, sorry, I got a little bit of heartburn. Just like COVID, I bought Moderna. That was the only name. That was the only name I bought. But if you look back at 2020 to where Moderna is now, the reason Moderna is down is because that revenue is not there. So if we go back about 4 years and we see the balance sheet and the earnings and the forecast of VKTX, and we start seeing now they're ramping that up, we should start to see if the market starts to price that in and this thing starts to try to go on a run. So I would like to keep this on my watch list. I would like to keep this on my watch list for a few different reasons. Okay, I do think that this is and could be a buy. Because if, I have to do my work, which we can do this at lunchtime. We'll go through, the past 5 years. Okay, we'll look at their earnings and we'll see, is this Ozempic drug really, you can see this gap up. Look at that gap up from this previous earnings here. Okay, what was that? Minus 25, estimated minus 25, so they met expectations. Let's go back a quarter before. Okay, earnings 21 versus, so estimated 21, actual 23. Okay, so they beat earnings there. Okay. Now, if we keep going, let's just go back to here. It's probably around the same. Earnings minus 23 cents, actual 21. So they didn't lose as much. Good. It seems like it's the same thing. Okay, negative 2.3 or 0.23, actual 2.6. Awesome. And you can see the stock. What is the stock doing? The stock is going higher and pricing that in. 0.20, actual 0.19. 19 cents. So it starts pulling back. Oh, it's not good, right? 19 cents. Same things. Earnings, estimates 21 cents, 23. Okay, now it starts to recover. Okay, so let's keep an eye out for this name. This could be a winner. I got to be honest. I think this could be a winner here, at least for the near term. Call it, the next couple years. This market cap is pretty big. I'd have to look at, we'll do the work later on. I want to worry about trades here right now, but later on we'll look at this, and I think I may buy this and and just throw this into portfolio to have some exposure. I got to do my work on it though. I don't feel like I would much rather continue to own Eli Lilly and some of the like Novo Nordisk. But if the thing with VKTX is that if this was not a market they weren't tapping into that they are now starting to tap into, or have, this is another company that is just opening their pipeline, and this is going to, allow them to have more revenue, then, say no more. Say no more. A lot of people are taking this stuff. I'm looking at not Prozempic, or whatever the hell it's called. I am looking at Prozempic as like COVID, right? And COVID, the vaccinations for COVID. So, all right, this is all going to be an increase in revenue for a lot of these companies. All right. So what else do we have here? Let's see. So we have NVIDIA. All right, that's on the top of the list. NVIDIA. All right, McDonald's. Look, NVIDIA is not holding. What I want you guys to pay attention to is that 15-minute chart and bounce back rejections off of VWAP, off of 136. 136 is going to be the zone. We're still holding prior day's high at 137. We're still holding that. We have not broke it yet. Sorry, just got a lot going on around me. All right, we have just a couple minutes here. Double top high from Friday. Make sure we have all my charts set up correctly. All right, there's that. DJT. Again, guys, one more time. Hit the like button, subscribe. I'm doing a giveaway once we get to 1,000 subscribers. Second, sign up. I urge you guys, if you're struggling, join the study group that I'm going to have. We'll have about 20 people. Right now we have 3 people. And I'm opening this up because I want to show you guys for a small price the work that I could help you guys put in. And the benefit that could have for you and your account if you're struggling, whether you're not struggling and you just want to do better. I think there are a lot of things that I do not say and do on that you guys don't see me do on this stream. And if you have any questions, you're new at this, post them in the chat. If you don't understand something, we get to 1,000 subscribers. I'm doing a giveaway for you guys. As a, it's just to show you guys an appreciation. But the study group, the money, the contributions all go to the stream. Okay, there's people that I would like to bring on. There's a place that I would like to do to take this stream, and with your help, we can reach more people, help people actually have success at this, because you're not bound by how much someone else is going to pay you in the markets, guys. But you have to know what you're doing. You're up against professionals. People in institutions, not just people, but institutions and algorithms. Understanding how they are reacting so you can react in the same way and be the smart money. So if you haven't done so, there's a link in the description. Send me a message on X, formerly known as Twitter, at Ivy League Trades. It's the same picture that is on this YouTube channel. Send me a message if you have any trouble. or if you would like to join the study group. It's going to be fun. You guys are going to learn a lot. I'm telling you. All right. I'm looking to get up to about 20 people because I don't want any more than that, because I want to be able to work with everyone. Okay. I want to be able to not only answer questions, but really hone in for everyone. Where is it that you're struggling? If you want to pay for someone else to join, that's fine too. If you want to open up a spot, if you want to open up a few spots, that's fine too. But let's have a great week. Let's stay focused, your head on a swivel, understand all of the things that are coming up that can dictate that support or resistance level not holding or not rejecting. A news catalyst will triumph technical analysis every single time. All right, if you guys don't know what I mean by that, that's exactly why you need to join us for the study group. All right, again, I'm just looking to raise some donations for the stream because there's someone that I would like to be able to bring on here, and with your guys' help, I'd be able to do that. There's a couple things that I'm trying to do here. That's why I'm trying to host this and be able to bring a study group for everybody, and more so to be able to help you guys know what's possible, just so you can experience it and feel it. Feel what it's like to have a really nice trade put on, and you got 3 people behind you in a line and you pay for their stuff. Or, you know, it helps you with extra cash for the month, for the week, whatever you want to do with it, or why you're doing whatever it is that you're doing. Your why is, for whatever your why is. Let me help you. Again, I appreciate you guys. Again, that link is in the description. There's numerous ways. I don't think it's a lot of money for what you guys are going to get at all. So I do thank you, and the ones that do join. I did just have a couple messages just go by. I have not checked them because I'm logging in and stuff right now. So the S&Ps, what did we say? We're looking for pullbacks. Does Thursday's low hold? So far, it looks like it's trying to. Let's do a recap real quick. The S&Ps are at Friday's low. All right, we kind of wicked below Friday's low and kind of broke it. Right now, the Qs are below Friday's low, so there's a bit of divergence. Now we're seeing the divergence that we've been wanting to see. All right, the Dow below Friday's close, but above Thursday's high. Okay, we're sitting right at Thursday's high. IWM not quite below Friday's low. Little bit of there's a little bit of bullish strength here, so we might want to look at the IWM and some small cap names. What's a small cap name that could go? Well, if Bitcoin decides to bounce with yields and the dollar pulling back, then guess what? MSTR, the IWM, there you go. There's a match. You have Bitcoin bouncing, a very strong sector. What is one of the stocks that can be in the strong sector? MSTR, Coinbase. I don't know if Coinbase is in the IWM. I don't know. All right, I should. I feel like I should know that, but that type of stuff to me doesn't really matter. But I do know MSTR is in the IWM. So if IWM is going to take off and we see Bitcoin taking off, then MSTR should really be taking off, right? Put the pieces together, guys. Let's have a great day. If you guys have any questions, post them below. Again, grab your spot right now, guys. I'm telling you, do me a solid, do yourself a solid. Help the stream by helping yourself. Join us for the study group. All right, so there we go. A nice little shake and bake. All right, what are we doing? Watching 138 right now. Can we get above and hold 138? What I don't like about NVIDIA right now, guys, I do not like about NVIDIA is that it is retracing itself. If you're a person who trades options, you need to take notice on what's going on here. The up moves are taken back by exactly the same size down moves, and the down moves are taken back by the same sized up moves. Okay? Take your time, guys. So here we are. Let's go look at the 20-day moving average. And we are below it. Nope, we're above it. Okay, so it's moved up. It's moved up a little bit. Okay, so here we are. We're above. Okay, now we're pulling into this zone here. Are we going to hold it? Nope. Nope. Here we go. We're going right into Friday's close. And then it just stops. Well, what's there? Why did it stop right there? Hold on. I got to redo this. I do apologize, guys. Just give me 1 second here. Yeah, 131. All right, so like I said, guys, I'm not really doing anything until we get up to 139, 140, if we get up there. All right, 15-minute chart. We're hanging out here. This is going to help us. I'll just let you guys know what I'm doing. Again, I want you guys to learn these things so you guys, too, can be able to have confidence in what it is you're doing while also understanding the math. There's so much that we can get into that I really want you guys to learn and go over. So that's why I really, guys, I advise you guys, if you have the time, and you have, everybody has, if you don't have 25, 30 bucks, I mean, what are you doing in the market, you know? Like I said, I'm looking to do this so I can raise some money for the stream. And there's a few things that I would like to do. But more importantly, I'd like to be able to help some people. Notice how it has not moved yet. Let's go over here. Alright, so the SPY's not really doing much here. Pulling back in, we said we're watching what? Thursday's low. We're watching 570. The IWM rejected. QQQ selling off now. Alright, where's it headed? Thursday's low. 484. So Tesla China sales, I forgot to bring that up with you guys. Keep your eye on this zone here. If we break Thursday's low, then we have more downside to 480. Alright, I told you guys. I felt like, let's see here. All right, there goes NVIDIA. NVIDIA just broke below that level. Look at DJT, guys. DJT ready to go back to the 200-day moving average. Running back to the 200-day moving average. Let's go, DJT.
that is far, far in excess of anything.
Okay, so
Which
that's
is
what I'm
all
saying.
of the driving period. Tesla is using AI, generative AI, to actually process all of that, but not using some of the technology that's on the Waymo car.
Right, but they have a brain. They have a central brain. They have three different touch points. But I'm saying that it's unlikely that California
It's a different
will
approach.
take the Tesla numbers, where I think the Waymo's been done with.
All right.
Oh, Waymo's
QQQ. Watch this 484 zone here.
When you're in it, David, you'll be shocked.
This is where we had previous support. Okay. Keep your eye on that. Just gonna wait for some bounce back rejections up here, guys. Let's look at Amazon.
There was not a lot of, let's say,
Watching Wednesday's high. All right, this Wednesday's high right there. We broke it. We broke that.
referencing the Morgan Stanley report that hyperscaler capex set
All right, there's our bounce back.
$100 billion in 2025. We're talking about Amazon, Microsoft, Alphabet, and Meta, of course. That number is incredible. Use any superlative you want.
okay, which of the hyperscalers was not questioned about that spend?
Amazon.
And where did we just get to, guys? Did anybody pay attention to that? Look at where we just went to. What did we do? We went right into Friday's close. 15-minute trade line, 15-minute VWAP. Exactly what we talked about. That we were watching for.
Very compliant FERC. And that gets us to the story of the morning. Favor report here in terms
So that was a pullback hold of Friday's close.
a number of other names. Why? Because of somewhat unexpected ruling from the Federal Energy Regulatory Commission on late Friday. Now, there are 5 members of this commission.
So now we get this bounce back into the 20-day, which I want to hone in on here.
And what happened was on Friday they rejected the proposed
And what is that? So watch this.
Ford U.S. overall vehicle sales
136.90, 134 zone.
Pennsylvania, Jersey, and
October U.S. Mustang Mach-E sales 3,313. That's letter F.
covers a lot of these mid-Atlantic and states and portions of the Midwest. Talon Energy, which owns the Susquehanna Nuclear Power Plant in Pennsylvania, and PPL, that's the wires-only utility. The service territory includes Susquehanna. That would have allowed for Amazon, AWS, to use 960 megawatt data center complex to be located behind
All right, here we go.
the Susquehanna Nuclear Power Plant. They're not allowing it. Why? Let me give you a few of the reasons here.
All right, here we go.
By the way, it wasn't necessarily partisan. The chairman of FERC.
Of course they wouldn't allow it.
He was a Biden appointee.
Oh, there's a massive little rejection point right there.
Who were against the deal. This is from Mark Christie. He's one of the commissioners who voted against. Many serious issues pertinent not just to this
So,
proposal, but also the issues
I want you guys to join. NVIDIA right now is putting in the most technical supports of the technical supports that there is.
they entail huge ramifications for grid reliability and consumer costs. Given these ramifications, the commission truly needs to get it right.
All right, let's see here. Let's see here.
By the way, Chairman Willie Phillips dissented, and he said this represents a first-of-a-kind co-located.
Notice this resistance zone we have up here for NVIDIA. Okay, top right. Top right. Look at this massive support. Support breaks down. Gap up. Hold. 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 All right. Hold. Hold. Guess what? We're bouncing. We did not hold that. Right now we are bouncing right into that zone. So in my opinion, I think it's about time for us to put a double top up there at previous day's high. All right. we look for that area right there to become resistance. Hold on 1 second here. So we pulled back, hold that pivot high, boom, 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 boom. Yep, right there. What is that, 138? 130. See, it's like a zone. It's not that clear, but yes. That is a long tail, guys. And look at the bounce back on the Qs. Bottom right, lower left, or bottom right and top right. Look at the SPY. Look at the Qs. Oh, what did we say, guys? We were looking for pullback longs. Around what time? 10 o'clock. Or if we bounced, and at like 10 o'clock, if we bounced off the bell, or at 9 o'clock, when we talked about at 8 o'clock, we were already looking, because what I want you guys to be able to learn is how to look forward in time with what everything on the chart is telling you. Because then you can paint the picture out, because you guys know that markets, the way that they trade and levels, like they do things to a T. Why is that? Because the algorithms are already looking forward. Institutions, traders, banks, retail, you know, these are what the pros are doing, right? This is what the pros are doing. Let's see if we pull back here on the SPY and put in a double bottom. Okay, let's see if we put in a double bottom here on the SPY. I mean, I don't know if we're going to, but that's what I would look for to be long. So that would tell me, if that's what I'm thinking, how many other people are thinking that? Probably a lot. We still have a little bit of room on that hourly chart too. So what I would say is, if we can get a pullback off, dude, come on, a pullback off of this pre-market low, all right, I would look to see if we can put in a pullback off of this 571 zone, 571 right here, and see if you can just pull it back, right? It's going to go a little bit higher. It probably goes back to 571.50. 571.50. But we are getting it. And see if we can hold, which we are there. We're holding it there. That's a mean bounce on low volume. All right, we're starting to reject there on the SPY. Let's look for a pullback. I'm going to start looking for a pullback here soon. There's still a lot of buying, but like, look at the volume. Okay, look at that volume. That volume is still, in my opinion, pretty low. Even for a 1 minute chart. It's just, the bounce back has had nothing, right? This bounce back, okay, that bounce back has brought in what? A decrease in volume. Now, if we want to look for an increase in volume, chances are, you know, we don't know. It could just break out massively here. But it's got a little more room to go. I think the long is the way. I'm going to get a pullback long. So, all right, we're above it. We held this pre-market low on the SPY. Just keep an eye out. Keep your eyes out.
Announcing FDA acceptance of NDA for donidalorsen for prophylactic treatment of HAE.
Here it is. That's a nice hold there. You have to keep your eye out, in my opinion, back up there at 573 zone. Like, I just don't want anybody to get hurt. Like look at this. Volume is kind of low, off the bell. That was a lot of size right there. Yeah, see that bounce? That bid up. All right. Enough of that. It's a nice V-shaped recovery right there. And look, NVIDIA right back above. And where? 138. I'm going to look for a pullback long and see if we can get 140, you guys. All right, I'm looking for a pullback long on NVIDIA, a Friday's high. I want VWAP. I want the trade line. I want the markets behind us. I don't know if we're going to get it. Okay, I don't know if we'll get it. All right, but we are back above the 20-day on the daily chart. There's your trade line. Remember, we're running into things here. Trade line, 20-day. Friday's high, Thursday's open, Wednesday's support that was broken. We're running into that like it's resistance. Okay? 4-hour chart. That could be that's a beautiful tail with the trade line to hold us up and looking for a move back to 140. That was our trade. 139 to 140 short. It may not do it exactly how we want it. Look at the hourly chart. This still has room to bounce, which I think we can get. You're going to have a minor level there in front of 139. So you got to take your profits in front of 139. At least have some of it off. Here we go. 137 means the 20 days broke. Here we go. We recaptured it. It's time to get long. Let's see if they start going long, guys. Let's see if they start going long. Thursday's low. Run a fib. That's probably about 50% retracement. Yeah, see, it's a 50% retracement off of that high. It's just you should be able to see the fib without throwing the fib. All right, here we go. Everything going to start pointing to an uptrend now. Do we have time? We have time there. 15-minute. Do we have time? I think it's time, guys. All right, we'll give this thing about 50 cents or so. All right. Keep your eye on the overall market. I got to auto zoom. I do apologize. All right, there's your pullback holds. Looking for like a 139, 140. 139, 140. Sorry, sometimes I just talk ridiculous. So there's our first high. Come on, guys. Give me 137. Give me 137. That is a break, too, though. Again, that's 50 cents. Let's just say the 139s. That's a 40...
Shares hitting $3.96 now, up 191%.
I like... Let it consolidate here for a minute. Give it a few minutes for those that like it. If you've already went long, congratulations. Thank you guys so much for the likes. We're going to get there. 20 likes is the, whatchamacallit, was the goal. Let's keep looking around. Let's go look at, see what Trader TV is looking at and what they're talking about here. We will go to this case here. I still want to, go on with this case. YSL Young Thug. Free. What do we have here? Trader TV. Trader TV. Trader TV Live. Trader TV Live.
Maytag knows that.
Yeah.
Actually, I put it at 30. All right, we'll
So
take it there. But I mean,
Intel-
I think if we can get into 30s, we probably get into 20s. So let me put a little bit more down there as well. I'm not trying to die on the Intel story.
Okay, so Intel is pulling back here. What's going on with Intel? NVIDIA is strong. The Dow was green Friday. Okay, that's a nice break and retest. We already have these levels here. The volume, I think this thing could turn around. I gotta be honest. Yeah, see, this might start to hold here. This volume on that pullback. Let's see. You're gonna find out. We'll give it just a minute. What else did we have? DJT. We had DJT on the list. All right, that's failing with volume and everything. All right, that's actually a lot of volume, a lot more than you had Friday. So chances are we're gonna break that zone, and let's look for a move back into 25 on DJT, guys. There it goes. There she goes. Dude, they want so much money for these. Are you serious? There's no way. Forget that. Do not buy unless you can short it, and the shorts, depending on what you're going to pay for it. DJT is there's no reason for that. There really isn't. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. They want to charge $5 for a $5 move. Are you nuts? On a $30 stock? This isn't a stock that's $100, $400, $500. That's ridiculous. That's crazy. It's crazy. It's asinine. Stay away from it. All right, NVIDIA. All right, NVIDIA back below the 20-day moving average. I am keeping my eye on this zone right here at the trade line and 15-minute trade. At the 3-minute top right. I'm watching previous high of Friday. All right. Let's go check in with the overall markets. That's a nice bounce back rejection on the Qs. My stuff's lagging just a little bit, but it's all good. It's all good in the hood. I wonder if we kind of just stay here for a little bit and then they give it up. I'm really curious. All right, so we broke. That's a resistance level. What is that, 480? What do they want for the 480s? I am curious. I just don't think... All right, I think I'm gonna take a short on NVIDIA here. I don't want to get into a position where the markets start to bounce and NVIDIA just does nothing and whips you around. So I'm gonna wait because we said 139, 140. Stick to the execution. If we're talking about 139, 140 as the downside move, then that's what we need to stick to. All right, we need to stick to that. We'll let this thing consolidate, or we're going to go long from this zone. What do I mean by this zone? The 20-day moving average, Friday's high. All right, if the markets try to bounce, but we need the markets to bounce. All right, if they don't, then that doesn't mean that we're just going to get some crazy downside move. What I will say
for September plus minus 0.4% expected. That's coming up at 10 a.m. Eastern.
Is that we do need to look for what's Bitcoin doing? What's old Biddy doing? Yes, everything is just acting slow for me right now.
And UWE, Noella's pulling back now, about $1.
The markets could also do nothing, and that would mean we want to look, because if yields are going to start pulling back and the dollar is going to start pulling back, then we may want to look for a long on CLT. Right, this pullback could take you to 4.4 on the 30-year. All right, a pullback into 4.3, 4.4, and if we go over to TLT, all right, if we go over to TLT, that bounce back, that bounce back should be back into that 95 level. 94.50 to 95. And here we are trying to hold the trade line right as we speak. Trying to hold it and looking for a bounce now. It's trying to go up here and fill the gap at $94. And remember what happened, guys. When the markets weren't doing anything, TLT was volatile as all hell. So just because the SPY or the Qs and the Dow aren't moving and they were consolidating for 3 weeks, you could have had this downside move on TLT. Understanding that we were also long UUP in September. I swear on everything I love. And the ones that are here know it. Guys, we went long the dollar literally this day on the 27th. It was the 26th or the 27th. Maybe even the 28th or 30th. This whole zone right here. Guys, we got that double bottom right there. We said, hey, long November. I'll be going to November. 18 cents. We were putting in bids at 16 cents for the 28, 29 calls. Guess what? We've been there. We've been at 29 now for a while now. And we just got to November. Okay? We understood this. And what does that mean? There was so much to this trade. Like, it just gives you your A+ setups. So we said, hey, the market's just trading sideways. We know why. TLT. This dollar move is going to make yields rise. It could bring Bitcoin down. It never did, but it sure did make yields rise. All right, so now that if we can get a pullback from the dollar, pullback with yields, we look for a possible long here with TLT. Understanding money flow and how things work. It's not hard. Okay, and if that's going to bounce, then chances are your JP Morgans, your banks are going to be pulling back if yields are going to pull back. Oh, what do you know? What do you know? It's like, that's a laugh from Happy Gilmore. It's like, but anyway, JP Morgan's got a nice little way down here to 217, 220, guys. This is why I say if you guys have $20, $30, or $25, help the stream and contribute to the stream and join us on the study group. Okay? You guys understand what you guys can do with a lot of this information I'm telling you? And it can help you explain how to use it in your benefit, in your favor with good, sound risk management. So if you don't know, we're holding a study group. I don't want no more than 20, but 15 to 20 people. Send a contribution to the stream because again, there's a reason why I'm raising a couple dollars, and that is to be able to bring there's some things that I want to do here and people that would like to bring on. Second, just want to help you guys get better at trading, and I think an eye for an eye, a favor for a favor, isn't much to ask. Again, the stream contributions go to the stream. It's a sign of your appreciation of the hard work that I try to put in for you guys, and we're not here to steal your data. Google might do that. You got to understand what a lot of these trade groups do. They use the market as a way to use your data and sell your data and make money on the back end with your data. Okay, and they may or may not share that with others. I'm not here to do that. I want you guys to be able to learn. I would like to be able to have a place here where people that are new to the markets can learn to do this the right way and not be worried about upsell after upsell after upsell. And here's my list in 5 minutes, and then you don't hear from me. Or I only work with the people that have the most money. You're gonna find that wherever you go. Oh, this person, they paid us $5,000. I'm working with them. I'm booked. You guys can't do a one-on-one with me or this or that. Okay, I'm not doing that here. Money is not going to be able to get in the way on whether or not you can or cannot be successful in this market. Again, if you do not know, I'm hosting a study group this week or next week, whatever works for everyone. Whatever is on everyone's schedule. I have 2 people right now already lined up. The link is in the description. Reach out on Twitter at Ivy League Trades if you have any messages, or email me. All the link is in the description. Reach out and we'll get you guys, scheduled. We can just even specifically do a one-on-one. That is fine too. If you want just one-on-one help and see where is it that you're going wrong. You open up and say, hey, this was the trade that I took. This was how much, or this is where I entered. This is where I exit. And let's hone in on where you're messing and screwing up, quite frankly. Where are you screwing up? Are you even in the right part of the market? Are you throwing money at a wall? Why? Let's go back and why are you doing what it is that you're doing and continuously doing it and not changing anything about it? Please, I urge you guys, I'm telling you, you guys give me one opportunity. You give me one opportunity and I may change your life. I may be able to help you better understand this and be able to better execute to be profitable consistently. Let's get back to work. Hit the like button for me, subscribe. Thank you guys. Thank you for all the new subscribers. Again, welcome. Thank you guys for the likes. I hope everybody had a great weekend. I hope everybody's doing well. All right, once again, still hanging out below this 20-day here. We're not quite giving it up yet. I think I am going to look for... See, this thing could just consolidate up here. I don't really like this as a trade. I don't. I just don't think it's giving you the follow-through. And this was the first thing I said. Notice what NVIDIA is doing pre-market. The up moves and down moves are exactly the same. If you're an options trader, this is not going to be good for you. What's up, buddy? Yeah, I was thinking about see you guys are going to see what I mean here. And why I'm not confident in taking this, because I don't think this is giving me the follow-through that I'm looking for. It may now. It may. Well, I have to go look and see what the overall markets are doing. We need to pay attention to that. All right. Markets are bouncing back, and we said I was long-minded today, depending on the market. I didn't want to just take a guess, but in my opinion, this morning, the way I was looking at things was, if we open up here, I'm looking to be long. I want to be long a bounce back for the short later on today or tomorrow. I have the worst indigestion. I don't know why. Give me 1 second, guys.
Off as that Harris has a little momentum going in, but again, it's such a coin flip. It's hard to make a wager on these charts. So let's talk about something that there's a little more certainty of, and that's the Fed meeting, because the market is now pricing in about 100% odds that the Fed cuts on Thursday at this meeting. So I thought it might be useful to.
They'll say anything, won't they? Anyway. So this morning, so far seems to be coming to fruition. Let's see here. Something's got to give here. So here was the pullback hold. We didn't quite get a double bottom, but it did put in a lower high here on the SPY. All right, so here we go. So possible rejection point here on the Qs. But you're stuck with prior resistance that is becoming support and held support at 486. That was a really nice tail. I want to see us get above and hold this 487, 487.50 zone. Sorry guys, I didn't know what the heck this sound was, but I will say this, I have had the biggest bluebird I have ever seen. The biggest bluebird I've ever seen. This thing is monstrous, and I thought that I heard like something like a knock or something. I'm like, what the heck? And I'm like, so I look at my cat, and she's in the closet, kind of like under stuff, and she's just laying down. So I'm like, is she like scratching and like her foot's like hitting something like and I didn't see her doing it. And then like I go out by the front and there it was, because I saw this thing yesterday. And I'm gonna get a picture of it and I'm gonna show you guys. I'm telling you guys, this thing is monstrous. It is a huge bluebird, and this thing is like as blue as can be and as big as can be. So I don't know if he was like, I don't know. I have no idea, but I don't know. It could have been like a neighbor, like next door or something. So there goes DJT, guys. You guys have to determine for yourself whether or not you guys want to take, you know, I don't know how much they're charging to short DJT, but I would not be buying. I mean, you could buy puts and make money. You know, I would say it's really risky. They're charging way too much right now with the volatility on DJT. That make sure you're either giving yourself time or just find something else. I don't think there's a reason to just, you know, the election's in a couple days. This thing still has a lot of room to the downside to $10 if it goes back there, maybe even $8. I don't know. That is a major level we just broke, guys. So I would look for a move back into these previous levels here at $25. Right? But a stock that's $30, I would not pay $5 for a stock that's $30 for a 20%, 22% move. That's the first thing. Like, think about that. If you're okay doing that, then that's probably why you need to join us in the workshop. All right, in the study group. Yeah, sorry, I didn't see that. I didn't see your message. Yeah, well, I talked about this morning that, sure, it may be, today was going to be a determining factor. We have to remember two things. When you have people like this is exactly the stuff, right? This move right here is the exact thing that creates a short squeeze and a self-fulfilling prophecy upon itself. Why is that? Look at the volume this morning on a 15-minute chart. What do you see? Right now, we already have buyers. The buy side volume on a 15-minute chart, a hell of a lot greater. Look at the MACD getting ready to go positive. Just as you think it's over, that's the exact rate. What's up, Dwayne? Good morning, buddy. I feel the same way, but this backside trade is exactly what could create a consolidated election coming up, gap up, risk being, managed, margins being called, but the second part of the squeeze. Don't discount that. Don't think that this is just over because we've had this move. This move is exactly what brings in buyers. Taking profits on the short from this move. Buyers stepping in to buy on top of it. This actually holding a bid. The chart showing you, oh man, wait. Look at the 15-minute chart here. I'm short and I'm seeing this volume bar of nearly 10 million shares to the buy side. I'm going to start managing my risk a little bit if I've made money, especially if I've paid up for the short, because these shorts, I'm sure, are trading at a premium. I could look right now to see what they want for them. They might be charging $1.75. I don't know. Maybe they're free. I don't know. I haven't looked. I haven't looked yet to see what they're charging to be able to short DJT. But just don't discount the fact that this move is what can create another extension higher or a random hold. And, you start to squeeze at the end of the day. Then all of a sudden you come in with a gap up tomorrow or something. Bang. The second leg starts. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but just don't think that, just don't forget it. Let's not forget what this does create. This creates that gamma squeeze. Shorts getting in, getting squeezed all over again. Buyer, which ultimately brings in more buyers. So I am looking for a bounce back. If we look, all the indicators are oversold. MACD's negative. Volume is starting to pop up again on the buy side on all these charts. Hourly, 15-minute, 5-minute, 3-minute, right? Look at that. So, but I agree with you. I totally agree. This could be done. I don't know if it is. Technically, we're putting in higher lows right now, not lower lows. Technically. But this is a break and retest. And this is also what happens is you get premiums that nobody's going to pay that. So it's going to be hard to, get people to be short if, one, it's continuously, whether it's down 10% or it has 3 down days in a row, you can't short it, right? The short, I forget what the short rule is. It's either, I think, 10% or 3 days down and 3 closing days down or something like that. So there's a couple different aspects that could start to come in, but I agree with you. I do agree. So one of the stocks, though, that we were talking about was NVIDIA. We were talking about NVIDIA, and this morning, if you guys notice, NVIDIA, these down moves are being taken back by up moves. There's no continuation. So for me, this is why I have not gotten into NVIDIA yet, because it's showing me that every up move or down move is taken back by the exact same movement, or it just goes down a little bit and then just consolidates, or it goes up and then it just consolidates, right? Down, up, down, up, down, up, or down, up. You get a nice one big move and then it just sits, right? Retraces half of that move up. Look, that's more than half of that up move. So it's like I'm not getting follow through on NVIDIA like I want to see. So I have not traded that yet. We're still watching Amazon. We have a lot on the watch list today. Let's not forget about McDonald's. All right, their food has taken some people's lives and also put people in the hospital. So, but let's start with NVIDIA. All right, so that's rejecting. All right, so here we go. 15-minute trade line just started to step in. We have the 20-day moving average and the daily trade line all up here, matching that prior support level. It looks like we might be safe here. Let's watch. Watch time and sales. It should start to be mostly red now. Let's see what happens up here. I may try this. Where are the cues? We got to find out where are the cues, because I was kind of long-minded today. I'm just trying to put all the pieces together here. Let's see if we start to recapture some of these moves. Like, look at the SPY. That's a flat top resistance. We're getting right back above it. No. Again, I'm looking at the bottom right and the top right now for the SPY and the Qs to see where are we going to go. Like, I know we're stuck right now. So the SPY is coming into resistance again. But I still think we could get a move back up to 576 to 578. Like, part of me wants to be long off of this 570 zone into 574. Okay, so that's actually where I'm looking. All right, guys, so I am going to use 573, 572.50, 572.50, 572.50. All right, let's see what happens here at 572.50. And then if you get above 572.50, okay, on the SPY, then I think then you have to watch for Friday's high. All right, keep your eye on the IWM, the Dow, and keep your eye on the sectors, okay, because we cannot lose track of, you know, if the IWM. Remember Friday, guys, when, and even last week when I wasn't, when I was posting, I posted the live and it wasn't working. So then I ended up, you know, it shut off. I never restarted it, but I was posting on Twitter, follow the leader. And that was the IWM. The IWM was screaming. And what's it doing now? This is why I'm saying you got to keep your eyes on all three of the indexes to know where is the strength, where is the weakness. All right, the Dow, TLT. Is TLT starting to bounce? There's TLT starting to bounce. We already talked about this. That's another idea we talked about. Long TLT, short banks to $94, $95. We're looking for a few dollars here on this. All right, we're looking for, you know, I would like to see a move back to $94 on TLT. I'm not sure if we'll get it, but $93.50 to $94. It's about $1 to $1.50 on TLT. JP Morgan should pull back, which it is. It's pulling back. All right. And then I got to get a picture of this bluebird. This thing is a monster. All right, so the IWM. All right, so where is the resistance for the IWM? It's right up here. So that's a 20-day moving average. It is. The 20-day is still there. And we talked about a relief bounce today. Okay, so I think the important thing here is to get a pullback to this zone, top right. Look for a pullback to 220. We need that. This is a beautiful, like, you would like to have a pullback to there and then climb higher. It's not going to. It's just leaving it. The Train's leaving the station. It's got a ton of volume. Okay, so we are coming up to resistance here and the 20-day. This is the same thing that it did last Tuesday or Wednesday. Yeah. Friday, Thursday, Wednesday. Right here, guys. Right here. Same thing it did Wednesday. And I posted on Twitter. I said, follow the leader. When this thing starts to go up into resistance, 225, and it turns around, use the Qs, which is the laggard, to be short. And that's exactly what we did. You're long. You can take the long, follow the IWM, follow the leader. Right now, this is our leader. All right, so we need to find out what happens here. But this pullback, if we get a pullback hold of 220, then I'm looking for 222. We got to get above the 20-day, obviously, but you know, I am looking for a pullback here. I am. This is getting to be a bit overdone. 15-minute chart still needs a minor pullback to 220. Yeah, everything's pointing to 220. Everything's pointing to a pullback off of. You have a level here at 222 and 220. 222 and 220. Fuck, I wish I could pull that down a little bit. Right there. All right, there's that huge down move from a couple weeks ago. That's at 222. Your 20-day moving average, like the 221, is obviously your middleman between 222 and 220. And the reason I'm bringing up 220 is because this pullback off the 20-day, look at the 15-minute trade line. Right? Look at that bottom left. You see that 15-minute trade line right here? Coming up. This pullback off of the 20-day, right? If we paint the town red, all right, you get that pullback. Look at that. What are you going to have? You're going to have the trade line, right? You're going to have trade line. You're going to have VWAP doing what? All meeting back at that 220 zone, okay? And Chewy was trending, and looks like it's still at the highs, and you had this mild level here. So let's look for pullbacks off of 222, which it looks like it's happening now. Again, $25. A donation of $25 or more dollars. Join us for the study group, okay, for a one-on-one. I want to help you guys. I do. I want to help you guys. And also, the reason I'm doing this is because I'm trying to raise money for the stream. Because there's a few things that I would like to do, and with your help I'd be able to do that. So if you like your personal information between you and yourself and your family, join us. I'm not here to steal or go after your guys' data or use the market for your information and the products you use and how long you use them. That's not why I'm here. I want to teach you guys and not upsell you on how to be successful in the capital markets. All right, the link is in the description. You guys can reach out. You guys can email me. You guys can message me on Twitter at Ivy League Trades. Thank you guys for hitting the like button and subscribing. Once we get to 1,000 subscribers, by the way, I'm doing a giveaway for you guys. All right, so here we go. Coming right up into that level. Let's see what happens here. You can see some sellers starting to step in front of that level. Watch your level 2 and time in sales. All right. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go. I told you guys I wanted to be long in the morning, that I was long-minded. All right, so there's the SPY. Boom. Let's go here. 5-minute chart. That resistance zone is 222. Yeah, that's a heavier level up there at 222. You got to make that a 2.
MMPR, modified therapeutics, popping here, 1541 up about 5%. Michael November Papa Romeo, MNPR.
Should have taken that. We drew that this morning. We were really looking for this pullback long today. Let's go look at the charts here.
Monopar shares spiking up 8%.
All right, so let's start with this. Let's zoom out and look in. All right, massive base up here, right? Massive support zone right here. Top left, boom, pull back into it. Try to bounce, it fails, gap down. Ensues a bear market. So right there. All right, that level is 490 to 489. What else do we have? We have the trade line. We have the 20-day. We have a lot of reasons to bounce up into that zone and hold it. So you come up, you pull back, you get up to it. All right, support, 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 support. Broken. Let's see if it becomes resistance. And honestly, I would say, I think we have to use this pivot high actually as the support zone. Because if we look here, all right, this is nothing but lower lows, guys. Nothing but lower lows. When does it stop? Probably after the election. And after the Fed meeting and... Because, what we talked about this morning is now we get to dissect, the market gets to dissect large cap, mega cap earnings and all the earnings we just got. Earnings season is not over, but it technically is. We got the bulk of the market out of the way. You did over 20 trillion in market cap just last week. So, I'm going to be watching this support zone here. All right, 490, watching bounces up in the 490. Let's go to the 4-hour chart, start zooming in on this. All right, it's not really doing much because it's stuck in a range between 487 and 490. A few dollars there. That's okay. Previous high, resistance, support, 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 massive support zone down here. IWM just got into that resistance zone. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see, resistance. The hourly chart, that's just so funky. We have not even really moved yet, have we? If we look at this in the totality of where we opened, let's see. I'm going to find out right now. I think I'm going to go with that, guys. Wait. Are we pulling back right now? Okay, no, we're not. You know, we're just not getting the extension and the we're not bidding it up like I wanted to be long. Like it's been an hour and we haven't made much progress. So I got to continue to use 490 if we can even get there as the level that I need to be short. Okay. This could be a nice little long here too, guys, actually. Look for this entry point here at 488. Gotta watch the IWM. Let's see here. You can hear them, CNBC. You can hear them in the NASDAQ.
Almost 9%.
Listen, see if you guys can hear it.
S&P stock.
The background.
NVIDIA this year, and Constellation's not far behind. So there's been so much enthusiasm and bullishness around them. Not surprising to see a setback, maybe have a bigger impact on the stock. But also, David,
I think I missed it there, but you could hear them in the back screaming. As we're coming into this level. All right, shit. Let's look at NVIDIA. All right, so NVIDIA's back above. You see why I never took the position on NVIDIA, guys? It has not been doing the thing, and the thing is, like, it's not getting to the destination in a manageable way, which it could do now. We need this thing to start going and break above this resistance zone. Like, when I'm trading a stock, I want that thing to be trending in a direction, right? I want that to have clear up or downside momentum and sticking to it, not just up. It bounces and then it literally takes back and pulls back the same amount of that up move, because that's just gonna get you. It's just gonna get you shot by theta. All right, theta is just gonna eat you alive. It's like a zombie, right? It's like a cancer, right? Which is, you move up $1 and it pulls back 50 to 75 cents. You move up $1, it pulls back 75 cents. You go up 50 cents, it pulls back 25. And it's just like, man, I'm not getting anywhere. What time frame do you use as a general guide to get into a long or a short? I use them all. That is exactly why, Dwayne. That is exactly why, you guys should sign up for a one-on-one. Again, I'm looking for like 15 to 20 people. Okay, I'm doing this because there's some things that I want to do with this stream that I'm trying to raise a couple dollars for. And I don't ever do this. I've been doing this for over a year now, and I don't ever ask for anything. I do mention it from time to time that, hey, if you guys want to give back. But I would like to do a study group. Again, I don't want no more than like 15 to 20 people. No more than like 20 people. I mean, I will do it. You would just have to wait because I want to be. I don't want it to be like. I want people to be able to get the. I want people to be able to get the information that they need, and really, be able to go through and say, hey, give me your past month. You don't have to send me your portfolio to be exact, but depending on outside of your long term, I hope you guys have one. Give me the last month's trade. Or if you did good this month, but this was the only month out of the year that you did good, well, then give me 2-3 months back. Like, what were the trades? What were the times? Let's go back and let's put in the work to see what happened. What did the market change? What changed about the market that you either didn't change and changed the same, but when the market changed, it ended up working for you? Like, what's going on? But I use them all. You have to use them all. And you don't have to, but I do. I use them all. I zoom out. You want to know on a weekly time frame where you are. What you want to. We just closed a new monthly candle. What you want to know where the monthly candle is? That monthly candle, did it close at the low or the high for the month? Like NVIDIA. Let's go to the monthly candle. I use them all. We just closed. We just got a new monthly candle. Look at that wick up there. So it's a nice green candle, a nice base, looking like it wants to start extending higher. So we know up here at the 140s, we need to start looking for some resistance. Let's look at a weekly chart. The reason we're looking at a weekly chart, that is a nice weekly pullback to that trade line flat top resistance here. Not overbought. Not too overbought. Nice consolidation. Breakout on lower volume, which is okay. Pullback on lower volume. Nice, nice. So we are at the low of last week's candle. Let's look to see if we can start bringing some buyers in here. We have the trade line down here. All right, so let's go to the daily chart. Not overbought, okay, but we do have some divergence. All right, 4 hour. I've been saying for the past few weeks, we're oversold. All right, or we're overbought. I'm sorry. Or no, we're oversold. We're oversold, but that doesn't mean that, again, fundamentals, which is an election, a Fed meeting, that is going to trump technical analysis every single time. A news event, a catalyst that will always do it. It'll always do it. You know, so it's important to use all of them because as you get down to the shorter time frames, that is your entry point for me. Not yours, but for me. All right? I'm going to match up that support. We go to a 1 minute. We should be a bit overdone here, so we should continue to see this area. We could start to actually break out here. Either we're going to break out or this is going to be another rejection point here going into lunchtime. It's either one of the two, in my opinion. Either we're going to start to get that pullback to VWAP, all right, which would be around 137.25, or we're going to start breaking out, or NVIDIA is going to start, or we're going to start trending. Boom, boom, right? You get a little pullback, right? You get the little pullback, and then it just, you know, just throughout the day, it's going to work its way back to 139, 140. One of the two. One of the two, I feel like. But yeah, I use all of them. I use all of them. For an entry point, I would use a lower time frame, obviously. But it's not end all be all. I do want to stress that it's not end all be all, especially when we're at a time like this, right? It's important for me to say that because even you could be looking at these charts and you're like, damn, man, you know, we've consolidated for 2-3 weeks and we sold off. Like, we should be bouncing. Bang, the market gets something it didn't expect, and you're like, there's like it'll move down 10 points on the SPY, or 3%, 4% in 2 days, and you'll be looking from all-time highs or whatever, and you'll be like, damn, like I was wanting to be a buyer, and it just, so you can never be too overbought or too oversold. That. She can go negative. Just remember that. And what I'm talking about is like your RSI or MACD. Like if we go to the chart and we go to the SPY, then you would say like looking at like a 4-hour chart, you're like, damn, we're oversold. We're down to 25. We're down to 38 on a 4-hour chart. That you could use that for like the next couple days from now until Wednesday or Thursday, right? Your 4-hour chart. But then it's like, this thing really gets going, she's going to remind you that, yeah, we could also go down to 14. We could go to 5. You can never be too overbought or oversold. So that's why I also want to say, don't necessarily just hang your hat on that, because once you think you've seen it all, you're like, because this could give, like, on a 30-minute or hourly chart, if you're looking, for somebody that's looking at a MACD and RSI, you're way below. You're like -1, -1.5 to 2 below the zero line on the MACD. You're at like a 25, 20, and you're like, there's no way that we can get the extension lower on this thing. Bang! It just volume comes in, and it doesn't care about it, and it just moves down 3-4 points, and you're just getting this massive sell-off, even though you're oversold. It can happen. It does happen. So that's why it can be tricky to some. And at least for me, I've screwed myself up with it, where I've missed downside action because I thought that we were already, I thought enough was enough, but apparently it wasn't. Sorry, I do keep pausing it because I keep turning the mic off because I just have some weird indigestion. I don't know if it's the coffee or the Nature Valley I had or what. All right, let's go into individual stocks finally. I know I've wasted a lot of time here, guys. Again, please hit the like button. We're trying to get to 20 likes. Subscribe. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. With your help, we can get there. We are doing a 101, so come join us. I'm telling you guys, I think it would be very beneficial for you guys at the low cost of $25. You can send more if you want. You can send the donation and give it to somebody else who wants it. If you don't want it, that's fine too. All right, but I'm trying to raise some money here for the stream because there's a couple things that I have in mind that I would like to do, and with your help, we'd be able to get there, along with putting my money into it as well. And it shows the gratitude that you guys appreciate what it is that I do on a daily basis here. All right, so here we go. Z-Spy. We talked about that bounce on Intel, right? We brought that up. IWM. Above, rocking above that 20-day. Let's look at Bitcoin. Again, the reason we're going to look at Bitcoin is because if the IWM is going, and then we also match up, okay, if the IWM is going, and that's our strongest sector, what's the strongest part of that sector? Well, we know if Bitcoin, BTC, USD is bouncing or trending higher, then we know MSTR is in the IWM, that we have the IWM sector. We have Bitcoin sector that's at highs, trying to make all-time highs, which is just pulling back right now. It's kind of like a bonus, right? It's like a double plus. Like, you know, if you have semiconductors bouncing, going higher, and then you have a day where the Dow is outperforming, then Intel is your guy, right? Intel is in the Dow. It's a semiconductor. That sector is going with the strongest sector of the market. Hey, put the 2 and 2 together, guys. All right. That's not the case. So let's find out what is. I figured it's flat, right? It's almost red. I have a feeling that, okay, so it is industrials, but I was also going to say like biotech. You have a lot of Ozempic news, financials. Healthcare. Okay, so yeah, healthcare sector. Consumer discretionary. Consumer staples, material, energy, information technology, financials, consumer service, utilities. Cocoa is going crazy. But look, if you guys can see this, this is actually turning flat, which could start to turn red. You can see the shift happening right now. Look at this little sector here, TMHC. And like these industrials were really green. They're starting to turn flat. And so it's showing you the IWM should start to be pulling back. Look, it's definitely changed a lot, guys.
Do you want to have a stay the course strategy, or do you want to have one with radical change? And again, investors are going to make their choices about this. I think this.
Yep, look at that. And look how quickly.
In a presidential election, but again, it's not going to be up to me to decide how this comes down. The voters will decide.
They will, and at some point we're going to find out. Perhaps not on election night, but perhaps even soon after. Roger, thank you.
My pleasure. Take care.
Regardless of when we know, we're going to be live all night tomorrow. Begin at 7 p.m. Eastern Time here at the Stock Exchange, and then live coverage
Shares
continues
currently
tonight
just off,
until 7
just at the
p.m.
highs now for BAM.
AM start. Stay with CNBC on election night. We're back in a minute.
Real-time exchange sector sword is sponsored by Sector Spider ETFs.
Guys, I'm just eating something real quick. Just give me 1 second. Oh no, Intel was booted from the Dow.
To break out that $0.50. Again, just trying to stick with our particular plan of action. So a trade that's basically worked actually 80% last week. If we had a level and then we had confluence.
The reason I'm going to bring this up, this is going to have an effect on where traders go and what traders are trading because of what they're watching others trade.
DRUG.
It is sentiment here.
Getting a pop to the high.
With it, with schedule might have been the one at 44. You had successive lower highs, and it hadn't really broken the trend at that particular point. So should have needed it to close underneath, which it didn't. But that's a trend I'm taking 10 out of 10, or that's a trade I'm taking 10 out of 10 over there on Tesla. We're still in NVIDIA, which we just got off of VWAP, and then Mars still not really doing much of anything. DJT is the other one
Still relatively light volume on.
that I did want to jump back into. With only 10 minutes to go here, DJT now above VWAP for the first time since about 9:40 or so, but holding underneath that 31 level. The last time it was above here, you had failure at 31 and then back underneath. I'm going to need not only failure underneath 31, but then show me like a little bit of a head and shoulders. Back underneath VWAP, where we've been only shorting in the 30-30, 30-40 range, and that's where I want to get back to. Essentially the same prices on DJT, because we ultimately never got play into resistance here up at $33. So you might have been able to short that one if you looked for a quick little mean reversion, but that was never the idea for me. It was off the 30, had to get to 33. Otherwise, we look for trend continuation under VWAP. So this move could take us back into that high, or we patiently wait for this to get back underneath VWAP. I'm only looking shorts on DJT. And as said with NVIDIA, it's now bouncing off of VWAP. It cannot seem to break 138. It's double tapped the 138 level. I'll get some out in front. I'm still looking for the breakout at that level. I don't have the order in just yet, but I'm still looking for a breakout above 138 here on NVIDIA, which is taking all day long to do a heck of a lot of nothing here on NVDA.
Almost Christmas time. All right, so 'tis the season to be long Palantir heading into earnings. So we'll, there is some size up here. I'm not going to take, I do have a 97 waiting there. If we break through that, we'll see. And then if we go breaking through 40, there we go. Now, if we break through 42, you can see my average price is now 92s. So hopefully we can fall back in a little bit and start taking some bids a little bit lower than this. But that's it. I'm not going to take any more. We actually got part filled.
Watch this resistance zone up here on Tesla. I might actually start to take it. Watch level 2. Watch time in sales. All right. I'm watching for the rejection up here at 248. Watch this 248 gap fill. I'm going to give it a couple minutes here. And I'll probably I'll take this Tesla trade.
They're at 97, but I'm very aggressive play here. It doesn't matter that, like I was saying, you guys clearly don't care if we're 2 for 2, 3 for 3, 10 for 10, 0 for 10. You know, it's the executions. It's, do you understand why we're in this, I feel like? And can we explain ourselves? So for me, I'm, you know, whenever I struggle to be like, why are we really even in this name? Then we probably.
So what I'm going to look for is the target for that would be back down. See, look, hold on, guys. Look at the volume there. The volume, my target for this is going to be for a trade. See, this is where it gets a little. I'm going to look to take this back down to 245, 244.75, and maybe even VWAP. Okay? So keep your expectations in line. I'm only looking for a few dollars here. All right, I'm only looking for a few dollars. And again, that's just a pullback. That is a pullback to VWAP in that 245 zone. All right, which would be, you know, initial morning high. Could be 244. Right there. That's what I'm looking for. Pretty much the opening price. A retest back down the VWAP at 244. That looks like a 50% retracement as well. Let's see. That's a double bottom. Depending on where we get that at, it's extending now. So yeah, it looks like a 50% retracement. And look, I didn't even have to pull that up, the Fibonacci, to know that that's a 50% retracement. I could just tell. You know, I can just, I can look at the distance and tell without pulling it up. So. But I will let you guys know what I do when I do it, if I do it.
So for me right now on Palantir, we've made money on it. That's what I'm saying.
Sorry, I know you guys can't hear me. I will say this. There is no reason to try to short strength. Okay? That's like going in, that's like weighing 175, 180 pounds and thinking you're going to go just, you know, have a match against John Jones at 250, 235. All right? There's a weight class for a reason. Okay? And don't fight it. Okay, don't fight it. Just go with the flow. There's a reason. All right, don't embarrass yourself. So, 1.4 million shares. You haven't. This has been a low volume pullback over the course of the past week and a half or so. So we've been eyeing up along actually. Even just taking it along back to 260, 265. And this daily wedge in the purple line that we have here. You guys can see this wedge that we have here that's been forming. All right, there's the uptrend. There's your downtrend. We tried to break out, and we failed to hold. We failed to pull back and hold it. So what I would look for, I mean, honestly, you got to get above this level here. You got to get above 250. 250 is where I'm going to figure out what it is I'm doing. Because if we break above and hold 250, then we technically have a gap fill to bounce back and reject 257. 258, I'm sorry. Okay? Look at this island reversal, by the way. Look at that island reversal. Gap down, bang, gap up, pull it back, hit it, let's go. Time to be long with volume. That technically is an island reversal to the upside, you guys, for those that did not see that on the daily chart. All right. So this is actually, this is crazy. All right. I may just try and wait for a pullback, see if the markets help give it to us. Like what I'm saying is there's a couple different ways to play it.
It doesn't, like whether or not I make money or not, I don't, you guys can see, we talk about it, what we're up or down. It's about the execution plan. So right now,
going to be the next thing that either happens or we get a pullback into VWAP. So no longer going to be aggressive underneath VWAP for DJT. Tesla's still trending higher until it gets to 250 or holds an underneath trend. I don't think I want to fight that one anymore. And there was one more that I wanted to get to. Oh, yes. It was Amazon. Amazon's still holding 197. So the next level we like was 190.
You guys see what's going on here? There's like nothing's really moving. Things are moving, but they're not. Like Tesla, you would have had to just buy the dip along with the Qs. But like Nvidia, Amazon, they're kind of just trading sideways. And if you're a person who trades options, you're maybe you are up by a little bit, but you had to sit through an awful lot. In that time you'll never get back. And I think we've made the right decision in everything we've done today. And that's what you have to ask yourself day after day. Thank you guys so much. That's so awesome for the subs. You have to ask yourself day after day, did you do the right thing? So everything that we were talking about going into the market today, pullback longs, kind of worked out. But if you were looking at individual names, we were looking at NVIDIA, and that pre-market price action was just like, it was just showing us that we were not getting follow through. Sure, it was giving you the direction pre-market, but NVIDIA was, the down moves and the up moves were literally the same. And it's hard to get paid if the stock is not making new highs or making new lows in a reasonable way, right? Which is continuation. Pre-market, it was nice, but then it was like, why would I? It was just like every up move was followed by the same exact sized down move, and vice versa. You guys know what I mean, right? You had one move here to the upside, and maybe that down move, like that was about it. Where it was just like, man. So we're gonna stick with our plan. What's our plan? 139 to 140 short NVIDIA. If it shows itself, if we got it. All right, or
these plans could even include prescription drug coverage with $0 copays.
Or if we can get the market behind us, then we're going to look long. But again, the market hasn't really moved. It feels like we're stuck. It really does. Feels like we're stuck.
STAF staffing 360, moving again.
And that's
now,
okay.
$3.54 after that.
Because it's going to come a time where if we don't make enough progress to the upside, we need to look for a downside. Again, welcome anybody here that's new. Thank you guys for allowing me to be a part of your day. I hope you guys are I hope everyone is doing good and well. And I'm excited that there's a lot of people out here that want to learn this and don't want to be taken advantage of. All right, I don't want anybody to get it taken advantage of. Sure, is it worth for you to learn and someone else to take their time? Sure. There should be a whether it's through currency or some other form. That's just how this world works. You don't pay somebody to come in and fix your AC or show you, hey, this is what's going on with your AC or heating unit. You pay them to fix it, which in turn gives you heat. And with you giving heat, you're able to do what you got to do to give somebody else something. So that's just the way the world works. So if you don't know, we do have a study group that we're getting together here. We have 3 people right now. I'm only going to have like 15 to 20 because I would like to be able to get. I want this to be. It's not going to be timed, but I want to be able to get to everybody and first identify where everyone is. What people are having trouble with and how we're going to fix that. All right, we're going to write these things down. We're going to have a journal. Like, I'm not even going to get into it because I want you guys to be able to see if I can just help you guys turn the damn page. If you guys aren't turning it, because I think I can.
Close. So underneath VWAP or off the wick high.
I am
wait for
right now, guys. I'm eating some crackers. I'm just sitting here waiting. The market hasn't even really moved. So the fact that I've been patient and I haven't really done anything, the market's reflecting. You know, we opened up at 486.85, call it 487, and we're at 488.62. So we've moved $2 in the Qs. The SPY, we opened up at 571.18. We're at 571.50. We've moved 20 cents in the SPY. Here we go. Is it about to happen? Oh, here we go. We might get it. We might get it. What's the IWM doing? Remember, follow the leader. If this cannot hold. Wilmington Trust Investor Advisor. I know Wilmington Trust. I was thinking about getting a job for Wilmington Trust, guys. Which I still might. I've been thinking about, you know, doing something with the Treasury. It's just figuring out what you know, what I'm going to do here, because I feel like there's more that I have to offer. These are just things I think about, you know, having a job at the NASDAQ or places like Wilmington Trust, the Treasury Department and stuff like that, you know. Again, I'm eating right now. I'm eating some crackers. We talked about a possible pullback to VWAP. That's kind of what we're going with on everything. What's funny is they want Kamala. What people don't know is how Wilmington Trust had a big scheme back in the day. A couple of people went to jail. Which I don't know how they got away with it. Even though it was 2008, I still don't know how they got away with it. They obviously didn't get away with it, but it was just it was easy to track. You just follow the money, and it was just like there was missing money, which it's a shame, but they were able to recoup it, and they have insurance on that type of stuff. All right, so here we go. NVIDIA breaking through high day, pulling back right now at 138. Let's see. Look at the volume coming in, guys. All right. 139, 140 is what we wanted. Let's try it. Let's look and see what they want. I had the stream playing in case I have some issues here.
When the Fed is cutting, the capital actually flows the opposite way because you're in an era of slowing growth and people get a little more cautious.
Right now off the lows of 24. It did breach 24, albeit very briefly, 24.90 LOD. We've been whiffling and waffling right now with that 27 2/3. It's a bit of a flat top with an ascending wedge. Why? Because we're putting in higher lows, and we have that flat top. So this looks awfully ascending wedge, fat top. Fat top breaky. Okay, that's a good one.
What's he trading?
Fat top
SPCE,
breaky up here,
like?
27.62 HOD, but it's been once, twice.
I don't know what it is.
You know what's coming. OB dang thrice at that 2/3 of a dollar. So I like it. Shout out Eva. You got a good look on this bad boy. Look, I think the money fills are at or just a little bit below the 10 exponential moving average on the 5. I personally don't like the flat top break entry Like, because there's people taking profits at that level, people trying to fight short, so you're going to zig and zag. Who knows how big or how deep, I should say, the drop is once we break that the top, because usually it zigs and zags. So I think the money feels personally to me 27.20, 27.10. You may not get it. You may or may not, get it. Let me know how it goes. Thank you for pointing this one out. I knew SMCI was moving, but I didn't know it was setting up in this fashion. This is a good look right now. Let's see if that flat top gives way. So I will be putting SMCI on the side chart.
Yeah, I like it too there, brother.
Yes.
Like that, yeah.
Yeah, Joe,
Okay,
Joe
see.
liking it too.
Yes,
baby.
it's breaking out right
It's
now.
already breaking out. There it goes, Joe.
So, yeah, we were watching that there.
Oh, baby, that's a beautiful look
beautiful
there.
breakout.
Here it is, guys, in case you're wondering what the hell we're talking about. Guys, screen, please. That 27
That's what I
and
say. There
2/3
goes.
flat
We
top,
talked
and
about
there
this.
it goes.
There
It's
goes
about to
NVIDIA
break
now.
$28 right now. So
We need volume
this is
here,
the
though.
look right now on SMCI. If you guys want to keep trading that, we have.
We need volume here, guys. We need volume. We need to bring in some volume. Part of me wants to put on this case. How many people do we have here right now? I do apologize that I'm eating on stream. I do not like to do it, but I just got to get something in me. I'm just kind of hungry. All right, here we go. Here we go. We get that extension higher, guys. Remember, 139, 140 is where we're looking for a rejection. We were talking about being long today. Long-minded. Amazon rejecting off of Friday's low. The IWM, nice little break and retest. Follow the leader. 122. What are your guys' thoughts that happens here with the SPY or the Qs? What do you guys think happens? Rich, do you guys, who thinks we can get above and through 490? Can we get through 490 on the Qs? And do you guys think we're going to get back to Friday's high on the SPY? So what I'm doing here, if you guys notice, Amazon is rejecting Friday's low. All right. Starting to pull away from it. So now you're going to start having stocks in different sectors start to pull back. That's going to start to pull these markets back slowly. All right. You have a little bit of strength with SMCI right now. Okay. Semiconductor there. A little bit of strength. But that doesn't mean that it's not... doesn't mean that it's not about to be in front of a resistance zone at 27.70 and it has resistance at 30. Chances are, wow, this thing is just getting hammered. All right, right there. You could watch this 27 zone. I wouldn't say that that's it, but I'd be more concerned with, yeah, this whole area right there. Like right there. What happens up there from 28 to $30? It's about a $2 wide range. Even though this was support. I'm just wondering what this effect plays on the IWM out of SMCI, and then how this affects the rest of the semiconductors. Because remember, we said 139 to 140. We're looking to get short NVIDIA. You know, but that's also like look, the SPY, right? We would say, all right, we're going to look at the overall markets. Like if the SPY was putting in, like, if there was any type of strength with the SPY today, and
Russia suspected of plotting to set fire on U.S.-bound planes.
Uh-oh, I knew it.
Mailing incendiary devices using global shipping services that.
Listen, I knew it. There it is. Something's going on, guys. Right in front of 139. We just had a news catalyst come out. Did you guys hear that? That's big news. Big news, guys. Hold on, let's put on Josh. I don't know who this was, but we have to go.
Western security officials say they believe that 2 incendiary devices shipped via DHL were part of a
DHL
operation that ultimately aimed to start fires aboard cargo planes or passenger aircraft.
So they got them.
Canada.
Oh no, that's not good into Canada. That's DDE. They fly planes back and forth. Hopefully I don't get copyrighted for this, but let's see what he says. See what Josh is saying. I know they got to be talking about it.
Sector, I think that's going to be the opportunity. No matter what you end up doing, thank you for everything, man. Right back at all of y'all, man, for real. The real ones who vibing and understanding. I love y'all, man. So don't worry. You'll have a lot of stuff to go off of still.
Market's not reacting, so never mind.
DraftKings, again, they have earnings on Thursday. No, I'm not playing the VIX. I think the VIX...
Nobody cares. Okay. I thought that's pretty big news there. And look, NVIDIA just started ripping. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put a video on. I want to finish eating these crackers. So, guys, give me just 2 minutes. Give me like 5 minutes. And if and when I make a trade, I'll let you guys know. But Russia expected of plotting a DHL. They sent something through DHL to set some stuff on fire or something. But that's right. I'm going to tell you guys right now. I'm going to vote for Trump. But listen. You do, any other country does anything for this country, I'm just telling y'all, watch out. Watch out. Because I will be right along, just like I went through 9/11. We'll go there and we'll lace up our boots. You'll see football play, you'll see us all. Okay, go ahead. Please try. I wish you wouldn't, but if you do, just know. If you can't get through Ukraine, on your own, and you need North Korea's help, oh, God bless you. Like, that would be the equivalent to get Putin killed. I'm going to tell you guys that right now. Now, they would have to prove that he had part in shipping it, because you could have a terrorist organization out of a country and it not have anything to do with the leader. But if they could prove that, that's not a good look. That is not a good look. So give me just a couple minutes. I'm going to finish eating these crackers. I'm going to play this video. If it's too loud, just let me know. But I am looking at NVIDIA 139, 140 short. I have a couple things in line here. I'm waiting for the market. Look at the SPY. It's not making any progress, really. So as soon as I enter anything, I will let you guys know, and I will put it in the chat.
Hell yeah. You ready to do the thing?
You're ready.
I'm ready, bro. You said that this thing is going to have wheels and tires and I can drive it today, right?
Yes, this thing is going on the ground. We're going to check everything out, get the wheels and tires on, which I know you're excited about because...
Dude, I don't know what makes you think I'm excited, but I'm ready to go. Like, put me in the game, coach. Ferrari, baby.
He's such a douchebag, but Damon means no harm. He's a good guy.
Number one. So this car, it runs. Some big things are gonna happen in this video, you guys. We're really excited. If you guys, by the way, are loving all the hard work that Mike's put into this car, Tim's put into this car, and I'm super grateful for, smash the subscribe button right now because it's about to get elevated from here on out.
Yep.
Things are gonna come together really good as long as there's no big hiccups or snags. And even in this,
I still feel like that news should be bigger news than what it was, guys. I do. The fact that if that's true, that should be bigger news than what it was.
video, there's going to be some big things. So
yeah,
we got a set of wheels.
We got some new wheels.
And we happen to have tires in stock because XComp, who sponsor us for tires, they run a tire size that's going to work for what Mike wanted. It idles, it runs, but it needs to go to the dyno, and the only way to dyno this car are with wheels and tires.
Yeah, exactly. And we need to make sure that all the stuff in the drivetrain is good too. So we need to check the operation of the clutch, bang some gears, get the wheels turning, get the diff turning.
This thing's gonna run under its own power.
It will. It will.
Now, are we gonna send it in at 100 miles an hour? No. Probably like 95. All right, yeah. What's step one, buddy?
First thing we're gonna do is the drivetrain stuff. So I think the drive shaft, yes, the drive shaft.
The drive shaft's carbon.
Yeah.
Holy shnikes. Mia.
Yes.
Big things are happening today. Guess what we're gonna do?
What are we doing?
Drive the twin turbo F12 for the first time under its own power.
You're driving it?
Yes. Whole car is gonna come together, put it on the ground.
Do burnouts? Not yet, not yet, not yet. Let's get it on the ground first.
Drive shaft. Look at this thing.
Holy.
It's carbon fiber.
Is that the normal size of drive shafts?
This is made for 2,000 horsepower. We need to make sure that it's going to handle all the power.
2000. Yes.
2,000 horsepower.
Not 200. 2,000.
Holy.
Yeah. So this is a piece of art right here that was custom made for the F12 Drive Shaft Pro.
That makes sense.
Yep.
Kind of like, what do you do for work? Daily driven exotics.
Right to the point.
I like them. I like them already.
We're gonna put the drive shaft in. I'm gonna make a bracket to hold the water lines. Then we'll check the clutch, make sure that the clutch operates correctly. Set the clutch stop, because that's really important. You don't wanna overextend the fingers on the clutch. Wheels and tires, we can stick those on here. Good to go. Yeah. I mean, you can see the fire system from the bottom now.
Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, I haven't seen any of this stuff because I wasn't really around when the car was in the air. But man, these are big boys.
Yeah.
Like, you don't really understand how big they are, but like, look at the size of I got big hands. Look at that.
They're a pretty thick walled tube to make sure that, or hose to make sure it doesn't get damaged.
And those big ass you have, this thing could be like sitting there revving the piss out of it and not overheat?
Not overheat the water, correct. And then we also have fans on the intercooler, which also has the oil cooler behind it, so it should move a lot of air and keep things cool. Exhaust, on the other hand, will get very hot and start glowing red, but yeah.
What's 3.97 mean?
That is the current gear ratio on the quick change that I put in. So it's a 412 ring and pinion, but basically that back cover, you pop that off and you pop a set of gears in there. Actually, I have some more, I'll show you. They're pretty cool looking.
And you were saying like we can literally have every mile per hour if we wanted to for like $3 grand. Holy crap, those are cool.
It's insane that how nice these gears are and how inexpensive they are. It's literally like $100 to $120 for the pair of gears that can handle an insane amount of power.
That's really cool, man. Yeah. Oh wow, they're like really smooth to touch.
Yeah, they do like a.
They are as heavy as they look.
Yeah, they're
like,
solid.
Feel that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, big one's gonna be heavy. Oh yeah.
All right. I feel like the market's gonna start pulling back now, guys. It's just my opinion. Steering rack opinion. It almost sounded like I said that, but that's not what I said. I said it feels like the market's going to start pulling back here. Like if we look at the Qs, and like even the SPY, damn, I don't know what time frame I had up there. I don't think, it might have been a 5 minute. But like, look at this. Look at the room. You have nothing holding you. We have nothing to 570 holding us up. I don't think we have VWAP or anything there. You have this little area right here. This might give you a little, you'll probably get a relief bounce, like a little lower high put in off of 570.90. You guys can't see it. I'm sorry. But like right here, there's a little level right here, like 570.90 or not. I don't know where it went, guys. I'm sorry. I apologize. Mm-hmm. 570.95. So right here. We'll see what happens. I'll let you guys know what I do. Just give me 5 minutes. I apologize. I just wanted to let you guys know what I was seeing. I'm like, hey, watch out. This market might start to give way.
Get a set of these and just like, you know.
How much are these?
Like 120 bucks.
How do they make that for 120?
I know, right?
And be profitable.
Dude, they sell a lot because obviously there's a lot of, they use these in like circle track racing too. Pop the cover off, put a new set of gears in there and just dial the car in.
That's sick. Do it, shaft time. Bend over, Dave. Tim, welcome.
Yeah. Hello.
Toss it up there.
You need to tilt it a little bit.
Yep. It's actually a pretty short drive shaft. Hey.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
The factory was probably a lot longer, wasn't it?
The transmission was in the back.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So it was
a very different setup.
Very different.
How cool is that? Ferrari got it wrong.
Making Ferraris cool again.
Taparoo. Taparoo.
Tap it in.
Tap it in. Go to your home, shaft.
All right, we're there.
Microsoft, remember that bounce back into 410. This might be a nice little short, guys.
For those Tim.
No, we're good. We're good.
Welcome back to the vlog, Tim. What are those, Tim? Drops a nut, rolls away.
Don't worry, that's normal.
What were those? Did you drop another one? Bro.
No. This is normal. This is normal.
Bro.
This is normal.
Hey, you worked with him for a long time. This is normal.
This is a chromoly.
Holy moly.
Machine piece. This is the normal one.
From a truck?
It basically, yeah.
Look at the difference. Obviously, this is a...
We use that. I've used this a ton and never had one fail. But I saw that these, I didn't see these before. These
and money is no object. So
yeah, so these are $120. These are $12. But
that's $12. That's $120.
Yes,
I like that.
But it is nice, and like I mean everything on this car is nice. So why not spend the extra?
Because the audience sees and goes, "I'm watching that video."
No expense was spared.
No,
like none.
Literally 10 times.
You have no inheritance. But when your dad's gone, you'll have a twin turbo F12 drift car. Built by Uncle Michael Essa. Tim?
Yeah?
Your hands are on my shaft, buddy.
That's true.
Why do they have to make gear oil smell so bad?
I think they do it on purpose. They're like, you know what? Let's make this just absolutely disgusting, and they succeeded. This is the last bit of fluid to go in the car.
Last step. There you go. There's the trans. That's what you did up?
Yep.
Handy.
Quick, easy.
Handy.
It holds the lines in nice and solid in there.
That's cool. These things are huge. Look at that shaft. Whoa.
Looking good in there. All right, so we got all the fluids in here now. Next thing we're going to do, torque the rear axles because we got those in.
That's probably a good idea.
That one we want to torque. So we'll torque that. We'll put the steering shaft in, get the wheels and tires mounted up.
Ooh.
those on the car. Yep.
That's exciting because you guys haven't seen the wheels, and it's been a bit of a challenge trying to find the sizing and everything that Mike wanted for this car, because it's specific to the way that the car's going to handle for obviously sliding it, but also to get the tires set up right and all that sort of stuff, and to get tires that are going to work that are not really expensive.
Yeah.
Like I wasn't about to go to Michelin or Pirelli and be like, hey, we need like 500 tires.
I've driven on a lot of tires, and there are only a few tires that actually really work and are really consistent for drifting, and luckily XComp makes those tires. So we are not looking for this thing to have an insane amount of grip, like if it was a pro drift car in the finals, fully gripped up, where you're just fighting the car the whole time and it's like really twitchy. We want like 5% less grip than that. We want it to be grippy, we want it to be fast, we want it to be really smooth, and I think the XComps are going to work really well for that.
Hell yeah. All right, you guys, we need to thank today's sponsor because they are helping us with this video, and it's a big one. The very first drive in the epic twin turbo video. Whoa, things are happening.
All right.
Charge pipes.
Safety seals coming off.
These are cool. These are so light. Hold that.
Oh, that's not what I was expecting.
Right?
Did Mike make those?
Mike made all this stuff.
Sean made some of it too.
Actually, so we gotta give Sean a lot of credit because Sean did the welding, but did he weld these specifically?
I think he did weld those ones. I think I welded the top ones.
All right. And he did all the manifolds, right? You did all the top ones?
Yeah, I did all the top ones. I mean,
and who did all this? Who did all?
Welded all of the intercooler stuff.
Yeah.
Not the inlet tubes. I did those after.
Had a few drinks that night, right there, right? By the way, we love Sean, and I know you guys love Sean too. But we didn't have anything else for Sean to weld at the moment, and Sean makes a living welding stuff, so that's why Sean's not here. It's all coming together. And now, what's funny is Mia wants to learn a lot of this stuff because she was saying.
Not a lot. Whoa. Not a lot. I want to learn like some of the basics because I'm more hands-on. This is not the basic.
This is basic. This is really simple.
When the car was in the air, Mia was asking about stuff under the car, and I actually explained the turbos, how the turbo system works, what the dump tubes were for the wastegate, all that stuff. Well, Mike was standing here, and then I looked over at Mike and said, did I do a pretty good job of explaining that? And he was like, yeah, actually, perfect.
Pretty spot on.
He plays dumb for you guys, this guy.
I do. The irony is I could probably do a lot more. I just don't want to. I just want to drive the car. And if you don't like me for that, cool. Get in line.
You.
How are we doing there, Tim?
Oh, they're trying to line this up.
Are you trying to get that bolt seated?
Yeah. Got him.
I was just asking Mike. I thought these were like plastic, and I was like, what happens when like this gets hot and melts all this stuff? And he's like, well, it's not plastic, Damon. It's Teflon. And Dave called it a forever.
It's a forever chemical that goes in your body and it's with you forever.
Look at that. Piece of me forever.
Okay.
These withstand.
It's about 600 degrees and about 600 PSI.
Damn.
600 PSI?
That's very deceiving.
Fail before
the fitting would fail. Yeah, I think the fittings are good for 150 PSI. We're going to run a maximum of 30 pounds of boost, so we're way above.
That's what you think.
Well, beer?
Oh, the driver's seat, buddy.
There's a thing in the way.
You got this. Dude, are you excited to take this thing to the dyno?
Yeah, I can't wait to hear it like fully unleashed.
Yeah, I got you an early Christmas present. You want to unwrap it for us? Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Appreciate you doing that. Yeah, get on that. Yeah.
This is so exciting.
Oh, I know.
I wonder what it could be.
Use those nails for something.
I wonder what it could be. Oh.
I like surprises. Oh, by the way, it's a bit greasy. Be careful for that.
Yeah, thanks.
That's good. Just leave it there, yeah.
My buddy Jay Berry, who owns Ignite, he literally has a farm in Indiana. He grows the corn, he harvests the corn, he has the mills, he turns it into alcohol, and then he sells a lot of it to cosmetics companies and alcohol companies, like so they'll make whiskey and vodka and all this stuff out of it, and then he makes some of it into race gas.
That's a cool story. That's cool.
He's a very cool guy. I really like hanging out with Jay.
What's his email address? We're gonna need some sponsored fuel around here.
Oh, don't worry about that. We got that.
Yes!
See, we put 10 gallons in.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Yep. It's good.
It's the good stuff.
Oh, I forgot I quit drinking.
Your F12 has a drinking problem
Yeah,
now.
it probably does, hey?
It's addicted to alcohol.
When this thing's tuned, how much time is it going to take to go through what's in there?
So, okay, in my car, which made 1,100 horsepower to the wheels, we would go through a set of tires in 2 laps, and it would use about 3 gallons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy
so about
crap.
a minute of track time is about 3 gallons. In my car, this makes more power.
And how much is this?
This is a 10-gallon tank.
So 6 laps and it's going to be, I have a gallon left.
Yes, but
damn.
That's why we got the quick.
What was that guy's name again?
He's gonna be a good buddy of yours.
The fuel guy. Mike's gonna snake you guys. Listen, this wasn't my idea.
Yeah,
I just
you wanted
said
to reveal the wheels.
I just said, should we reveal the wheels and all that? And Mike's like, well, we really do need to.
Well, we still have to set the clutch stop, which means we have to start the car. We have to turn the wheels, or we can just turn the brakes, make sure that the clutch releases in the right spot, set that stop, and then we'll start it up and we'll run it through the gears a little bit, make sure everything looks good, and then we can put the wheels on.
Oh. All right, man.
There's an order to this.
All right, man, we're doing it. Stick around if you want to know what the wheels look like.
Anyway, stick around because we're gonna drive the car.
We're gonna drive it.
So.
And smash the subscribe button if you didn't listen to me at the beginning of the video. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Do it.
Are you ready for this? Mike's gonna do a burnout in the air with no wheels.
What?
Ready?
How do you even do a burnout in the air?
Well, you're about to find out. You are about to find out. Mike's gonna slay the air.
All right, I'm gonna turn it on.
Let's see if we end up breaking here, guys. Sorry. I'm going to see if we hold or we do not. Look, NVIDIA is trying to work its way back to the upside. SPY to the back to the upside. I was just looking for the zone for the Qs. And this is the bounce back. I think this is the level this morning. I didn't write it down, but 380 or 487 was the level that all right, NVIDIA failing, SPY might be failing here. All right, let's see here. Let's see, this is a nice support level. If this, I mean, we have to say if this breaks, there's 2 levels, 486 and 485. You just have to ask yourself if it's worth it. Do we have the volume? Like, do you think that we're going to all of a sudden get that move out of nowhere back down to 480 without a reason, without volume? It's going to be hard to do it with no volume. Like, look at the volume. We haven't had any volume today, guys. Like, really, like, look at the hourly chart on the bottom right. I'm going to pull this in for you guys. Right? I'm going to pull this in. Like, look at this. Look at that. Look at the volume. Excuse me. You want to at least be averaging 3 to 3.5, 3.5, if not close to 4. We're not even. We're just barely above 2. So we have had double the volume to the previously than what we have now. So we don't have much volume. So therefore we can expect the ATR, the average true range, to not really be that that volatile, aka that volatile being, you're probably not going to get much movement. Doesn't mean that it can't. It could start right now and start just drilling, but just saying what the probabilities are.
What do we got here? Shout out to XComp, you guys. You need some tires for your car. These are honestly amazing tires. They got the performance, they got the grip, and they also don't wear the hell out too quick. All right, guys, it is time to reveal the wheel that we chose for the F12 for the testing phase. We are working on a custom wheel with this company to do something for the F12. But again, until the body kit is designed, we know exactly the dimensions. This is the wheel we're going to use for all the dynos, the testing, the shakedowns, and it is by Apex. Apex is huge into motorsports, and they wanted to basically partner up with us because this is a motorsports level car, because race car. They're going to make custom wheels. Now, with a drift car, how many wheels do you need, Tim? 1 or 2?
No, you need a ton.
How many?
I would say at least 12 rears.
12 sets of rears. Think about that. So they're going to end up making we're gonna end up having like 30 sets like this. This is the rear.
And the cool thing about these is they have these little grooves on the inside and the outside.
So what do the grooves do?
So they keep the tire locked better, and like some wheels are just flat here, like, and we notice it on like drift cars a lot, where in FD when we run like the super low tire pressure, the tire will actually spin on the rim.
So this helps it from doing that.
Yeah.
So you're happy with that?
That is very important. You have so much grip, so much power, and it's such a weird feeling when you're sliding sideways and you give it more power and the engine revs up. It feels like the clutch slips, but the car doesn't move forward because you're literally melting the tires against the rims. It is crazy.
That's wild. So this is gonna help prevent that because they design and engineer motorsports level stuff into their wheels, and they love making specific wheels for specific makes and models. The best part is this is a forged wheel.
It's a beautiful light too. It is a very well built wheel.
They're actually the same company that Jason is gonna run on his Aston Martin that he ran on his previous Aston. I've wanted to work with Apex for a while, and it wasn't until some things fell through with another wheel company and we were all in limbo over a bunch of legal stuff that they were dealing with, and it turns out that legal stuff worked out in a way that, well, we won't be working with them anymore. Let's just put it that way. And it's got nothing to do with the team or anything like that. We won't go down that rabbit hole too much, but now we can work with some different wheel brands, and Apex is definitely the top of the list because I want to work with them due to the motorsports inspired look. I love the look of these wheels, and I also love the functionality.
That's so light.
And I'm not just strong, like that is really light. Look at those. These are gonna look sick on the F12.
Yeah, they are really gonna look good.
Yeah. So cool. Feel how light that is. These are the wheels for the F12. It's cool to see how much wider, dude, the front track is on this thing. Holy crap! You pay him? You pay him? Hold on, give me this. There you go. Just take the whole thing. Go. Pin, I give you the pin. I'll text it to you.
Has an old on him in there.
Can we turn the wheels to see the angle? Oh snap, dude! Holy crap!
Yo, that
you
is
see the
wild.
whole backside of that wheel.
Yo, that is seriously fucking insane. Excuse my language. Did you just see that?
The angle, like from this side.
I think we have about between 60 and 65 degrees. We still have to set everything up and do all the alignment to get that like exact number, but yeah, it's a good amount.
She's no joke.
Yeah.
Well, you guys, we got to give a huge shout out to Michael Essa and Tim. What seemed like it was dragging on forever and ever and ever because of, honestly, me taking these guys off of this project a couple of times to build things that just needed to be built to keep the company going. We make videos here. That's the #1 priority, to keep you guys entertained and also to obviously fund and pay all the bills. So sometimes we had to pull them off. The last few months I said, look, we're not gonna bug you, Mike. We're not gonna make you do anything, but go flat out on this car. And he was like, green light, let's go. And this is the result, look at this. Look how quickly now it seemed like it came together, right? That's really freaking impressive, man.
Yeah, I mean, literally this thing is suspension setup and a dyno tune away from just 5th and 6th gear, 100-mile-an-hour plus drifts. So we are really close right now.
Huge shout out to Mike. Thank you, bro. You killed it. This thing's amazing. I think
this has been an absolutely amazing project. I loved just designing and building this whole thing with your vision, right? Of what you wanted to do, and just being able to implement that and actually have a car like drivable right now. Dude, it's so awesome.
It's really cool. Tim, thank you, bro. Don't worry about the glove after all this. After everything we've been through, just keep the glove on next time, actually.
Okay.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Sometimes we're always talking on this channel, which we do. And we do that for the fun, the banter, that entourage feel. And at the end of the day, some people take it really seriously when we give each other a hard time and bust each other's balls. But off camera, it's all love. Like, seriously, you guys. I'm super grateful. And as much as sometimes Dave and I act like spoiled little brats with Lamborghinis, that's all just for show. We're super grateful. You what?
I only have one Lamborghini, just so we're clear. You got more than one. I only have one.
Why you gotta bring that up, bro? So now, Mike, you're firing this thing up and you're gonna do some gear pulls just to get things like the transmission moving?
Yeah, exactly. So I want to rotate the drive shaft, the diff, the axles, make sure all that stuff is good before we put it on the ground. And then what is that noise? Like something's weird, so we can really tell a lot.
Make sure it's bolted up.
Yes.
And tight.
And tight. And torqued and all good.
All right.
So.
That sounds so good.
It's crazy, eh?
The rear wheels are going to turn, so yeah, I'll talk to them.
Good? Good. Blast zone!
That's not good. He's getting more water in there. Just dumping more water inside it, and it's also not too good.
At idle, it sounds really cool at idle. It's got that V12 hum to it.
Yep.
Once this thing's all dialed in, man.
I can't wait until we can go past 4,000.
Oh. Imagine what this sounds like at 9,000. It is a serious piece of kit. With everything going on with the headers, the piping, the intake manifold. Dude, all of the piping down here. It's a mean looking car.
Dude, and right now we haven't even put any load or boost on it, so these dump pipes down here haven't opened up yet. Oh, it sounds so good with the spool.
Guys, real quick, pay attention to how we said 139, 140 on NVIDIA. NVIDIA is still green, hanging out at high a day, and the Qs and the market is pulling back here. It looks, I feel like it looks worse than what it is. Now, the SPY did break Thursday's low. The Qs have not. The Qs have not pulled back. They're actually above. They're actually here in accordance to the SPY. So then where is the Dow? Which the Dow, oh my God, the Dow just fell out of bed here. But NVIDIA has not. So there's Amazon pulling away off of that level. Damn, that was our trade. It came a little later than sooner. But that was it. Like Microsoft, we have down here Microsoft. I haven't pulled up Amazon yet. But remember, guys, I told you guys to remember this Microsoft chart. That was a night, that 410 level, 409.50 to 410. That was a really nice break, retest. You closed below it, and now it's pulling away. 406.33 area was the close. If you start breaking Thursday's low on Microsoft, then things get fishy. Which would be like right there. All right, let's see if the markets can start trying to bounce. I don't know if they will, but NVIDIA, okay, so NVIDIA is looking like it wants to try to break this level here. It's got a little bit of strength with it today. I don't think it's smart to get short that. Damn. I missed, so the Dow. There we go, just de-risking. The Dow has a way to has a way to go. The Dow has a little ways to go, guys. The Qs are trying to hold this pullback, but it may not. So I'm just looking for. Now you're asking, if you're asking yourself why am I not doing anything, well, I think Microsoft holds this low. It might not hold it, but what I'm looking at and what I've been looking at does not seem like it's giving me the continuation. The stuff I'm looking at, the short is up another $1 or two, 139 and 140. Missed 139. Let's see.
Let's go. Let's f***ing go. You know what the scariest part is? I don't know how to drive it.
It's a monster.
Imagine your first actual real drift car was this. I'm that guy.
Yep.
I gotta learn how to drift on this car. Or do I?
Maybe we should talk about that.
I have a plan. I recently met Ja Rule on Gumball. I told him I want to race his ass.
Yeah?
We're gonna put up pink slips and Monica. By the way, you guys, huge shout out to Mad Sweden, who engineered this insanely beautiful piece of art on the top of this engine. How sexy does that thing look? Looks really good, hey? Like, just...
It's such a good centerpiece.
It's a great centerpiece. So just really want to give him props. We've never met him before. He just reached out.
Yeah, he reached out, and I looked at his stuff, that his other manifolds that he's done. I'm like, oh yeah, this is a guy I want to work with.
Yeah, what a legend. That's insane. It's so beautiful, and like when it's not on the car and you can actually look inside and actually add all the runners and everything, it's impressive. Especially because like he built all this, had never built one for an F12 before. This is a one-off, never seen this car, and it came perfect.
Yeah, literally sent a scan of this area to him, a couple dimensions, and then he came up with that.
That's freaking nuts.
Yeah.
Like, some people are really talented.
Yes.
And this guy is one of them. So keep your eye out for Mad Sweden, you guys. His products, we can vouch for them. And this is that moment everybody's been waiting for. That's right, the full wheel reveal where the car's actually on the ground. I gave you guys a couple little teasers while we were walking around, but now is when you're actually gonna get to visually see this car on the ground for the very first time on its new wheels, the new setup. It looks, even like this, insane. She's on the ground, and damn, how mean does that look? We're close to the finish line.
Really close. Dude, this thing's on the ground with everything on it, and it looks sick.
Like, technically, if this was tuned right now, you could go and drive this.
Yes.
Like, hard.
Yeah, I mean, that's really the only thing that's keeping us from turning the rev limiter up and really driving it hard is the fact that it is not tuned and we just have a base map in it. I put the rev limiter down to 4,000 RPM. That still sounds absolutely insane. Imagine that, but at 9,500 RPM. So now what? Well, if you're ready, you can hop in this thing, fire it up, put the clutch in, put it in gear, and roll this thing out of here.
That's a big deal, dude. Just ignition and start?
Yeah.
And how do you put it in neutral and all that?
Okay, so...
I could have took the wheel out.
There you go.
That was the most elegant first way of getting in here. Oh boy. Holy crap, it's setting in. This is cool.
The clutch is going to have to be all the way down for it to disengage.
Okay.
Yep. Obviously, the brakes have not been bedded in at all.
Okay.
So it's
They're
not going to have good brakes. Yep. Other than that, you've got the ignition.
That one.
And the start. And if anything, you feel like anything's wrong,
yeah,
you can hit the ignition. If it doesn't die, there's the kill switch right there. All you have to do is push this button and it will disconnect the battery.
So basically, like, push it this way.
No, straight down.
Straight down.
Yeah, go ahead and give it a try just so you know how it feels. Okay, that's it. All the power has been turned off.
And then this one.
That one swings in.
That turns it on.
Back on.
Okay. All right, that's easy.
And when you do put it in gear for the first time,
yes,
push the brakes just to make sure, because we check the clutch by rolling the car, making sure it's disengaging, but it could still drag a little bit. So you might put it in gear and it's kind of lurch forward. We might have to fine tune that a little bit.
All right.
Right now it's in neutral. So go ahead and pull it back. Okay, now you're in first. Now try to push it forward. It's stuck, right? So pull that lever and then push it forward. Now you're in neutral. We don't have it set up though.
So it just always looks like it's in neutral.
Yes.
That's a mic.
Yeah. We don't have power steering, so steering's gonna be super heavy.
It's okay, you work out.
Holy crap. Dude, pull that. I'm good. Pull it as hard as you can. I'm good. That's tight, hey? Yeah. All right. You ready? Because once we do this, it's like this moment's never going to happen again.
For the first time.
Like this moment.
Yeah.
You have not started this car yet, personally.
I have not.
I have. It's crazy.
This is your baby.
It's crazy to think that this was just like an idea in my head. And then you added to all those ideas. And then the bank account added to all those ideas, which also thanks to Dave, because at the end of the day, you know, Dave owns part of the company and has to go along with my shit. He likes it. He said no before. It's not often.
My share is that zap strap right there as part of that one. And I approved that, for that one I'm going to fight about.
Ignition. Start.
Yep. Things are happening.
You know what's really cool? That like fact that the seat is just mounted to the ground.
Literally to the floor.
Like you can just, you can't really see it, but like, because it's actually, the way it idles really smooth, but the car has just that little bit of like, sense that energy into you that you're like,
you're in a race car.
When this thing wants to go, it's gonna be really hard.
Just a little bit of you.
Yeah, actually a lot.
No, it's too much. It's real snappy, huh?
It is way snappier than when it was factory. Why is it so crazy?
I mean, it's just
you guys know what I forgot about? I forgot about Google. That was supposed to be on the list today. Google was supposed to be on the list today. Fuck. No big deal. You know, this could start to really continue. This market is pulling back. So 568, this was the whole area we were watching this morning on the SPY. 568, 570, it's about a $2 wide range. All right.
We built the engine, the components that we use, the low friction stuff. The port injection should be about the same as so I don't think the injection really changed it, but the dual throttle's a good blend of the exhaust. It's not all choked up like it was before. That's crazy. Look at this. Holy shit! Oh no! That's crazy, dude.
This thing is going to be out of control. Like, you can just tell from putting around in here, it's going to be out of control. What do you think?
Wow.
Thing. It looks
weird to see that car driving. I actually thought it never happened.
What?
No. We came this close to pulling the plug on that car.
First drifts! First drifts! First drifts!
Wild.
All right.
Dude.
to do that right now? Did you approve that? It's only going to 4,000.
Yeah,
Did you approve that?
we're on low RPM right now.
Very low. So
And,
it won't go above. It won't go above 4. It's doing all that. Think about this. It's doing all that at 4,000 RPM.
Yeah.
It didn't go above 4, did it?
No.
No.
No. Wait, what?
That's all 4,000
I have the
RPM.
rev limiter set to 4,000.
So much horsepower is that making right now like that?
I don't know, maybe 400. The chassis feels really solid, really stable. The suspension in the front, looking at how it drifted, right? And how you added angle and how smooth it was and how like controlled it was without power steering.
Dude.
You can't make spine corrections.
No.
So literally you set it and it was smooth.
Yeah.
So
It's that throttle control, Mike.
That's it.
Take it for a ride, please.
Yeah.
Take it for a ride, seriously. Holy sh**. How cool did it look once we started going?
Insane.
What that throttle's like now. Do you see it? Woo, woo, woo. So crazy looking.
It feels really good, but honestly, like, I'm so stretched out and I don't have the arm strength because it is so hard to steer.
I told you
this
it's
thing
hard to
up.
drive.
Oh, I know. Power steering, once we get that pump installed and we get this thing tuned, holy shit. Oh man, this thing is an absolute monster.
Dude, what an animal.
You killed it, bro.
It is so sick.
Great work, you guys. Good work. The whole team. Good work.
All right, what's next?
Let's get started on the next project.
That's right.
All right, so that was just a little intermission while I was eating. Let's look here for possible rejection. I mean, that's your 38.2 fib, I'm pretty sure. No, 50. Shit. I don't know what Tesla wants to do. This was the pullback. Was that the area we were looking for a pullback? VWAP, I'm pretty sure, is there. I mean, honestly, like, I just don't see how. I mean, we could, but I can't see this breaking yet. It could. Microsoft's trying to hold on. I mean, Nvidia is trying to break the 20-day now. Okay, so look, Nvidia is breaking previous highs up here. Okay, so I might go ahead and fuck. I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna relax. But I'm thinking about, I don't like this for the fact that Nvidia is still green. nearly a 1.5% is why I don't want to go after that for the downside. I would rather go for that for the upside. But she could end up matching the rest of the market, and we could see another move back into 135. I feel like I need to give the market just a minute. I think I need to give the market a minute. We need to find out if if we're going to start breaking levels. 485, and then 485. Wait. Yeah, right here. See, this is support and resistance here. Our support is at 579, but I want to see if we can bounce off of that level and then reject like 487.50, which would be low a day. So that's kind of what I'm going for here, is that we hold. This is the double bottom we talked about, kinda. Technically, this would be the double bottom. Oh, so it did bounce and reject. It already did bounce and reject. Shoot. Shooting shit. What you doing over here? I had nothing, just shooting shit. What are you doing? Nothing, just shooting shit with you about you shooting shit. Fuck. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do. Here. DJT. Look, DJT. Just right when we said, right when people thought it was done, you might be right. It could be done. But I just need everybody to know that there's a chance that you get the back half of this trade. All these people that went short, that just took the backside. Oh, I caught the backside of DJT, and they come in with one gap up, or you just get one back half of the day, like today at 1 o'clock. This thing just starts ripping back to the 200-day. You're going to have some people, and it gets above it. You're going to have some people nervous that it's going back to 45, and they're going to start buying, and then we'll be buying. Others will be buying it. Then that's why I'm saying it can feed upon itself. So I don't ever want to say whether something's over or not. Sure, I don't think it's over until after the election. I think until the election is, as long as we have the election and he is or isn't, like him being the president could give this a pop for no damn reason other than that, or to sell the news. I don't know. I'm just saying the election is not over yet. But we have bigger fish to fry. Like Tesla, Microsoft. So there goes Tesla pulling right back. Let's see here. How can we play this? NVIDIA putting in a nice tail right there. Trying to. I hate when it wants me to correct the bar, or it asks me to correct the bar. Why would I correct the bar? It should be right from the jump. Rally, consolidate, boom. Consolidate, boom. Shit. So how's everybody? All right. No, I'm not in anything just yet, Dwayne. I was kind of waiting for that because I said 139 to 140. I would short it. It's still above Friday's high. NVIDIA is still green, over 1%. It's just under 1.5%. So if I'm going to go short something, it's not going to be NVIDIA. NVIDIA is a stronger stock because if the market bounces here and you try to short NVIDIA, NVIDIA is green. The overall markets are red. So this is your strength. So you want to put NVIDIA in the department of the market bounces back. NVIDIA is the stock you want for the long. You don't necessarily want to short something that's strong. It can make you money. Sure, it might give you the downside you need, but you really don't want to try to play the markets like that because you may not know it, but you're fighting an uphill battle. You know what I mean? you want to find the weakest link. This could be a double bottom for the Qs that we were talking about earlier. I can't remember which one it was for. Now look at the SPY. The SPY has put in a new low. So there's something going on here where tech is your leader. Could be your leader. NVIDIA's green. The Qs have not put in a new low of day. The SPY put in a new low of day. So if I go to the IWM has made a higher low, and then the Dow's the weaker link. Yep. The Dow is our weakest link. Okay, so that's what's going on here. Let's look at XOM. That's up. What's going on with the Dow? JP Morgan. It could be financials and healthcare. Yep, financials. What I tell you guys, TLT could be a long, like, you know, you could get $2 out of TLT. And it already came in with a gap up off of 90. Okay, so I see what's going on here. And we talked about it. I mean, like, it's not that we saw this morning. So, the Dow right now, and let's look at UNH, healthcare. UNH is down as well. So, healthcare and financials are down. Tech has already taken a beating, in my opinion. It already pulled back a little bit. Microsoft, Tesla's getting ready to make... I'm thinking about... Let's see, Tesla could be a nice little play. NVIDIA. I think everything might start to turn here. Let's see what happens. Keep your eye on NVIDIA. And if that recovers or not. Or if it at least stops going down and holds Friday's high. And watch the Qs. But the SPY's putting in a new low. I don't know what to do. The IWM is still above Thursday's high. Or at it. So... you could trade the IWM off either the Dow or the SPY. The reason I wouldn't say do it with the Qs is because the Qs could give you a new low, put in a new low a day. And the IWM, the Qs put in a new low, and then the IWM would be at today's, like, its low. Right? Because if you guys see... I don't know if you guys know what I'm saying, but you guys can see here how the Dow or the IWM right here is up. You know, it's up was over 1% on the day. This pivot high, like if the Qs make a new low and they pull back, then the IWM could be like, you know what I'm saying? That would be like the IWM getting down here too low of day. So it's kind of like follow the leader. Let's get this bounce back. And see if this bounce back rejects. Then we make our move. All right, then we make our move. Let's go. There's our double bottom. Let's go. I kind of want to look at... This is so dangerous. I'm going to try to get long something here. Because I do feel like it should hold this. I don't think we should be selling off like this just yet. I mean... It's not that we can't. I don't know. I just feel like these charts are just screaming. Like, I don't know. I can't explain it. The SPY did have a good looking pattern that I missed. But I don't know. It's going to be hard to make new lows if NVIDIA is that high a day. Here we go. 570 on the SPY. You can look for that 570 rejection. That's why patience is key. Let's see. Patience. So look, here we go. So I'm watching this level here at 570 to reject. I would like to get a bounce back into 570.
27 Mag 7 that have reported so far, there hasn't been a buy the dip mentality in Meta, Apple, or Microsoft. They reported earnings, they came out lower, and they're continuing to trend lower. You're not seeing aggressive buying supporting those stocks. And now you have Alphabet, which is rolling over below where it was when it reported. Tesla has similar behavior. It's not where it was when it reported, but it's certainly losing a lot of price action.
The one thing I think with Alphabet, that there were two things going against it. One was what are earnings going to be, and they passed that test. The second one is regulatory.
All right, here's that 570, and look at the 15-minute chart, guys. This will be Thursday's low. And
Why should I get in front? No, I agree with that, but I think it's important. What's the reaction? You're going to what the reaction to earnings, and we heard all about. Well, it's going to be about dip mentality for a lot of.
yeah, 570. I'm gonna leave it at that. I have such bad indigestion. Like, it sucks. I don't know why.
Cutting its Apple stake further by nearly 25% in the third quarter. Their cash hoard reaches a record high. Their stake is down 67.2% from the end of Q2.
I wish I could listen to music right now, but I know I'll get copywritten. I'm gonna have to start making my own. I could put on uncopyrighted or like AI music or something.
So I had my research team take a look at Berkshire's cash pile as a percentage of its market cap, and it is now at the third highest.
But yeah, I'm not currently in anything just yet. All right, I'm still being a little bit patient.
2020, I guess after they liquidated all the airline stakes, they were at 34%.
It's like I said, I also didn't see the setup here for the SPY. I wasn't really paying attention to how clean that break and retest really was here off of Thursday.
Pretty darn near a record. My sense is when you sell something this fast, or when Berkshire sells something this fast historically, they've gone all the way. So I have no particular insight into whether or not.
And that's the 50-day, and we're at the 50-day, so.
That's another 69 billion worth of stock. They'll be at 400 billion.
Remember we talked about pullbacks into that zone in a wick hold. That's still holding the 50-day down there at 568. And just looking at like the room that we have to the upside, the gap fill, we've been oversold for a while now. This could be a really nice long, guys. We could get this back to 574. If we can break above 570, I think we could take this right back up to high a day and really surprise some people here, but the volume is not there.
Josh is right. It absolutely matters, and I think for people to suggest it doesn't is foolish. So Shan, take a view on the mega cap trade. Now that we've sort of dissected the ones that have mattered the most. I've got a target raise today. Amazon over.
All right, watch. Just keep an eye on 570, everybody. Keep your eyes on 570 if we can get there.
In total now, how do you view this trade moving forward?
Well, Scott, we've been a little bit concerned about and feeling like these valuations were a bit vulnerable. I think it really comes, there's, and I think Joe's made this point before, these are all very different companies with very different stories. And so if you're looking at this from a longer term perspective, from
like we still have this major gap down from Wednesday into Thursday. Never got back. See, we did bounce and reject that on Friday. The bounce and rejection, 572.
Continue to grow. It's the juggernaut, and so that's always going to be able to support the rest of their business. But on the consumer side, that continues to be an improving.
All right, so we are underneath of it now.
For Amazon, and certainly something that I think what's overlooked for Amazon.
All right, so 570.
It's essentially a logistics company now, right? They do more
570 to 565. That could be an option. Is a retest of 570, and then you start. That's when you get the clarification that you rejected, or that you are rejecting Thursday's low. This double bottom here, which we already broke. Now we're retesting it now, 569.90 to 570. And I would look to see if we can put in new lows. And that move would take us... And then we would finish the day just over 1% down on the S&Ps. That would put us at like 1.1%, you know, in the red, if that happens. Again, today's volume is light, in my opinion. I really think today's volume is light. It's my own opinion there. But we haven't even done half of the amount of volume that was coming in before. On a 3-minute chart, if we just go back to Thursday and Friday, I mean, you on a 3-minute chart, you easy have to do at least nearly 500,000 shares, and we haven't done that. You hit it once at the opening bell. You know what I mean? So I would expect either volume to step in here at 570, or this is exactly what it is, and this is kind of just like a possible shake and bake, where, oh, you know, we broke 570, break, retest, and I don't know. I don't know, guys. Like I said, 565 would be my target. If you guys like the short, okay, it's a decision you have to make for yourself. I'm not taking it. All right, I'll let it go. I'll miss it. I don't care. I'm going to get my money. I got my money last week, and I will continue to get my money. But for me to consistently stay profitable, I can't sit here and trade just to trade. I don't have enough conviction that I'm going to get the move from 570 to 565 in a decent manner. Like, what do I mean by that? I mean, I follow through. I want to go from 570, and I want volume to step in and step up. Like, I want higher volume, and I want follow through like we had going from 572 to 568. Like, this is what I want. I want follow through, something like that. So you could put it on, but look what you see on this bounce back. What do you guys notice on this bounce back to 570? Look at the volume that's coming in. It's to the buy side, not the sell side. You have another increase in volume to the buy side, the opposite direction of where you're trying to go. Yeah, Dylan, sorry, buddy. I didn't see your mess. Or Dwayne, I'm sorry. I didn't see your mess here. Both 570 might be a long shot. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about, but I'm kind of being patient, you know? I agree with you. I agree with you. I just think, you know, I'm not ruling anything out. You know, I could very well see us move off of 570 down to 565. I'm not saying that it can't do that. I just don't know. I just don't know. Like, look at this. Look at this. She's really ripping right now. I don't know. There's still a lot of selling pressure. Just look at the time in sales. It may seem to be mixed, right? You're seeing some green, but I'm seeing a lot more. I'm seeing more sell side than here we go. We're getting a lot of buying right now. Okay, yeah, it overtakes there, right? But I would have to say it's about 50. Now buying might be starting to try to take over a little bit. I would say there just for that little bit that the buying pressure was, or the selling pressure probably has it by like, if you did a percentage, I would say it's leading by like 52%, 53 on the sell side. Maybe even closer to 54% to the sell side. Which could change, which again could change. So here we go. We get this break and retest, 570. You know, like I said, guys, you guys have to make that decision. If you guys want to get short off of 570, you know, breaks above it, not a wick, but a break above it, you know, you have to know what to give yourself. Like, you know, what are you going to give yourself? Are you going to give yourself, is that 570, 569.90 to like 570.10? You're going to give it, let's say you give it 50 cents. You give it 50 cents to make, you know, $4 to $5. Can't beat it. Volume was so light on this pullback. But yeah, I'm right there with you.
I never really considered that there were all these harsh chemicals
Yeah.
that were going into my biggest weapon on a daily basis. Jolie is a filtered shower head, removing chlorine and other contaminants from your shower water, improving on your hair and your skin. Once I started using the Jolie, I noticed that my hair was visibly and to the touch a lot softer.
I do think too that he would have a I do think he would be out to say we're finally done playing this game, and that he would do it just to say I did it, you know, for the legalization. I'm not sure what that means for the states and everything. You know, but yeah, I think he, like, I would be looking right now, like the things that I'm looking for. You know, dollar pulls back, yields to pull back off of that. You may not get it out of the 10-year, but you sure could get it out of like the 20-year. Sorry, just give me 1 second. I had the options chain up here. Not where you guys can see it, not this one. But I just gotta log back in real quick. Just give me 1 second. I had NVIDIA options up and then it just logged out because I wasn't doing anything. But yeah, I like you know, TLT long for a couple dollars, 94, 93.50. I think yields could actually longer term, like 10 and 30s, could climb a little higher. I think if the dollar gets any higher, you're going to have government intervention to bring that back down. So I don't know what that would mean for the long end of the bond and all the other little stuff that the Treasury does. But I do expect a little pullback in yields. Not much, but like a pullback to like we just consolidate. You know, I don't know what the next stage is. But if Europe and everyone else continues to cut rates, then their dollar should start, you know, we should start to get back to the old way where with us cutting rates and everything, you know, having a dollar pull back slightly. If it doesn't pull back, the government may intervene. Janet Yellen already said a couple weeks ago, we played the CNBC thing here where she said she would intervene. They are expensive, Brandon. I was saying that this morning. I was saying that I wouldn't even trade it. Even the shorts, like if you wanted to get short, I didn't know what they were charging because I haven't looked. But it wouldn't surprise me if it's not even worth a trade right now. I wouldn't be surprised if they're charging $1 to 75 cents. They were trying to charge this morning $5 for a $5 move on a $30 stock. I said trade it at your own risk. They were charging $4.80 by $5 for a 25 put at $30. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. So here we go. Here's the recovery. But again, I would give it a little bit of room, but we wouldn't consider this there yet. But let's see what we can get. See if we can get a long going into the end of the day. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me look around real quick.
Holding. So Josh is speaking towards the January highs at I think 62.40.
We traded these airlines, American Airlines and Delta Airlines.
19 at 63.43. The company's got the revenue growth. It's got the great balance sheet. United Airlines as well. Very strong revenue growth at around 7% for an airline. That looks really good. And both of these companies look great on charts.
You used to own, I'm going to get Josh's explanation in a minute, but you used to own Marriott. Personally, if not in the ETF.
Yeah, haven't owned it in quite some time. It underperformed slightly, fell off the radar, if you would, from a momentum perspective. It looks like it found its bottom in August. I'll let Josh speak to that.
Well, it cut its guidance, Josh, right? The earnings missed. But what do you see that suggests it's poised to break out?
Look at the reaction. The stock is like almost unch. What's going on here? This is a stock that was making a 52-week high as recently as October 21st. Had its earnings this morning. I wrote about it over the weekend. I didn't know what the earnings would be, but I was curious to see what the response would be. This thing could go green for all we know. So what's happening here is that contrary to all the people who sit and look at things like ISMs and PMIs and all this other stuff from the 1970s that no longer predicts anything, if you just walk outside your house, I know it's a really novel approach, if you just talk to people and look at business travel and consumer travel through the lens of people and not manufacturing statistics, what you see is just an absolute bonanza for firms like Marriott that have a tier available for every level of income, whether it's the highest end luxury vacation, business travel, low income, you name it, Marriott is in where they need to be. So I think the chart reflects that. You have this 50-day, 200-day moving average crossover, which you know I like. I don't believe in it superstitiously. I just think it's meaningful in terms of like what's the most recent trend. So I think the stock is setting up here. I do want to see it make a new high before I would pull the trigger. So that's about 260. The stock is 256. So
yeah,
we're going to keep an eye on this one along with Delta.
Okay, good stuff. To Silvana Hanau, who has the headlines for us today. Hi, Silvana.
Hey, Scott. Good afternoon. Russia is suspected of plotting to put incendiary devices on planes headed to the U.S. Western security officials tell the Wall Street Journal they believe the devices that ignited at 2 European DHL facilities in July were part of a covert Russian operation to put these incendiary devices on cargo or passenger planes. The Kremlin calls the accusations unsubstantiated claims from the media. A string of tornadoes devastated Oklahoma over the weekend, leaving at least 11 people injured and about 100 homes destroyed, along with a number of power outages, according to the Oklahoma City Fire Department. The National Weather Service forecasts the same storm system could bring more tornadoes across the eastern portion of the state today. And lawyers for rapper Sean Diddy Combs have asked for a gag order on potential witnesses and their attorneys in his criminal case. In a letter to the judge overseeing the case, the attorney said that statements from certain people were undermining Combs' right to a fair trial. Scott, I'll send it back to you.
Silvana, thank you. And it's Silvana Hanau. Coming up, the rise of the pair trade ETF. Bob Pisani looking at growing demand for two stock funds in today's ETF Edge. That's next.
I just went and fed my cat real quick. She's so funny. She started running down the hallway when it was just cute. It was just too cute. All right.
Growing your business is easy once you know the moves. With GoDaddy Websites Plus Marketing, you can quickly create a website and AI will customize it for you. Get your business out there and get more customers in here. No sweat. For you anyway. Create a beautiful website in minutes with GoDaddy.
You're a small business owner. You don't have time to waste. That's why you go to Biz2 Credit for funding. Our simple application makes it easy to get fast financing. Time for funding? Time for Biz2 Credit. You're getting ready to dive into crypto for the first time. But you're a little worried about the fine print. And feeling intimidated about how to start.
Fucking indigestion, yeah. So I said this afternoon, look for. I can't really play it. It's not that I can't. I could. I just can't allow myself to. Are the calls cheap? Or not cheap, but I'm not saying that they're gonna be cheap, but I feel like $2. That might be like a 30. See, even that. Like, look at this. Are you serious? Fucking oh, so that's what we did, Brandon. So 30 to 25 was a 22% move that they were charging $5 for. Your calls here?
Restrictions apply.
They won $7. They won $7 for. Holy shit. 35. 695. 685 bid, 695 ask. Where are we right now? 31. That's a 10% move. Jesus Lord. Unbelievable. I mean, I'm sure it can get there, but I don't know. Doing too much. I mean, if you think about this, the market opened up. DJT opened up at 30.36, and right now it's at 31.88. The options are saying that it's pricing in a $7 move or so, but yet the stock hasn't moved but $1. So the people are paying for that volatility for nothing, to just get hurt. I'd be a seller of the options. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'd be selling them. This is a perfect time to take advantage of selling. You just have to understand the risk and timing on how to do it appropriately. But that's for somebody that knows what they're doing. There's a good opportunity here. I just wonder what the theta's like, because they may not be losing much value. And that would be the worried part, because they're assuming that this move is going to happen in the next couple days, not right now. But technically, you should be losing value. Every hour, every half hour, every 15 minutes, there should be a little bit being taken.
Is it 50% Bitcoin, 50% gold? What's the breakdown? And again, it's almost think of it as 50% times 2. So it's half of each, but you're getting $2 of exposure for one. And again, can you change that? Is this active? This is actively managed, right? So the prospectus tells us to stay as
You guys see why it's hard for me to get short? Like, look at this level here. And we have the 50-day coming right up at Thursday's low. This would be the area to do it. VWAP. 15-minute VWAP. Like daily. This could be a nice spot to get short. I mean, if you're a person who thinks we have some more downside, this is where I'd be doing it. I'd be watching level 2 right now and adding them together. I'd be having time and sales and level 2 show me what I want to see or show me what it is that I'm looking for, which is, you know, sell orders. So let's see what happened here with Boeing. I think the vote is today, or it already happened today. It's sometime today. So they are set to vote on a new labor contract proposal on Monday that could end more than a 7-week-long strike. I don't know what time or if it takes all day to vote or what. Like to vote and count or figure it out. I don't know, but But it says here the latest contract offer is Boeing's 4th offer and represents the 3rd time the International Association of Machinists and Aerospace Workers. And remember, guys, remember who got rid of that? Obama. He got rid of that a long time ago. Then they had, you know, then it obviously came back. Not sure if it was, I'm pretty sure it might have been under Trump. I can't remember, though. I'm pretty sure. When we really started space exploration again. A lot of people forget that, you know, he was more, let's make our, you know, weapons of mass destruction than go do space stuff. But anyway, I just find it funny. We had room for room for the budget here, but not there. Again, it's all in how you want to see things. The latest contract offering is Boeing's 4th offer and represents the 3rd time that the machinists have voted on a new labor deal. The previous 2 proposals were rejected, with the latest seeing 64% of the members voting against the proposed resolution. A simple majority would end the strike and bring workers who walked off the job to September 13th back on November 12th. Union members will have until 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to cast their votes on Monday. Anyone who is in line by 10 will be allowed to vote, according to a post from IAM Union District 751. Boeing said machinists will average $119,000 in compensation. So about at the end of their 4-year contract proposal, Boeing initially offered workers a 25% increase over 4 years, but the union has been pushing for 40%. IAM reportedly told members last week this deal might be as good as it's going to get. In every negotiation and strike, there's a point where we have extracted everything that we can in bargaining by withholding our labor, the IAM Union District 751 said in a statement. We are at the point now and risk a regressive or lesser offer in the future. I mean, hey, that's a part, everybody wants money. I get it. This is why inflation's bad. People go on strike. They want more, they need, it's not that they want more money. They need it. People need more money. Right? And then you have people that are retired on fixed income that don't have that opportunity and get priced out of inflation. So this is a major failure on Joe's part. They could have just sat in office and not did anything, and not only would it have been better, but they probably would have had a second term here. But no. Nope. Couldn't do it. We had to give away free student loans to lock in more Democratic young voters, this, that, and the third, because it's not like the unemployment rate's down at 4% and that there isn't a bunch of jobs that they say are being offered. Those are things you do in recessions, and we all know this. But this is what happens, you know, when you think you can do whatever you want, and businesses don't make enough money to be able to do this. Like, what about just even their retirement in Boeing stock? This thing's going to just get slaughtered. Like, sure, it would be nice to pay everybody, you know, a ton of money, but I think it's all basic common sense that, you know, there's only so much money that this company brings in. The cost of materials, the cost to put it together, the cost to pay people to put it together, the cost that they have to spend on the machines and the different things that they use to be able to make the things that they make. It's like, you know, I don't know. Like, you can sit out, that's fine. But it's to a point where it's just like, the company simply just, you know, and Boeing is also risking a credit downgrade. Like, these people Boeing might not be a company, guys. I said this a while ago. I doubt the government would let it happen. But I could see a future with Boeing not in it. Along with a lot of these fast food chains, you know, with a lot of the new decent food that's coming out, I would say is a little bit better than like Wendy's and McDonald's and stuff. I don't think McDonald's is going anywhere, but I think you could start to see a shift because, again, the McDonald's and Chipotle are right around the same price, and you can get 2 servings out of decent food from Chipotle. What are you having? Are you going to have McDonald's or are you going to have Chipotle? And I think the generations now are you know, steering away from that type of food. So, yeah, I think there could be a time, you know, just saying. I don't think the government would let it happen, but there could be a time where Boeing is not with us anymore. You know, and it's because of things like this. It just happens. You know, it just happens. Anyway, let me digress. Let's see here. Let's see here. Oh, I wanted to see the case here with this YSL case. Let's go back here with Tesla, TSLA. You need out, Abby? Let me make sure she's okay real quick.
Meet Scorpius Holdings, symbol SCPX, a Texas-based company in the NYSE, American, now partnered with the U.S. government to help defend us against deadly threats using its advanced biologics manufacturing and testing capabilities.
All right.
Millions of dollars in contracts, Scorpius is a trusted...
Let's get back to where we're going to make our money.
SCPX on the NYSE.
When you're looking for answers, it's good to have help because the right information at the right
All right, so here's the Qs. The Qs are back up into the support zone. We did put in the double bottom we talked about this morning. So it took a little while, but we in fact did put in a double bottom down here at 484. We did it. I can't remember if it was the SPY or the Qs, but I'm almost positive we talked about, I said it verbatim, is that we wanted to see a double bottom put in. And here goes NVIDIA. I just want to wait though, because I want to see if we really get through here and hold. This could still be a rejection. If anyone has questions, I'm going to go through some stocks here that I'm watching that we've been talking about. All right. And here's the pullback. Hold on, let's see here. Let's go to the charts real quick. Charts, QQQ. All right, CrowdStrike. We actually went long this inflection point on CRWD last Tuesday or Wednesday, and we said, watch that this is more than likely a failed false breakout. Okay? And I'm going to show you guys why with, with time. Having a few days go by, the consolidation getting smaller and smaller and smaller to where it's kind of like pinches in on itself, and you have this like explosion one way and then it comes back. So right here, this day right here, it was like a Tuesday, Wednesday. I'm pretty sure it was a Tuesday. Or it was the Monday? Friday, Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. We ran into this inflection point here where it was like we were just, you can see we sell off, but it's just like this day right here, we're holding support. We had a fail, this support zone here, and I'm just like, guys, this could be a really nice breakout type of day, and it was. And then up here, we come in with the gap up, it pulls back, and I said, hey, look for the pullback. All right, look for a pullback back down into, make that a false breakout, and pretty much continue what you've had going on here, and just waste some more time off of it. I think CrowdStrike could go a little bit lower, guys. I do. All right, this was overdone on a decent amount of time frames. Wait. What was that? PACS.
Therefore, when Apple buys back shares from everybody else, it creates a better supply-demand balance. I guess that's true. The other piece,
I don't know. I would look for a pullback. Anyway, CrowdStrike, McDonald's. McDonald's, we were short up there off of that 301 zone. This was a 200% trade. Big trade here on this day. This thing just fell out of bed. We hit it again there. All right, we're getting the bounce backs. See what happens if you can get the Dow to get some strength. I think you have to watch what happens at 295. I would keep an eye out at 295 on McDonald's. And then if you cannot like get up through there, then I'd be looking for a pullback. Ultimately, I'd like to see if we can get this thing down to 285. It's just when and if we can get that to happen. All right, CrowdStrike, McDonald's, UPS. All right, UPS still pulling back. It never held. It never held 134. We were looking for pullback longs. Doesn't look like it's going to happen. I would just be, you know what? You do have the 50-day coming up right now, and the 100-day. You do have them coming in here at this gap fill. All right, which is down at 131.45, 131.50. Bounce backs off of the 150-day moving average. You have nothing stopping you if you can get above this 136. All right, your 200-day isn't all the way up until 140. So you're looking at close to $8 here, $8 to $10 off of your moving averages that, if this thing can bounce. All right, I'm looking for a move back to 140 if we can hold these levels. All right, you're going to need, this thing needs some love, needs something, or else you're not going to get it. This thing just keeps getting destroyed. I don't know if there's something else major going on. It kind of seems to me there's something going on here with UPS, that there's bigger problems than we're led to believe just by the chart. So I would do your research on any type of news that's out and try to put the picture together. It is, I say also, I'm coming from a point where you're coming into Christmas time. So naturally, it should ramp up business. All right, at least this quarter and next quarter. Or last quarter and this quarter. But you keep closing at low a day. I mean, when it's kind of like showing you on the chart, it doesn't give a crap to even go higher or try to do something with itself. Something's going on. There's something going on here. All right, so that's UPS. We talked about American Airlines and Delta Airlines. American Airlines still screaming. I think Brandon bought some. I think. Delta Airlines and American Airlines. We're not discounting UAL either. We traded that a few months ago. But these are really good trading vehicles for anybody, especially if you guys want to start bringing, you know, I'm not going to give you guys everything. I can't give you guys everything. I could, but I want you guys to be able to join the study group. All right, I want you guys to join it. I want you guys to join it.
The intraday high now at $7.
So, 13.25. I would say, again, a lot of this stuff here is going to depend on if the market bounces back. All right. 13.25. Wait, are we getting our 13.25 pullback? It's all coming back to me. That was a pull. So listen, Monday we came in Monday morning wanting to be long American Airlines off of 13.25. We never got the chance because look what happened pre-market. 13.28. Boom. And listen, these deltas, these contracts were 18 cents with like, I don't remember what, 36 delta. It's either a 36 or a 42 delta. Do you know what that, do you know the type of return that is if you catch even just 50 cents of that? So this was a monster play. It was over 100%. I don't know about a monster one, but if it, I just don't remember what, I don't know what the contracts were up here. I know what they were here. We were just looking for 1350 to 1375. We knew if we had that, then we had 120 to 150%. 120 to 145, 140%, about 150. So, which you got, you know, and then I just stopped watching it because the trade got taken from me and it just, you know, they bought it pre-market and I didn't have the opportunity. So, but here we are once again, 13.25. What the hell you doing back here at 13.25, kid? I thought you were on to bigger and better things. It's like a kid that leaves to go to college, comes back, or no, they leave to go to the, you know, the military, and then they're back in 6 months. You're like, yo, what happened? Why aren't you in the? What are you doing here? What are you doing? What are you doing back to 13.25? You need to take your ass back to the military, or would you quit, or would you get kicked out? What are you doing home? Right? Because 13.25 was that zone where it was like, hey, we get there, you know, we got to look to be long, but the fact that it's back to 13.25 is not good. All right, I don't want to get into all of this, but I will show you guys really quickly that 13 to 13.25 here, 13, we got above it, we pulled back to it. You could tell 13.25 sellers. We gap up, and what? We pull back to it. We had a gap and go. We pull back. Those sellers should turn to buyers now, and they did. Bang. Right to 14. Now we're back to 13.25. So, in my opinion, if we break 13.25, those sellers that turn to buyers, now those who are still buyers now, should turn to sellers if it breaks, because they're going to be saying the same thing. What the hell are you doing? What are you doing back here? You should be halfway across the world in the military, living your best life, praying to God you don't find yourself in, you know, what the worst that war has to offer, or in a war at all. But we do want you to make something of yourself and have a future. But what the hell you doing back here at 13.25? There is no future at 13.25. There's no future here. Get your ass out of the fucking street and go back to where you were. If not, then you're going to fall victim to the streets. All right? That's the only way I can put this, guys. All right, so 1325. If we notice that Junior here is still at 1325 and hanging out at 1325, then it's only a matter of time before he or she becomes the same thing that is, you know, he or she becomes his product. He's a product of his environment, doing the same damn thing that everyone else is doing instead of something different. So what does that mean? He gets drugged down to 1260s. He's down here, you know. So let's hope, you know, things work out for the best. But I got to be honest with you. This 1325 is a little bit too soon. We should have been able to get up here at 14 and look at the selling pressure that stepped in at 14. That was a bad day right there. Something's going on. All right. So now we look at it in reverse. 1340. That's what I'm watching for American Airlines. If we get another opportunity up there at 1340, I may go after this. I may go after this trade. All right, I may go after this trade here. Even though this is only just a little pullback right now, it's harmless. Okay, just a harmless little pullback. Let's just hope he doesn't stay. Oh my God. Sorry for my language. I thought that was a good one. He said DJT about the MAGA. Let's see here. Boom. All right, so American Airlines stock we're watching: DJT, McDonald's, UPS, Delta Airlines was one. All right, Delta Airlines kind of doing the same thing, just chopping around. It's not pulling back as much because it's a lot. You know, UAL and Delta Airlines are a lot stronger than American Airlines, or at least they're healthier. They have a healthier balance sheet. So, all right, that's that. And then we have Citibank. Citibank just consolidating. $20-day moving average. Holy shit, it's way up there now. That's so weird. Damn, it's been a little while. Oh, okay, so $62, 150 day. $62. All right. Let's see here. So CrowdStrike, McDonald's, SMCI, Tesla, FS. Oh, ENPH and FSLR. ENPH. These solar names did pretty. They reported earnings, did good, or did okay, I guess, or at least if they didn't do good, that the market took it better. It took it pretty well. I'll just keep it at that. Yields did start to pop and the dollar pop, so that definitely did not help. But since have pulled back. And why I think about this, does anybody here ride bikes? Like, because I'm just wondering if anybody here has ridden or owns an S1. an S1K,
certainly since 2000. And what a lot of people have
or an S1R, whatever you want to call it.
the Bush war race, the polls weren't that tight during the election campaign.
Because I think I have found,
Not in every poll, not all the time, but a pretty steady.
I think I have found a bike that I want to try to get. Let's see here. What else do we have? Shit. So CrowdStrike, Tesla, oh, ENPH and FSLR. We were just talking about this. Okay, so here's a rejection on ENPH, guys. Never mind. Hold on, but it is a rejection. So check. So if you guys look here, this gap fill, you just filled the gap. You have the 20-day moving average. If this could be a nice trade. If you guys notice, ENPH is back up to 89.50. You could probably get a nice short on this. I think you can. I don't think I kind of know. If you get another opportunity with ENPH up at $90 and the 20-day moving average off of this pullback here, this would be a nice, you could get a nice rejection up there and a nice pullback off of that level. I got so much stuff going on right now. Just give me 1 second here. FSLR. CRM.
The abortion issue, to reproductive rights, and they're unhappy with the Republicans, and that may be one reason why these polls at the end are showing Harris doing better than she has during the entire campaign, at least in those states.
Last week, the market was certainly pricing in what looked like a Trump victory, if not a GOP sweep. We had certain assets, the DJT stock was up, Bitcoin was flying, the dollar was strengthening, bond yields were selling off, and as these online bets have shown, I mean, that's very much switched. Today is a very different.
Is it right now? Alright, sorry, I was just going over some stuff here. Yeah, I'm good. I might buy this outright. That would be the only way I'm playing it right now. But with a tight stop, but damn right. Good stuff.
Now, can you take to the bank what people are saying today when we probably have found out they were wrong a week and a half ago? My suggestion would be that people keep their
This is what we said too. This is so funny. Bro, we literally said this. We said, watch this thing hold and start to rally going into the end of the day and just rip right back to the 200-day moving average. It's so funny. It's hilarious. I'm going to throw up Tesla and NVIDIA. Tesla and NVIDIA. I can put up here. I can put up DJT here. DJT Q's rejecting, trying to make a higher low.
AFMD, filed for mixed shelf to $20 million. That's down from 5 cut Michael Delta.
Yeah, I remember you talking about that. Sorry, my stuff is just messing up here. Damn, she's running. There it is. This is it. Like I said, like we said, man, everybody that's shorted and is up money now is really starting to run for the hills and starting to cover. For anybody that doesn't know, on a short position, okay, what you do is you say, hey, I'm going to give you $1,000 to give me your vehicle. I'm going to give you $1,000, and what I want you to do is I want you to give me your title and your vehicle, and I'm going to bring it back in a month. And here's $1,000 plus a confirmation that I can bring this back, not totaled. This is a contract we signed together. So I give you guys I give you $1,000. You give me your car, and what I do is I sell your vehicle. I get $30,000 for it. And what my goal here is that I'm hoping that I can sell it today and buy it back in a couple weeks, a day, and that I can buy it back even the same day at a cheaper price than what I sold it for. Because if I'm able to sell it for $1,000 and I can buy it back for $5,000, well, guess what? I just made not $5,000 but $4,000 because I gave you $1,000 to do the transaction. I sold it for $30,000. I was able to pick it back up later on that day and buy it back for $24,000 or for $25,000, and I buy it back to return to you. That is shorting in a nutshell for anybody that's tuning in here that has no idea what that is and what we're talking about and what that does, right? That returning the vehicle back to the owner creates, buying pressure. And then once that buying pressure is noticed, like right now, then guess what? We start buying just for the sake of buying. And now you have buying on top of buying on top of buying, and things start, it's just a self-fulfilling thing where things can get ugly real quick. And bids can get ran up, and this is why I said don't discount the backside of that trade for another upside that could still be here yet to come. I just want to give a quick explanation because we don't ever know who's watching that may or may not understand what shorting is or what something is or isn't. So I tried to explain it the best I could. All right, and what that means is things could go higher because we're at this point in time, something has happened that caused a lot of buyers, for whatever reason, a multitude of different reasons, to start buying the stock. People want to be long to catch the upside because they know some shorts are being squeezed. And you have shorts that are buying to cover their position so that they don't either lose money or don't lose as much or get their tickets or, they don't have more of their profits being taken from them. Okay. Let's see here. QQQ up at 485 right now, or 487.50. So I'm watching to see what happens at this point. SPY is at resistance. I still have not put on a trade yet today. I'm just being patient. I haven't felt as though I've had the follow through that I've been looking for. And what I'm watching right now is if we can reclaim this level, then I want to really look for this market to start bouncing higher just into the end of the day. And I'll take that off. Because I do not want to be held to a gap down or really anything. And look, here we go. There goes DJT. New high a day. Now it's really going to, now the pressure's building. Keep an eye on GameStop. Chewy. CHWI. GameStop might start going too, guys. It's a very, it would not be surprising if GameStop breaks that level and tries to grind higher with DJT. Kamala.
Short report out, and shares right now down about 17%. That's Papa Alpha.
I wonder how bad Kamala gets. Like, if she just wishes she was Tulsi Gabbard. I mean, it's like you can see that these people are clearly liars, They are big government liars who love to just trick people, but yet people gobble it up and think I don't understand it. I don't get it. Like, did half of these people forget what Obama did for 8 years? And what his sole focus was? It was war. It was lying to the American people on stage. Biden followed the playbook. Biden's team followed the same playbook. Just tell them you don't feel good. You don't have to tell them the truth. Guys, you know what? We hate to regret to inform you that, our president is in minor stages of Alzheimer's. He is okay. He is not, completely embedded with this Alzheimer's, but it is something that is slowly possibly taking on. Or just don't say nothing. Don't just lie to the people. He needs sleep. He needs to go to bed earlier. He's just not feeling well. That motherfucker has Alzheimer's and he is old. Put him down. Put him back in the basement and leave that man alone. He does not need to be politicking no more. He has already done too much. Too much. Too much. I'm telling you. As a fellow Delawarean, I can tell you that man has done too much. And too little of the shit he should have been worried about doing. Because they think that it's their job to attempt to try to control every little narrative. When that's not the government's place. It's not the government's place, nor the United States government's place to go say, hey, Ukraine, we're going to go take you. You're going to come to the European Union, whether you like it or not. Yep, come with us. And Zelensky's like, yeah, you sure? Like, I don't know if I want that for my people. You understand what this other country's going to do to us? Can you just, let them, or at least give them a pathway too? Like, why are you doing this to me, dude? Because we don't like them. Well, none of the other presidents had any issues with him, or at least, we all just work together. No, that's not what I'm Obama. You didn't know? Oh, you didn't know. I'm a warmonger. Yeah. A lot of my people in front of them on stage. I tell them that our Marines got attacked over a painting of Mohammed, when in fact that was not the case. That's one example. I am the same Obama that says I have the power and it is up to me to tell you whether you can or cannot get married if you're gay. I'm going to give this to you like I even have the right to give it to you in the first place. What the fuck? And these are the people that get crazy over Kamala and Biden? Like, do they not see this shit for what it is? Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't understand. I don't. And it's all because I don't like the white man. And I'm going to put my blinders on to the, he's a convicted felon. Well, what about his son being on 4th Street in Wilmington? If y'all don't know where that is, that's right down from Joe's house, smoking crack like a retard. Okay. What about the cocaine that was in the White House? Let's not talk about cocaine on federal grounds, or the gay butt sex that justice for all, not some. We're not above the law. Well, apparently you are. Okay. Like, the list goes on. The list goes on and on and on and on. Continued to leave people behind, and make life harder on individuals is the only thing that Obama and Biden have done. And the first thing to start with is fuel prices. Because if you can cut that son of a bitch from $4 to $2.50 to $2.75, that is already a nearly $5,000 to $6,000 to $8,000 a year in savings alone. And you wonder why people can't get ahead with them for 12 years. Let's not talk about the inflation that this dumbass caused. Again, could have just sat in the White House with his Alzheimer's, and literally, if they did nothing, this world would still be where we were about 4 years ago. We wouldn't have a Ukraine war going on right now, because we wouldn't have had no business going over there to take them, and for us to think that we are the ones to take them into the European Union when that's not our job. Number two, we wouldn't have borrowed all this money to have skyrocket inflation. We don't care whether China is or is not shut down. Okay? It makes no sense to me how nobody sees this. And then we have rappers who lose their friend to gun violence, who grew up and made millions off of talking that shit, which is gun violence. So gangster now wants to talk to a prosecutor and back a prosecutor talking about we need gun control. Motherfucker, you need to put your ass in the house and not be in the streets at 2 in the morning. You're a millionaire. What are you doing? Listen, no, because you have either no respect or no fucking common sense does not mean the United States of America and the citizens of the United States doesn't have respect for guns or doesn't have enough common sense to not be out on the street and in a place that they shouldn't be. Come on. But let's be honest here. The fact of the matter is the motherfucker's talking to a state prosecutor. Now he's out there talking to the police. Who's the rat? Chris Brown was right when he said you got bodied by a singing trigger. Okay? I see it now. Chris, I'm sorry. I see it now. Remember when he said it should have been you instead of him? I agree 100%. Let's talk about Cardi B. Talking about, yeah, I used to drug them up and take their money, this, that, and the third, but now I'm with a state prosecutor now. Come on, stop it. She been locking same people up, keeping the same people of color down in the dumps is what the Democratic Party has done for 12 years. Don't get it twisted. Why do you guys think all these rappers are going to jail? Lil Durk. Who else? All of them. They're all randomly getting picked up for what? P. Diddy. Lil Durk. There's more. YSL trial that we were going to watch. Why? Because they think they may not be in office. This is what they do. They go after you. They use the government to go after you. They are truly not your friend. Okay? So, yeah. It's in the data. If you don't believe me, go look up new families being started. New homes being bought between the ages of 18 and 32 years old. That data was actually working its way to the upside when the last guy was in office. Remember who got rid of aviation and space exploration? Remember who got rid of that? Yeah, Obama. Remember who wanted to spend 8 years in the desert sand killing and just warmongering? Yeah, that was Obama. I'm just saying. Let's just call it for what it is. And there's a reason why. They just keep getting tricked. It's just funny. It's just so funny. No wonder what nobody can do anything when they keep fuel prices. Do you guys remember? I always say this. I will never forget when we first saw gas at like $2.50. I was like, wait, we can do this? This is something that it was just like, wait, this is what they held from us the whole time? For 8 years they hid this from us? Are you crazy? But you're for the middleman? But you want to keep energy prices high? And not do certain things? You want to continue to funnel money in for terrorism? Because it slowly trickles and finds its way to it when we continue to do all this business with the Middle East. And I don't oppose business with the Middle East. Certain regions of the Middle East we oppose. You know, to an extent. And the amount of business is what we should be opposing. Not, you know, doing business with them in general. We should be doing business with them because the majority of the countries do have, you know, some civilization and, you know, just they mean well. They don't just, you know, not have some anarchist, there's no government nor police for safety, this, that, and the third. Like Iraq is one of those countries. Shame on them. It's fucking 2024. And they still act as if it's the 18th century or 16th or 14th century. And yet Biden just loves for them to just put money in their pockets for energy. And it's just crazy. It is really, let's remember who the tying vote was for taxing, having taxes for any payments over $599. Remember who that was? Kamala. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say it, but yeah, that was Kamala. The same one who says she wants tax-free tips. That was definitely a lie. Her pen and the stroke of her pen, you remember how she talks about that, proved otherwise, that she's just lying and will say anything for your vote. All right, that's one. Let's talk about, oh, well, it's only for X amount of dollars for unrealized, taxing unrealized gains. Listen, why is the government, that's just where it starts. Let's just say that for what that is. Okay, and we should not be segregating because someone has more or someone has less. Let's just call it for what it is, and that it is not the government's money to be these things that people do for themselves and businesses do for people. This is not something to just, the government deserves this and should be jumping all over it. How about we pick up the phone and figure out the war to Ukraine and Russia? Okay? How about we not start it in the first place? And we wouldn't have to worry about these things. I'm just going to call it like it is. Whether you like it or don't like it. I don't give a shit what you think. But I'm going to tell you right now. If you're voting for the other side because you don't like that white man, these are issues that wouldn't even have to be here right now if it wasn't for the dumb shit that these people were doing. And it's not okay. It's not okay. When was the last time Russia threw random bombs over Japan? I'll wait for that one. Can you let me know the last time that Russia did something stupid that was newsworthy, where they proved to the world that they should be our enemy? What have they done? Everybody has all this hate for Putin, but remind me again what he has done, because I will remind you that it was Russia that was fighting for terrorism in the Middle East right alongside the United States of America, Canada, and Australia. I will remind you of that. For those that don't know about Syria and the Middle East and Iraq, you guys may not remember that, do you? Maybe not. I do. I remember, because I was there. I was there with the Obamas. I wasn't there in the Middle East. I tried to go to the service. I had open heart surgery, collapsed left lung. Couldn't do it. It's all good. It's all good. I'm still here. But I was watching. You know, I was watching. I remember. I'm just trying to figure out here what's going on. Like, we have all this hate for Putin, but I'm just trying to remember what it was that he did that made the United States so upset. I'm not saying that they're okay and they should be trusted. I'm not saying that. But I'm also saying that when was the last time they've even created anything? Or been the forefront of innovation on anything? I don't know. I feel like a lot of people are just getting sped that food and they're just eating it up. And you're really not doing you're doing yourself a disservice by not thinking for yourself. Either you're young and you haven't been through it to be tired of Obama, and that's why Hillary did not get elected in 2016, because we were tired of it. And again, you just had to be reminded of what really Joe Biden and Obama administration is looking like. And I keep saying Obama because he was right there. These are the same things that these people do. It's Obama. I'm not going to say it's Nancy, but it could be. Right? I don't really hate Nancy. I don't really have any issues towards her. But what I do hate is big government thinking that it's okay to think that they have the power to, do things like, hey, I'm going to give you this crumb, but I'm going to take this from you. I'm going to allow you to get married if you're gay, even though I really don't hold that power over you. I'm a human being like you. I just work for the government. The government needs to be worried about what the government should be worried about, and that's just continuing to let businesses and legal processes of the business world and banking systems and things that the government needs to be worried about. Not let's all team up together. Let's start an alliance against these people, and what the fuck is Ukraine? What about the red line? You guys probably don't remember the red line with Obama, right? I do. I remember that. And that red line was only started with Obama and Joe. It wasn't Bush Sr. It wasn't Bush. It wasn't Bill Clinton. Right? It wasn't Donald Trump. But it was only Obama and Biden. There was actually an arms deal getting ready to be done between Bush in 2008 and us and Russia. And Obama said no. Obama said no. I think Obama, to yell at his own people and assume that they're not voting for Kamala because she's a woman, because she's a black woman. No, I think it's Obama because the people, we do not trust you, and we do not trust her. We know what those people are for, and that is for fine dining themselves and worried about what it is that they're doing. And they use the system against these citizens of the United States of America. Sure, somebody does something wrong, they should be prosecuted. But you've lost the trust of the people. You know, at least you've lost my trust. Remember when we tried to use 9/11 as an excuse to get away from having a judicial, you know, a warrant to go through people's phones and get into people's businesses and data? We just had to use 9/11 for that excuse. Remember, it was called Big Brother. In the name of 9/11, you guys have no rights anymore because we just want to make sure you're safe. We'll throw 9/11 in front of it, violate the rights. 9/11, rights. 9/11, rights. Right? It was kind of funny. It was kind of funny. But guys, 9/11, we just got to make sure everybody's safe. Is that cool? At the time, yeah, it sounds okay. But then we didn't really know how this man really acted and really was. Yeah, Ricky B on 3rd Street got 20 pounds of crack. Go get him. 9/11. That's how, right? No, we don't need the courts. 9/11, we got 9/11. You forgot? Yeah, we don't need, there is no judicial process. You're done, bro. 9/11. In the name of safety. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, like, here's how I view. I think that if you're going to give a pathway to Ukraine, one needs to be offered to the other side. But first off, those two are trade partners, and it is literally a result of the United States of America on why young, old, and just all those people are going, what those people are going through right now is literally because of Obama and Biden asserting the things that they want to do. The presidency and the government needs to stop being used as a place of, this is how I feel as an individual, and I'm going to force it upon everyone else. No, we need to start getting out of that shit. What do you stand for? It ain't about what I stand for. Fuck you mean, what do I stand for? It's about taking care of business. It's not about what I think. Because what I think, half the nation might not think that. And it's not about me. It's not about that. It's about keeping this nation going, and we're taking the government where it needs to be. And that's it's going back to the basics on what do we need to continue to focus on taking care of our people, taking care of our businesses, and how do we be accommodative to not only bring some of that work and innovation back here, but how do we elevate? We need to get back to the basics, and that's it. And I think you guys know what I mean by that. But instead, we want to go on these side quests with Obama and Joe and the Democratic Party. We got to go on all these side quests. These are bad people. We need Ukraine's land. Like, what do you mean you need Ukraine's land? How about you stop taxing the shit out of everybody and bring it back home? Stop worrying about going outside of there. How about the government stop spending so much money that you don't have? Now you have to go attack everything. Like, you have to attack individuals and businesses from large and small because you got to come up with money. Stop spending. For the most part. Figure out what's important and what's needed and what's not needed. Start there. I just think a direct result of Obama and Joe, they need to apologize for all the bloodshed that's over, because they caused this indifference between Russia and Ukraine. That is a direct result of them putting the United States and Ukraine's way, like their future, was a direct result of us going over there or them. That's a direct result of them trying to take Ukraine from Russia, bring them over here. It's not okay. It's not okay. It just isn't. If you're going to give a pathway to Ukraine, you give a pathway to Russia, and you let Russia and Ukraine prove to the world that they're not to be trusted. Because if they're not to be trusted, they're going to fuck it up Somewhere down the line, they're going to screw that up. We don't need to hear because I think or you think. Like, let them show that. Let them show that. You know. Let's talk about, you know, Evan from Wall Street Journal. Let's talk about how he accepted legal classified documents where he knows if he gets caught with that, the Russia government is going to put him behind bars. Did he turn that down? At the end of the day, he didn't. He didn't turn down those documents that were classified. And guess what? He got caught. Now he's behind bars. That's not just, hey, you know, go to the United States. Have a foreign adversary go to the United States and have classified information and try to release it. See what happens. You already saw it. What happens twice, right? And who are those documents being released of? Obama, WikiLeaks, and the other guy, right? Who exposed on what really was happening. So let's go to what's her name? She wants to bring weed into the country. Well, guess what? If you're going to play basketball in Russia, you better put that shit up your ass or don't get caught with it. Because if you get caught, you're going to go to jail. You already know that. Or don't go to the other country. You think I'm going to take my ass to China with some of the shit that Xi Jinping does? Hell no. You can have it. If I need something from China, ship it over here. I'm good. I don't even want to go over there. I don't trust them. Right? Have they given me a reason not to trust them? Sure. Look what they do to their own people. But guess what? You can't point blame when you put yourself into a stupid ass situation and then cry, oh, it's Putin. No. First off, Evan from Wall Street Journal took classified information and accepted it and got caught. She went and brought some weed and this, that, and the third over there. Whether we agree or disagree on the amount of time, if it's ridiculous, sure, it is. It should be legal. But guess what? We're not Russia. This isn't Russia. Russia doesn't have rights. They're a communist country. Come on. All right? I just think that it's just nonsense. Here we go. 90 billion. Oh, the Ukraine bill or the border bill. Donald Trump says that we shouldn't have a border bill. And it's because Donald Trump said that we shouldn't have a border bill and told him not to sign it. No, it was 80 billion to Ukraine to fund a war and 20 billion to go to the border. So it's a Ukraine bill, in my opinion, when you have 2/3 of that bill going to something else. A quarter of the bill, and you're going to give it the title. A quarter of that bill went to the border, and yet it's called a border bill. Come on, stop being played. You guys are better than this. All right, and what we need again is to get back to not worrying about how much we're going to raise taxes on businesses and worry about how we're going to be accommodative to bring the motherfuckers back home. All right? We need to be accommodative, not demonizing the companies that bring us the greatest innovation to have the greatest country in the world. The only reason we have the military is because of the companies that come up with the innovation to help provide us that opportunity. Let's not forget that. Let's not forget what Joe Biden and Kamala Harris do, and that is demonize them. Making up lies that billionaires don't pay taxes. Get the fuck out of here. If you didn't pay a tax, I guarantee you, rich or poor, their IRS, they will have the government at your door hunting you down. Guarantee it. Try it out. Try it out for once if you don't believe me. Go become a billionaire. Don't pay your taxes and see what happens. See what happens. Go ahead. But yet, keep believing those, keep believing those commercials. I'm a middle class man, and I don't have the money to pay taxes, and these billionaires are getting away from it. It's not fair. I'm voting Kamala. You know what's so funny? I noticed they got rid of the guy that was bald with a ponytail in the back of his head looking like some creep. They got rid of him and had to put on what looked like a welder. Listen, American people aren't stupid. They're not stupid. These companies are what bring retirement. These companies are what bring a home. These companies are what bring and breed life. That is the free world in the United States. They allow you to have health care. They allow you to retire. They allow you to get married or do whatever it is that you want in life. But yet here we are, the Democratic Party that's so great, which demonizes that. And they want to make it harder. And you wonder why we keep losing engineering jobs. And I'm going to tell you guys right now, we get rid of engineering at the rate we are with manufacturing, the way we are, you can't just get that back. The education and the people and the time that it takes to be a true good engineer, it's not a good look. And we need to start being accommodative, not demonizing. That's why I'm voting for Donald J. Trump. Nothing more, nothing less, nothing more. Not because I think these crazy ass, because I want to believe in these, conspiracy theories and this, that, and the third. No, I want to stop the big government demonizing all companies and businesses and the chokehold that is the Democratic Party of Joe Biden, Obama. I know Kamala and them are going to be right there with it because they're going to go right to Nancy Pelosi and Obama. They're still going to be there with George Soros and all of them. I'm good. They ain't done nothing. Black, brown, white, tan, chink-eyed, not chink-eyed. They have not done anything for anyone except themselves. And that is over and over what? Warmongering. I gave it 2 years. It happened in less than a year. Russia invaded Ukraine in less than a year. Why is that? Oh, we're going to go right back to the European Union. We're going to go right back to the Paris Climate Accord. We're going to go right back to old ways. And what happened? When you go back to old ways tend to repeat themselves. Just couldn't not be a politician, Joe, could you? You just couldn't not be a politician. You couldn't. You couldn't do it. You couldn't just be a normal human being. So what can I do to help companies? We're going to stay with the path that we're on right now. Seems pretty damn good. Middle East doesn't have much money. The decent parts do. India's growing. India's a trustworthy country until they break that trust, right? You're going to give India and all these other places the trust, right? Well, why not give it to Russia until that trust is broken? Because from what I remember, Russia didn't really break that trust between Bush and Obama. They didn't really break that. There wasn't like a period of time there where it was like, oh shit, Russia did this, and that's really not cool. Remember, it was Joe Biden who wanted to, approve of taking our jobs to China in the late 90s, early 2000s. For those that don't know, go look it up. Joe Biden was a yes to ship jobs over to places like Foxconn and allow our companies to start doing business over there. Listen, I agree. We and the government should not be dictating whether or not a company can or cannot do things to make themselves profitable overseas or here. What we need to do is say, hey, I get it. As a business owner, as a business decision, the currency thing makes sense. I get it. But what can I do to help you bring some of that work over here? How can I help you help us? We don't have that. We don't have that with Kamala and Joe. It's, oh my God, in one breath, he brings you to the table that was in Stanton with his dad and this, that, and the third, and then the next thing he's off talking about union. The guy is not union. Can we just get that straight? Joe Biden was a congressman of a state that is the least union state that there is in the United States of America. You want to go to a union state, go to New York and New Jersey and go get some type of job. From what I have seen, 90% of those jobs are union, depending on what type of skilled stuff that you do. From trucking to trades to anything. Delaware is not a union state. There are unions in Delaware for structural, electrical, natural gas. There are a few unions there, but they do not do that much work in that state. But there's a reason why the rest of the majority of the companies out of the United States go to Delaware. First off, Delaware is the state where a company can and will get rid of you for no reason due to no fault of your own and just say bye-bye and not have to pay you no type of insurance and leave you on the street. That is Delaware. So stop letting him play you with he's so union this, union that. Because if he was so union, Delaware would be a union state. Let's call it for what it is. Okay, they have what they call scabs, right? You want to go be a roofer, go be a roofer in New Jersey and New York, and then go do it in Delaware and see the difference. You'd be working for a union. You'd have someone that stands up if you get fired or something happens, that they can't just lay you off and get rid of you. There has to be a fundamental reason. You have to have an opportunity after another opportunity where someone fights for you. You don't have somebody fighting for you in the state of Delaware like you would in maybe New York and New Jersey. I can speak for New Jersey. I don't know too much about New York, but I assume it's about the same. So let's just start with that lie right there. He is a union guy. No, Joe Biden is actually not a union guy. Joe Biden doesn't even know what the fuck he is. If it sounds good, I'm going to say it. And I'll have trouble doing it. That's who Joe Biden is. All right? So, Joe Biden doesn't like it. You know, that's you guys know the PDT rule, right? Guess what? Joe Biden is one of those that vote for that stuff. It's called the poor tax. He does not want you guys getting ahead. He doesn't. That's something we need to take back. Why is it that $25,000 dictates one person's future versus another? When we all know that it doesn't do anything but make people struggle because they don't have the alternative to buy in a margin account, so they go to a cash-free account or whatever to go to options and go to this and go to that. Why does $25,000 separate one person being able to do things on a daily basis versus someone else not being able to? Because it's the poor tax. The poor tax, which is the Democratic Party. So, if you're white or black, I'm more specifically talking to, I'm not going to say African American, but I'm going to really talk about the black person in like Philadelphia, and it's like you see it. You see them, just, letting the fentanyl and the drugs eat the community alive. And what do? They just push it further north. The state buys up the buildings and they make it brand new. Right? And they push them north again. They let them tear it down for 5-10 years, push them north, buy up the land at a discounted price. They're doing it in Philly. Are they doing it in other places? I don't know. But I do know they're doing it in Philly. The Democratic Party hasn't done anything for anyone since Obama. I'm actually going to say since Bill Clinton. And I'm going to say that Bush wasn't anything really. Maybe he was, maybe he wasn't. But I will say this. I was alive and I was in the workforce and I was doing things. And when Donald Trump, just in the second half of his term is really when things started rolling. And I saw it for myself. I saw it for others around me. And we need to be accommodative. We need to be accommodative to companies, to people. We don't need Kamala Harris. This is a politician. I'm going to tell you I'm for tax-free tips. But yet I'm going to be the tying vote for taxing payments over $5.99. And what more does that do other than taxing? That puts the government more in your business and more into your life than it should be. Government overreach. What are you buying? What are you doing? Wanting to know more about you. It's not, they shouldn't be worried about you. If you haven't lost, if you haven't done something to lose your rights, then you don't need to be looked at as such. That's the part that I want to hone in. It's not just the fact that they want to tax any payments over $5.99, but they want you on their radar. They want to know who's doing what, when, and where, and how much. It's none of their business. And I think that's why they use that. Because it puts more people and possible businesses on their radar when the banks go to report it to the IRS. And I just don't think it's okay. It's not okay for you to sit there and sign that paper about 8 months ago to a year ago and then come up here saying that you're for tax-free tips when we know the people that are hurt the most, and I'm going to say it, the people from Atlanta, Georgia, the colored people from Atlanta, Georgia, that want to soak it up that you're this and that for them, but yet you do otherwise when you sign a piece of paper that says any payments over $599 are now taxed, and then wanting to scream tax-free tips. So which is it, Kamala? Because your actions just proved otherwise about 8 months ago. I'm sorry, but that's the shit that pisses me off, and then yet people are okay voting for them, and then they want to look at everyone else like Donald Trump is oh my God, you're voting for Donald Trump or whatever. Listen, you have no right. You believe a politician. I'm going to just tell you right now, if you believe Kamala Harris or Joe Biden or Obama, I'm going to just ask you to politely shut the fuck up. Because you're just on some shit. You either haven't been in the United States very long, or you're just out your damn mind. Or you're out your mind. Because time and time again, they have proven that they will sit there and lie to you over and over. And when I started this live stream over a year ago, I'm like, guys, I just want y'all to know the event, Joe Biden was not looking good, y'all. Not looking good. He's out looking at the sky, dozing like he's not here. Where the fuck am I? Look. The whole time. Go to an event. Go put yourself around him. Go to an event with Joe Biden. And you tell me if that man is okay or not. Go see for yourself in the flesh. Go see. Go see. There's a reason why his woman had to walk him off the damn stage. Alright? There's a point when you hang it up. And when it's just not okay. And they're only doing it because they want to be able to run the country and to run the way the things that they want, the way they want to run it. It shouldn't be up to them to run it how they want to do it. We need the government to be accommodative to the rich, to the poor, to the middle, so we can all work together and bring back these manufacturing jobs, bring back good education, continue to keep us on the innovative forefront. Stop worrying about how much we're going to tax these companies and people and how we can bring that tax down so you can have more of what you earned. The government doesn't have the right to continuously say, you know what? We're just going to borrow $7 trillion. Your ass ain't borrowing a $500,000. Go to the bank right now and go tell them you want $2 million. Very few of you can do that right now. You don't have the right to just borrow and do whatever the hell you want to do is. So why in the hell is it okay for them to do whatever they want, and then you're left in the dust, and you're the one where your families can't keep up because your asses is being left behind. But yet you want to stand up and vote for Kamala. Are you out of your damn mind? I think you are. I think you are. And we haven't even got on the firearms talk either, which I'm not even going to go there. They didn't really go there. States go there about every week. At least once a month they go there. And they always try to pass laws with, you know, oh, you can only have 10 rounds. You can only have 8 rounds. Just add a third. You know, you can only carry this much cash. Motherfucker, who the fuck are you? I will carry, if I have $1 million and I want to walk around with 20 grand in my pockets, motherfucker, I am going to do so. Because I know that I'm taking that chance of getting my ass knocked out and that money being taken. But guess what? It's not the government to decide the decision that you make right or wrong. That is up to you and for you to learn. You know, you guys get what I'm saying. But I'm done. I have to let it out from time to time. I have to, because it's crazy. It's so crazy that anybody could vote for Kamala or Joe Biden. I don't get it. I don't get it. You can't even use Roe v. Wade. You can't even use that because it's the truth. Roe v. Wade should be for the states. The states should be bringing the funding for that like they always did in the past, not the federal government. It's none of the federal government's business what you do. So technically, the law is exactly as it states. And if you have a health reason, trust me, you are going to get the help you needed. Because again, if they do not give you that help when you have a miscarriage, guess what? They can be sued. So they're going to help you. Their job is to help the patient. This rhetoric that you can't have people are just going to be sitting outside with miscarriages out in front of the hospital, just sitting there. Just, oh my God, I have a miscarriage and I'm sitting outside of the hospital because they won't let me in. If you believe that type of picture that was painted, there is no hope for you. There is no hope for you. Is it right? Is it wrong? No, what I feel is though, here's the thing, is that I don't know law, but I do know law enough to say that when the government says that it's not their job to dictate and tell you what you can and cannot do, that also goes to the states. Because you, as a law, as it stands by law, if you're saying, I am saying to you as a person or a state or a bodied person, we cannot tell you what to do. So therefore, that is the same for the states. They can't tell the government of the states what to do because then we would just be right back at square one saying that we're going to help you guys. So it's like you can't say that. Like as much as I wish they would have mandated it for the state, I see why they can't do that, because by law it's none of their business. It's not up to the government, and that is the right decision. But yes, all of the states should pick it up. Any states that don't, it does get mixed, because it's easy for politicians to put out commercials that if you have a miscarriage that you won't get the help you need. No, you will. I'm 100% positive the majority of the people will get help. There's also a legal requirement that if you let someone else sit there and die, you are liable for that. Your job is to give them the help that they need. So this idea that people, it's so funny to see the commercials. Kamala's spreading this one. You know, they've banned, Trump has banned abortions and this, that, and the third. And, you know, you can't even, miscarriages and like, what? It's such bullshit. It's so much, like, you can tell that it's bullshit because it's the most, like, idiotic thing you could even say. And that shows that they think you guys are stupid. But yet you're willing to vote for the same person who thinks you ain't got a fucking brain. You ain't got a peanut for a brain. But yet you're ready to stand in line and vote for that person. Just so she can fly around on the jets and have fine wine and live her best life while you sit there and struggle. She's doing this for her. She's not doing it for you. I will say this. The other guy, he doesn't have to sit in office. He doesn't have to do anything. But he does. Kamala. I gotta stop. I don't have to stop, but I feel like I go on. There's so many points that I'm missing that, like, it's just, like, it's just crazy. It is just absolutely insane to me. The amount of, as much hate as that man gets. I don't give a fuck what he does. I don't give a shit what he says. I don't care if it's stupid. I don't care. What do I care about? I care about how we're going to be accommodative to the people and businesses of the United States of America and go back to where we were. Anyway, what do we got here? So we got this. What time is it? What I'm going to do, guys, is 2 o'clock. Guess what? It's time to trade. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go grab a Red Bull. Give me 2 minutes. And we are going to look for an afternoon trade here. Right now, the Qs. Oh my gosh, look, we have not moved, guys. We have not moved. The Qs opened up 486.76 and we're at 487.50. So far I've made the right choice in not doing anything. The markets haven't done anything. We're flat. I haven't done anything, so it's not like, did you outperform the market today? No, because the markets didn't move. So I didn't move. NVIDIA. I wonder what this means for tomorrow, though. We have 2 more days here. I'm still looking for a 140, 139 short on NVIDIA. Possible. I'm not saying I'm going to short it, but it's an idea. Tesla looks like it might start to break. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm going to use the restroom, and I'll be right back. Just give me 1 second. What I'm going to do is I'm going to show you guys the Democratic Party in full action, which is what's her name that was caught with fraud in this, that, and the third, putting others behind bars. Right? They don't have evidence, just hearsay. This is your Democratic Party here, putting black men in jail, not having a case together. Whatever her name is, the DA for Atlanta, Georgia, Fani Willis, right? Her two prosecutors that work for her turned this case down. Why did they do that? Because there was no case to be had to prove that these gentlemen are guilty. Second, these two people come up. What happens? The trial goes on 9.5 months. 4 people just left Friday. They have failed to put a case together, and they keep looking stupid because there is no case. If you did something and the state has proof, it doesn't take a year to prove it. And you shouldn't be looking like a fool trying to prove said outcome. Because if you are, then chances are you're just trying to get the picture you want out of a situation that really isn't there, and that all it is a picture in your head that you want to believe is there that really isn't there. That's what we have here. This is Democrats here, guys. Remember that. Sure, there's violence in Atlanta, but you need to say, hey, I got you on video with this tire mark, with your cell phone tracking, with you in the car, and I got you getting out of the car here 15 minutes afterwards at Burger King. From the 15 minutes it takes to get from that barber shop to this, whatchamacallit, I got you. Like, I'm tracking those two together. Oh, not only that, I got the text message you guys talked about a week ago about how you were going to go kill somebody. Yeah, that's a conspiracy. We got you on a count of conspiracy right there. So they don't have that. That is proof. That is proving someone wanted to do something, possibly acted it out, but we definitely got you for the conspiracy. These are Democrats. These are Democrats. Remember that. This is 9 months. Remind you, juries, okay? These juries get paid $20 a day. 2 people already lost their job and their home because $20 a day does not pay your mortgage, because the case has gone on for 9 months in this idea that we want to prove the picture that we have in our head, not what do the facts state. Okay? Like, this is not okay, guys. This is Kamala Harris. This is Fani Willis. This is what the state and the government does to the people, because the idea here is if we just bring it to the jury believes the state. Like, right? You're growing up to believe the police, to believe the state, that they have your best interest. Not that they're acting on their own interest and they want you to say yes for them, which is what we have here. And I hope the jury does the right thing, and it's sad. They should not have to lose their house, their job. They should not be getting paid $20 a day. They should not be burdened with what has been, which is the Democratic Party consistently doing what they want because it's what they want to do. Either you have a case or you do not. If your top 2 prosecutors step down, then you don't have a case, ma'am. Then I can't then I have to wait. Then you have to be patient and you have to wait. Or they don't get convicted on that. Maybe they screw up later on down the road. That's just what it is. It's just sad, guys. It's just sad to see. And this is why I'm so against Joe Biden. I've had enough of Kamala Harris and Joe Biden. This is a case right here which is directly a result of a Democratic Party.
The muzzle of the gun and the person exiting the muzzle of the gun are burning and unburnt gunpowder particles that can strike the skin and make small scrapes in the skin called stippling. Stippling is seen on the body from a distance.
Yeah, I know it is.
Of a few inches to up
I
to
don't
about
have.
3
I'm not
feet
playing it
handguns.
yet. I want to get it over the
After
200 day and
which, those
hold.
gunpowder particles don't have enough energy
That's
to
nice.
reach the
I'll be right
person's
back. I'm gonna grab
body,
something to drink.
and they fall away. So after about 3 feet distance from the muzzle of the gun to the person who is shot, you'll see neither soot nor stippling on a person's body, assuming there's no intervening object between the muzzle of the gun and the person who is shot.
And on the screen before you, it states Exhibit 25. And can you tell the jurors, I guess, the purpose of this photo that you take at the initial outset of an autopsy?
This is one of the standard sets of photos. It's called a facial identification photograph that simply shows the decedent's face.
Okay, and can you tell the jurors kind of what are the first steps that you take in performing an autopsy here on Mr. Holmes, but in general when doing an autopsy and the procedures that go along with it.
Well, after the decedent's body bag is open, then the doctor is looking at the person for any evidence of natural disease processes and any injuries and documenting that. At the same time, the forensic technician is writing down any clothing or personal effects that were received with the person, and the photographer is taking photographs of the person as they are received with clothing or medical intervention and then without, and then also any external evidence of natural disease processes and injuries. And after the photographs are obtained, then at the direction of the doctor, the internal examination occurs where the forensic technician eviscerates the body, meaning the internal organs are removed, and the doctor's examining them both, again, for natural disease processes and injuries.
Now, can you tell the jurors in doing the initial steps that you just described as it relates to the autopsy of Jamari Holmes, can you tell the jurors that what we're looking at in State Exhibit 6 and in to the initial injuries that you observed to Mr. Holmes?
And so this is the back of Mr. Holmes's head. His head is lying on
Oh, sorry guys,
head
the
block.
faint of heart.
His
Oh my God.
Face would be towards the
Oh
top
my
of
God.
the picture, the back of his head.
If you're
towards
squeamish.
the bottom of the picture where the small
Man.
ruler is. And there's a gunshot wound of the head that's partially seen in this photograph.
And if we move to State Exhibit 27, and can you tell the jurors, is this the same gunshot wound that you just described, but with the hair shaved around it?
It is.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors, as you were doing your autopsy, were you able to, I guess, determine the trajectory or the pathway of travel as it relates to the projectile that entered Mr. Holmes's back of his head?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors how you're able to do that and what, I guess, the trajectory of the path of travel showed in this case?
Well, in this case, the path of the projectile was back to front with minimal deviation or variance in other directions. And I used, by looking at the entrance wound, entrance wounds tend to have an abrasion or scrape of the skin because the bullet is scraping the skin as it enters the body. And that allows you to tell that it's...
So although this medical examiner is on the stand, I just want you guys to be aware of something. It's actually something that's very important. We've seen it throughout this trial all the time. She's talking about somebody's murder. I couldn't catch it in time, but we just saw some gory details of that. We saw some things that are probably not appropriate for the platform. Don't worry, though, they're not going to take it down for that. Now, here's what we see all the time in this case. What we just watched was not relevant to the two defendants that are left. These two defendants that are left have nothing to do with the murder, and it's extremely sad. Of this 50.
I wasn't here, and I was literally going to say this, guys. Do you see what they're doing? This is my point. They're painting a picture for the jury to believe that these people are a certain way. Let's put this image in their head. I guess there was an image, and I do apologize. But this is the point that I'm making. This is the point. A contract between Donald Trump and another girl. These contracts happen all the time. If I don't show my face and hey, we're gonna hang up, I need you guys to sign this to say that you're not gonna take pictures of me and send them away, right? Or we agreed to this. We're hanging out. We're contractually obligated. It happens all the time, but yet he's a convicted felon. This is the shit that the Democratic Party is currently doing, and they're doing it to innocent people.
15-year-old. No one in this courtroom right now has anything to do with this. The shenanigans continue. Huge shout out to Trainwreck Entertainment right now.
as an African American, as a black person, if you're continuously voting for Kamala Harris and people like Fonnie Willis, shame on you. I don't believe that the good people, that common sense people are, and they see what's going on. But shame on you for the ones that are continuously falling for it.
Now, who has
They
just
don't.
become your
The
stream
thing is they don't see these court cases that are going on right now. They don't see the gun laws that they try to go after that I don't even bring up to you guys. I bring them up sometimes, but there is so much that doesn't get talked about.
Guys, not only did she gift a ridiculous amount of memberships, she gifted 20 memberships, guys. We don't like to stop, but I needed to find a good break to let you guys know that this medical examiner is talking about the death of another person. And while that is extremely unfortunate and sad to watch, or to have a 15-year-old lose their life,
yeah, I see it,
to street violence is really sad. But she is testifying, and it has nothing to do with the two gentlemen that are still here. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Let's keep going. Thank you again, Lucy.
It's an entrance wound. In this case, you're looking at Mr. Holmes's head from the side. It's as though he's laying on his left-hand side with his right ear up. So the tag is actually the back of his head. And just above that, that scraped area is the abrasion. And so the bullet is traveling from the tag area, which is the back of the head, towards the left-hand side of the photo, which is the top of the head.
Okay, and you kind of discussed earlier what soot and stippling is. Can you tell the jurors, did you see either soot or stippling as it relates to the gunshot wound in the back of the head of Jamari Holmes?
No, neither soot nor stippling was on the scan.
And based on your training and experience and what you've described here today, can you tell the jurors what that, I guess, means or how that impacts your findings and conclusions as it relates
sorry
to,
guys. All right, it's already. I'm glad she helped state the obvious. Here we are talking about somebody being killed. It has nothing to do with the two people in the courtroom, and there's only one reason why you do that. And I think you guys know what that is to paint a picture of, you know, a gruesome, terroristic individual that's in the courtroom. It's crazy. It's actually sad. And this is why we don't trust Obama. This is why I stopped trusting him a long time ago. On the second term. That second term is really when you start seeing how they really are. Alright guys, so again, I'm just logging in right now. I'm done with the politics, I guess. I apologize. Sometimes I just have to get it out because I can't keep it in. I'm sorry, I can't. It's not okay. It's not okay that my family, my sisters, my mom, my dad, me, we have respect for firearms and, you know, treat them with the respect that they deserve, but yet you have goons out here making a living, making millions off of trapping and selling crack and selling guns and shooting and killing, and then cry to the DA that their friend got killed. Come on, bro. Like, what? The fuck? Now I'm just saying, I don't get it. Oh, so because you didn't have respect. Oh, because wait. Can we ask, what are you doing in the middle of a ghetto in Austin, Texas at 2 o'clock in the morning in the first place? Your ass is a millionaire. Keep your ass in your mansion. Have the parties at your place. Are you just asking to get robbed? You just asking to get shot? Like, avoid the scuffle. The scuffle happened at 2 o'clock in the morning. You're old as shit, bro. You're 40-some years old. Why are you still out in the streets? Why? I don't get it. You don't need to be there. But Quavo thinks you guys need gun control. You know? We gotta stop the gun violence. He says, y'all don't know what it's like until it happens to you. Nah, bro, we don't do it from the jump. We actually got a brain inside our head, bro. I think it's just you who be acting dumb as shit. What happened to all that talk you was talking for 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 years? Right? You was talking all that shit. And you made millions off of doing it. What happened? Now you're talking to the police, bro. Come on. Damn, he fooled everybody. That mother... I want to say it so bad, but I can't. But that trigger bitch made. Bitch made. I couldn't believe he did it. I couldn't believe he did it. Once I saw it. And what he said. Because it saddens me. I thought we were better than this. You know? I thought we were better than this. But I guess not. They fall for anything. A sucker will fall for anything, huh? Alright, DJT worked its way back to the 200-day. Just as soon as they said they were down on DJT, DJT said, I'm up on you. You can be down on me all you want, but I'm going to get one on you. And DJT up above the 200-day moving average. Up above the 200-day moving average. Let's go see what stocks are trending right now. Alright, let's see here. Let's go look at Trader TV, see what they're trading, see what, that's going to be what, 5,000, 6,000 traders? All right, let's see what they're trading here. He's still looking at Amazon. What a goofball.
VWAP for a couple of positive
Bro, Amazon
trades,
has not
and then
moved.
we had it a third time here off of the pre-market lows. Traded it one time again before getting eventually stopped out. And this is where there's one, I always look at it as,
yeah,
you try to trade every strategy that sets up for you and that you think has a positive expectancy, right? Has a positive expectancy for you. So if I look at the last two trades, and we'll show Tesla's going to be next. The two trades that I like the best in Tesla, okay, well, at least when it gave me the mean reversion setup on a stock I was looking short, at least I took it. But when that set up here on Amazon, like that similar trade set up here on Amazon, I didn't actually get.
All right,
Amazon.
Nvidia looks like
Amazon
it's going,
did
guys.
Do that
This might
same
be
thing
it.
where
Hold
you're
on.
looking short in a general area. I'm willing to short it. V.
Let's see. This might be, if this is oversold, then I'm not going to take it. But I will say, if this is on, this could be a runner here. This could be a runner. Let's get some viewers going. Fake or not fake. Let's get some viewers going here. All right. Just hit play. That's all we got to do. Hit the like button. Subscribe if you haven't already done so. Listen. I'm doing a study group. If you guys want to join us. A donation of $25. I'm going to leave it open. I want 15 to 20 people really know more than that. So we can help you guys, start making the right decisions. Decisions like today. The market hasn't really moved. So guess what? We haven't moved. So I don't feel bad that I haven't done anything. If the market's not up 2%, why am I worried that the market's flat? I'm flat. It's all good. Come on. I was going to say, you can do it. Come on. Don't play me. You have a big enough processor in you. You have an AMD Ryzen 7. Let's go. Keep up. Run them laps. Let's go. I fucking put 20 more on you. Let's go. I wonder how much this thing will handle. I'm actually really curious how much this thing handles. Wait. What's going on here? Okay, we are good. We're good. We're good. We're good. All right, cool. Bet. Run it. All right, anyway, so NVIDIA. NVIDIA, DJT. I'm not, like, I am, but I'm not watching DJT. I'm not going to trade it. It's so expensive right now. Palantir after the market closes. All right, let's go look at NVIDIA, see if this thing is a short. But I think we got to wait for 139. Again, guys, thank you guys for joining us. I'm happy that, you guys stopped by here today. I am sorry that I got into some politics. I do apologize. Again, guys, sign up. If you guys need to email me or get a hold of me in any way for anything at all, you can. My email, that link is in the description if you guys want to sponsor the stream. If you have any stocks you want to promote, if you have a business or a product that you want to promote, let's work together and promote that product. Okay? What was I getting at? At Ivy League Trades, Twitter. Okay? Message me on Twitter. You guys can find me there, follow me there. I post ideas all the time. And you guys can see if there's any troubles with the stream or anything, I will post there or in the comment section for positions that I'm in, or just, up to date on if something happened. Again, that's at Ivy League Trades on Twitter, or formerly Twitter, currently X. All right. Again, I would like to get 10 people by the next, by the next week and a half, because I have some cool things that I would like to do for the stream. And I need your guys' help, So if you guys want to donate to the stream and give that spot to someone else, that's fine too, That's fine too. Again, I'm doing this to be able to raise money to do a couple things for the stream. All right. And I'm doing it for you guys too. I want to be able to challenge myself and to help you guys get on the right side of, turning your guys' finances around and making the right decisions and learning how to do this stuff. All right, so here we go. It's a nice little break, nice little hold. Bada bing, bada boom. See why? I've wanted to long NVIDIA all day today, but it's just it's not getting us to want. It's not moving. The market's not moving. NVIDIA's not moving. So I am happy that I did not trade this. And I would honestly be careful, guys. If you're thinking about trying to get long NVIDIA right now, I would be careful. I think if we can get another pullback, if you can get another pullback into 130, 138, 137.50, then I wouldn't mind it. Then I wouldn't mind it. I think you can see you're going higher. You're starting to try to curl up, and then as we're curling up, look at the volume. The volume is decreasing on the way up. So, our plan right now is 139, 140 short. That's my plan. All right, that's my plan. And my target is going to be through the 20-day, 135 target. If we can get some downside in the overall market, then sure, I'm looking for 130. That would be my final target. Okay? I still think we need... So that's our hourly chart. And we're starting to go negative. Positive. Fuck. Yes, it has. I know. I'm excited to see that because that's what we talked about this morning. And it's good to see that. Because people don't understand, I forget who it was. They said, I give up on DJT. I think it's done. I said, well, not too soon, Junior. Just, because that backside move is what starts the next up move. Those new shorts that turn into new buyers, that prolong more buying. This is when things start to get fun. You have a catalyst in a couple days. I'm not calling DJT done until the election is over with and done for. As long as there's still that unknown catalyst in the distance, whether it's 2, 3, 4 a day, I don't care how, it's still there. We have not gotten to that place in the future that the market's looking to get to figure out, for that news catalyst of, the presidency election and stuff like that. All right, so
Coming up after the close today, earnings from GC, Goodyear Tire, CLF Cleveland Clips, HO Alex Logic,
Yes, we are going to be reporting Palantir. We're going to be here reporting on that. Okay, here is the pullback. Kind of right now on NVIDIA.
The Dow is still down 0.5 percentage point. The S&P is only down 5 points right now. The Nasdaq is hanging.
You guys notice something? Right here at 138, we have not made this support. Can we make it support and get a bounce? Can we make it support? That's a key level right there that has been nothing but resistance all day. 138 on NVIDIA has been nothing but resistance all day today. This is our first pullback, possible break and retest at this level. That's $2 to the upside that we could get. Let's see. Let me pull this over here. Sorry to yell again. Sorry to yell, guys. My bad. When you feeling tired, all you need to do, grab yourself a cold can. A cold can, a silver and blue can of Red Bull. Tastes great. Have you fired right up. Yeah, that was bad. It sounded good in my head. I was just going with it. I was just sitting here holding this lovely silver, blue, and red can of Red Bull and just tasting magnificent. Cold. The mountains are blue, or the bulls are blue and red.
Now, if that is the case, what types of small caps would you be looking at, and how would investors take advantage of it? Do they just buy certain?
All right, here we go. This is a watch level 2 and time and sales right here, guys. Let's see, and watch the Qs and the SPYs. See if we start getting a buying pressure going into the end of the day. All right, watch. Can we get some buying pressure right here? It's 227. This is it. This is it. Shit, where's the IWM? I gotta make sure nothing's leading us, because there is always something that's going to tell us, that'll give us an idea of the future. Oh no, the Dow is rejecting prior day's low. It's not going to happen. Look at that. Unless it can hold this level here at Thursday's low. Oh man. I mean, I expect everyone to de-risk at all-time highs. You know, but somebody's got to have hope, or, you know, just feel like that's the idea, that everyone's going to, you know, risk off. But there was just $7 trillion just borrowed and put in the system. Yep, look, it's breaking. It's breaking, and look, so is NVIDIA. All right, all right. That's a failed hold. So let's look for a bounce back and a possible short here on the Qs. I'm actually going to change to the Qs, guys. I'm going to change to shorting the Qs more than likely if this level fails. So Friday's close. We're right there. SPY. I'm just trying to hurry up. SPY's close is right here, so we're right below it. So the Qs are actually a little bit stronger. That's what, I guess it's the Dow that we should go after. I don't know if that makes sense to you guys. NVIDIA's falling down. NVIDIA's falling. Amazon. There goes Amazon. Guys, now's the time. Amazon short. This could be back down to low a day. NVIDIA. No, that's the Qs. No, that's the Qs. Shit, I thought I had NVIDIA. Okay, it is the Qs. All right. SPY.
I remember Tom Lee's words echoing in my brain about small caps taking off, and that's what we asked Rich Bernstein about at top of the hour. It just keeps not quite taking the leadership that people argue it should. So I remain somewhat skeptical. All right, be skeptical.
Let's see.
Saquon goes to the Eagles, and Schoolie, he's amazing.
Let's talk about what happens with the Jets.
Tyler, over to you.
All right, let's check the economic dashboard. Investors and economists.
Wait. This pullback 570, 569.85 long. Very well could take us back to high a day. Hold up. Hold up. Oh wait, look. So break, retest. God damn it! I don't know how to. I feel like I'm having tunnel vision. I'm putting myself on tilt. Not really. I'm just relaxing. I really don't care. I'm not gonna force it, guys. If I don't have faith in whatever it is I'm doing, I'm not doing anything. Because then it just feels like I'm guessing and trading just to trade. We're either going to hold 569, 570, and we're going to extend off of it, or we're not. Or we're going to reject 572, and we're getting short up there at 574, 572. It's neither here nor there. Oh, shut the hell up. We know. I'm just kidding. Sorry for the language. I do apologize. Some of you guys might be at work. I do need to...
But we quickly realized we needed a way to supplement our income.
Our friends sold their policy to help pay their medical bills. And that got me thinking. Maybe selling our policy could help with our retirement.
I'm skeptical, so I did some research and called Coventry Direct. They explain life insurance is a valuable asset.
I do need to calm myself sometimes with some of the things I say. But... sorry, just calling it as I see it.
$100,000 or more of life insurance, you may qualify to sell your policy. Don't cancel or let your policy lapse without finding out what it's worth. Visit CoventryDirect.com to find out if your policy qualifies, or call 1-800-514-7800. Coventry Direct, redefining insurance.
Who thinks that this is going to reject? You guys think that this is going to reject here at 571? I should do that. A poll. I should do the poll. I should do it.
With original Medicare, you're covered for hospital stays and doctor office visits, but you'll have to pay a deductible.
U.S. Cybersecurity Agency director said they have seen no evidence of any activity that could impact the outcome of the U.S. election.
May have higher monthly premiums and no prescription drug coverage. Humana Medicare Advantage prescription drug plans include medical coverage plus prescription drug coverage.
Wait.
Most plans include coverage for dental, vision, even hearing, and there's a cap on your out-of-pocket costs. So call or go online today to see if there's a Humana plan in your area and to get our free decision guide. The Medicare annual enrollment period ends on December 7th, so call now. Humana, a more human way to healthcare.
I just don't know my hotkeys. I mean, I know them. How do I...
Thanks for having me. Why do you think the debt is not getting any attention in this electoral cycle? My guess is that both of the candidates just want to make taxpayers feel good and give them more.
They do. There's been a lot of giveaways, both for the spending and the tax side. It's just both parties have decided that deficits don't matter anymore, which is pretty.
I gotta start it. Who are you voting for? Kamala? Trumpy? Other/me? Let me actually get rid of this one. I gotta get rid of this one. Edit. Can I edit this? No, I messed it up. I'll just say that there wasn't enough there. Alright, cool. Bet. Run it. Kamala? Kamala Agala Akbar. I'm Africa. This time I'm coming African American. I wish I could just pick what I was going to be that day, even though I kind of already do. Am I going to show up as, as India? Am I going to show up as, India, am I going to show up as African American? You know what? I'm Japanese today. I'm coming in as Japanese as it gets, guys. They have a clean they have a really clean way of life. They have like no trash on their streets and different types of stuff. I'm coming Japanese. Yep, put me in as Japanese. I'm mixed. I'm a mixed breed. I can just come in as I want. You know, one state I'm in from India. The next, I'm African American. You know what? I might just come white next week. I might just show the hell up as white. What y'all gonna do then? What are you gonna do then? I might just be white from the trailer park. I'm not trailer park trash, but I am white from the trailer park. Or am I gonna show up as white with a silver spoon? Which do I like better? What looks better on my resume? I'm gonna go white with a silver spoon. No, I gotta be middle class though. I gotta be union. How about this? I was born on an Amtrak train with a silver spoon in my mouth, white. Yeah, that'll get them. That's what we're gonna go with. No. I'm Ukrainian. How did I not know? Yes, we come in Ukrainian this time. Y'all didn't know? I'm Ukrainian now. Yeah. I'm gonna be the first Ukrainian vice president. Or president. You know? We just make it up as we go. It's always a story. It's something new. You can do it too. Try it out. You know what? I might just come in. I might just be Cholo this week. You know, I might just be Cholo this week from the hood. Might just be Cholo from the hood this week. I can just do what I want. I got a whole bunch of nationalities. I'm mixed. I don't, it's fucking Kamala, man. It must be nice. One day you're Indian. The next day you're African American. Oh shit, DJT breaking down. Oh shit, pick it up. Oh, they didn't like what I said. I'm speaking the truth. Shit. God damn it. That's speaking of the truth. It always gets them every time. Gotta watch talking that shit. But yeah, we coming Cholo from the hood. That's what we're doing. That'll be tomorrow's. That's how we're gonna come in and sign in our. That's the nationality we coming in tomorrow. All right. So y'all better be ready for that Seaway and, Me no speak no English. Me no English. Me no English way. Okay, y'all better be ready for that. No mama's way. 394. That's so fucking crazy. Look at this, guys. $25. They want to charge you for a $25 stock. $4. $4 for a 40% move. If you're going to charge me $4 for a 40% move, guys, y'all better just go trade a large cap, mega cap stock. Go trade Meta or Netflix. You'll pay a less premium and you'll make probably 4 or 5 times as much for less. You'll only need a 0.5% move. What's crazy about this is you might get the move and still not get paid. That's how much of a ripoff this is. Yo, they're trying to tarnish his name. That's what it is. They're mad about Trump. The NASDAQ and what's her name they do not want Trump. Jack up the premium, put a bad taste in their mouth. We're gonna charge them tenfold. That way, even if it makes the move, they're still down money. The stock goes from 35 to 25 and you paid damn near $10, and guess what? That's a 40% move and you still got $10 more to go. So you got the move, but you're still losing money. Don't be a statistic, guys. Sign up for the study group. It's only $25. Buy a ticket for someone else. I don't care. I'm asking you guys because I'm trying to raise some money for the stream. There's something cool that I'm trying to do, that I'm trying to get put together, and with your guys' help, I'd be able to do that. And I want to just, and honestly, I just want to help you guys. I want to be able to host a study group, and I think I can, I want to challenge myself into helping you guys turn the corner. I want you guys to see what it feels like to be consistently profitable and to really take it there and to be like, holy shit, this is possible. And I want to give you guys, you know, I want to see where you guys are struggling, what questions you have to answer them, and let's see what it is that you're doing wrong and let's fix it. All right. If you're not going to do it by yourself, do it with me and we'll figure it out together. All right. But I will be able to help you with, you know, why did you do what you did at this time, at this place? Is it that you're just looking at the wrong stocks? Are you not understanding that DJT, you're paying $4, $5 for a $40 stock for a 40% move? Those contracts normally for a 40% move would be a penny to 5 cents. Okay, you'd be paying a nickel for a 40% move on a $30 stock. Let's go to AAL. Let's go to American Airlines. Let's go look. 13. Shit, not enough. UAL 70. Getting closer. Delta Airlines. Right around there. So 35.50. Let's look at the 57.50. Let's go to $50. That's only $7, right? That's $7, and that's a 16% move. So if we go to $50, look, 2 cents to 5 cents a nickel. I told you guys it would be a penny to a nickel, right? A penny to a nickel. I told you. And again, what are you signing up for? You're signing up to help the stream, but you're signing up to get benefit on how did I know, which I didn't know, but how did I know that it should be about a penny to a nickel? Literally 2 cents to a 5 cent ask. You can do that. You don't even have to think twice. You can talk to a crowd of people and say, man, these contracts should be, you know, $1 to $1.25. I just sat there and said they should be a penny to a nickel. And what was the bid on that? 2 cents to a nickel. All right. Anyway. So we know DJT, the market is scamming with those. All right. NVIDIA, QQQ. All right. So that's a false breakdown. Let's go see what some people are saying here. I think we should just hold tight, honestly. Google, Microsoft. I keep forgetting about these names. Google was another one that was on the top of the list. It's red today. Microsoft ended up holding. It ended up holding, guys. It's a good sign. We're going to need more, though. Fuck. Look at that. Let's see if this thing starts pulling back towards the end of the day here. All right, I want to see if Microsoft starts pulling back. Damn, 40. Excuse me.
What software platform has the power to transform healthcare in the United States?
Look forward to supporting Waystar's mission to make healthcare payments more human.
Waystar is
How did everybody do today?
for what lies ahead.
Slow day, I feel. Do you guys, if you guys have any stocks that you guys want to ask me about, tickers, anything, post them in the chat. If you guys want my, like, you know, if you guys want to, I'll give you guys what I think and stuff like that. We do have Palantir that's coming up. Palantir does have earnings after the bell. We're going to be covering that. We're going to be covering Palantir. What else do we have? Let's see here. So we have Palantir, Cleveland Cliffs. I think that's Cliffs, is Cleveland Cliffs, right? CLF? CLF? Yeah, Cleveland Cliffs. That's what I thought. Alright, so we have Cleveland Cliffs, and then we have Wynn Resorts, Hims and Hers, Hims, Hers, Hims. We have Hims, Navitas, Lattice Semiconductor, LSCC. Has anybody traded this LSCC? I wonder if this is like the supercar of semiconductors. It sounds like it, doesn't it? Like, look at the logo. It's like the Ferrari of semiconductors. Literally right next to race Ferrari. NXPI, Illumina. I have not looked at Illumina in a while. Goodyear, GT. Oh, that's cool. I like their ticker symbol being GT. That's cool. And then tomorrow we have Builders First Source, Ferrari, Global Foundries, Apollo. All right, ADM, Melco, Sundial. I cannot believe Sundial is still a freaking company. Are you serious? Are you serious? This is still a company? This thing doesn't even trade. You know what? You know what I'm going to do tomorrow? I'm going to... DJT is just scamming right now, bro. We've been talking about it all day. You know? We're looking for that 200-day to hold, though. So, this morning, we talked about a reversal. And that if we can or cannot reclaim that 200-day, I'd be watching 35. Just keep your eye on that 200-day. You get up there, and listen, I'm telling you guys right now, if you either close tomorrow or you start holding that level tomorrow, we are running back to 40, 45. These are the levels I'm watching. 40, 45. All right? 40, 45. Right there. That's what we're watching for. Right there. All right? You have VWAP coming up. Let's see what it does after hours. That's a shame it didn't hold. Also, the second part to this. Look at the volume coming in on the buy side. All right? 15-minute chart. We talked about this. 15-minute chart on a green candle is about 10 million shares. That's a good amount of buying pressure. We said it this morning. 15-minute chart, 5-minute chart, hourly chart would all make a short nervous. This is the backside of a trade. This is going to create, and I said it today, this creating an the opportunity for another leg higher, because you're going to get more shorts back into the trade. This type of pop is going to get more shorts to buy, and then us buy on top of them. And the cycle, this pullback is exactly what this thing needs to feed upon itself. So let's see. So that's that. We got to hold. If we can hold and consolidate something like this, just consolidate on that 200-day and go into the bell on top of the 200-day moving average, this thing's gone. We'll see if we come in with a gap up tomorrow. I'm not sure. I would have liked it if we could have held the 200-day moving average. But it feels like they're giving it up too easy. So, I don't know. Just watch out. Remember, they can do an offering. All right? They can do an offering. That's their job. All right? They can do an offering. I wonder if that's what's happening right now. Let me see here. I don't know if they're going to, or legal ramifications as far as whether he can or cannot as far as being a president. Let's see here. I'm surprised they haven't done an offering though. I can't believe they haven't. It is actually surprising me. All right, so yeah, so that's for today and tomorrow, all right, or tomorrow morning, and then Tuesday after the close, you guys see SMCI, Devon Energy, Pan American, LUMN, Lumen, blah blah blah, Coupang, Microchip, Big Bear AI, whatever the hell. Oh, Bear, I forgot about that. BBL Drizzy. No, I'm just playing. AI. I was gonna say BBL AI. It's just weird. I can't say BB without saying BBL Drizzy. And then iRobot. How is iRobot still a company? IRBT. That's so crazy. Remember, Joe Biden did not let Amazon buy Robot. They did not let Amazon buy iRobot and save employers their jobs. They had to do a mass layoff because they could not afford to keep them. Amazon was stepping in to buy them and help them out so people could keep their jobs and continue to work and continue to innovate and continue on with their engineering. But no, the government said you're not allowed, like a little bitch, because they think that they hold their power to telling everyone in every business what to do. Competition, we need competition. Bitch, shut the hell up. Then put up the money to start a company to help compete with these people. If this person wants to sell this company and he's created it and or is an owner, as an owner, you should not be able to tell that owner who he can and cannot sell it to. All right, I get why that rule is there, but it does not exist with iRobot. All right, the FCC made the wrong decision. This should have been bought by Amazon. It's not like Amazon doesn't have the resources to just buy everything and put it in place the same as iRobot and take iRobot's employers. Like, it was just stupid. It was just causing nothing but a headache because they're going to do it anyway. With or without iRobot. So anyway, surprised that that's a company. BBAI. Let's see what Palantir does, guys. My opinion on Palantir. Wow, I even have a line on this thing. I even have a level here. Big Bear AI. So I want to see if Palantir's expectations here and what happens. I feel like we're starting to price in future, expectations, and we probably are going to get a little maxed out. But look at this. You cannot ignore this right there. Look at those two, not even just those two, just in the past. Look at those volume bars. That tells you everything, man. It does. Because if you look at SMCI, you'll see that, but it's red. It told you a while ago that you want to be able, you don't know when, but this thing's probably going to sell off. So if you pull up a daily chart of SMCI, look at that. Look at those look at the sell signals that were stepping in here all along this consolidation. And I told people here, I said, guys, look at this chart carefully. And what do you see? You see that selling pressure a hell of a lot deeper than you do. Like, that selling pressure is pretty clear. What's going on behind closed doors? That's insiders are selling, not buying. And the stock buybacks, you can have that. Like, there's something going on here. And that consolidation told you guys. So always look for that. Look for those huge volume bars. And if you see, a stock that goes, triples its market cap or just goes to this crazy, this crazy valuation in a matter of just 2 to 3 months, and then it consolidates, and that whole time you're seeing the biggest days of the volume that it does is to the sell side. Chances are that's giving you a future, and then you just have to worry about timing, and just, that time will come, and look what happened, so. But anyway, Palantir earnings. I'm yapping too much here. Let's see here. Dude, Palantir has nothing to hold it up. Hey, this thing could be all the way back at 37. If we get an opportunity back at 37, I will buy it. I am actually very frustrated with myself that I did not pick up any down here at $5. I gotta be the dumbest brick on the block. How did I not pick up any Palantir down there? I guess I was just so used to it being down at lows every single day that I expected that's what Palantir does, and you know, every time I walk by, it's going to be down underneath and on its lows. You know, it'll just always be there to be picked up, and you know, it's kind of like, you know, some rocks that are by the pond that you throw in the pond or whatever. It's just always there until one day a massive flood comes and now those rocks are no longer there. Now you have nothing to throw in the pond. You have no rocks to skip. You know, should have picked some up. You know what the other one was? Coinbase. This is exactly what I hate happens that I do to myself, is that I do not take the opportunity when I have it to buy and put in a long term, and I need to do that more. Look at this. We had, and I even said this, I said, man, we literally just let Coinbase get to $30 and we didn't do shit. Like, are we stupid? This thing went right down to $30, $40, and it wasn't enough. You didn't want it. It was going down. Joke's on you. Went from $30 to 200 and some, 400, 280, 300, whatever. Same difference. So I'll be looking at $100 a little bit differently if we get down there. I feel like it's not going to give it to us, but I would love to get Coinbase for like $75, $80, somewhere in there. It'll probably never happen, but whatever. What are you going to do? All right, so Palantir, Walmart, and what else? We talked about DJT, AMD, and Walmart. Palantir, we talked about. DJT, we talked about. Palantir. I kind of gave you guys my expectations there. I just think, you know, we have a double top here, new high at 45. If they raise guidance and expectations continue to grow, this thing will make new highs. Just my opinion. If we see a little bit slower growth or a little bit of like a breath of fresh air, like just cooling because of, you know. So you kind of have to watch for government funding and when that gets voted on and when it's supposed to be coming around. So. There is no earnings. Jay Wood.
That you have to be.
If Harris wins and Trump loses, what if the opposite happens and Trump wins? Is it a buy?
Great question. Is it a buy? I think it is still a sell because
of the fundamentals.
Well,
until
then you have questions. Does he have to divest? Can he own this? Why does he still tweet? Because he has 90 million users on Twitter and only 7 million followers on Truth Social. So I think Elon Musk will help him solve this problem.
Damn, look at
but
AMD,
what
guys.
legal ramifications will there? Will this be the mandated place we go to, you know, follow what the president has to say? So I don't think it's a good buy, even if he wins.
I guess Elon Musk could solve the problem for him.
He solves a lot of problems.
He could solve the problem for him very quickly.
Yeah, he could.
Writing a check.
Scoop it.
All righty. Next is your trade if Donald Trump wins. You like financials in that scenario?
Love financials under this scenario. What does Trump do? He hates one thing, and that's regulation. And what have we seen in the last administration? A lot of regulatory hurdles. We're talking about deals.
Remember, any bank over 100 billion market cap, you are going to be paying more. The bank is going to take more because they have to pay more of an insurance. Margin requirements are going to be higher, which means you're going to have to either give more of a down payment or show more or pay more for the margin requirements to get your loans, guys. This is a big key.
Rates, I know when
this is the Joe Biden nobody talks about. This is the Kamala Harris nobody talks about.
Very critical when we started raising rates. So we'll see.
I have so
push
much I could say
under
about
President
this.
Trump,
It
which will
just-
bode
even
well.
just this
And
in
I think
general.
that regional banks are going to be the one beneficiary.
Yes.
They have not really come back all the way from that regional banking crisis we saw in March of 2 years ago.
Final 10 seconds we'll save for the perhaps the happy-go-lucky. You think what's benefits no matter who wins the election? It's the
cybersecurity. Cybersecurity is going to be the biggest thing going forward, regardless of who wins this election. The best way to play it is in a basket. CIBR is the best basket because, as we've seen, CrowdStrike, they had a little hack and.
I mean, I agree, but so what I think they need to start doing, guys, this is why we need a basic common sense government too, is that if you borrow $7 trillion, which is more than money in its entirety, you can't just have this inflation and continue to have the same margin requirements as 20 years ago when there is over double the amount of money sloshing around in the system. It doesn't make any sense. As crazy as it sounds, you know, 100 billion is pretty damn big, but there are a lot of companies doing it. I think they need to raise it. They need to go back and they need to raise it. They need to ease capital requirements to help facilitate loan growth for people. This does the stuff that nobody talks about with Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. They raised all this stuff, and this is going to start going into 2025. I hope you guys know that. So if any of you guys are wanting loans, you better do it now, because you may not qualify or they may not give it to you, and we don't even know what could possibly come if nothing comes. Notice how nobody's talking about a recession anymore? This is when that shit strikes. The second people are stop talking about it. Because, it didn't happen when they expected it to happen. But as we know, we have the charts right here. And I'm going to show you guys. This is an important chart. And I would take a picture of it, study it, get to know it. Because this shows you the time. And this shows you the cycle that we're in right now. Right here. And if you look at this, this is real GDP, CAGR. Alright. GDP growth slows that. This is the rate hike cycles, okay? 2 years prior, 4.8. During, 5.1. 2 years after, 1.8. This is your quantitative easing and quantitative tightening in a nutshell. And look at the dates. 1972 to 1973, no big deal. But 1977 to 1980, okay? This was a big change, along with whatever else you have going on. Okay, so the point here is you need to at least give it 3 to 5 years. 2004 to 2006. But we know it didn't really start until 2008. Right? But go through, take a picture of this. Okay? GDP, because GDP growth is... We have awesome volatility right now because we are in quantitative tightening where the Fed is not facilitating just being, it's not facilitating any order flow, we'll say, right? They're not buying. So if they're buying bonds, the person that has bonds that now has sold their bonds to the Fed has cash and they put that cash to work. Quantitative easing is... There is always a buyer for every seller, okay? That's why you don't have volatility. Quantitative tightening is the opposite. There's not a buyer for every seller, and this is why you see these really nice moves. This is the best trading environment. Quantitative tightening is the greatest trading, whatever you want to call it. Second, GDP. GDP is the forefront of growth or no growth. Once you give it to, like, this chart is so on, it's not even funny. Okay, because this is what the Fed, the easing and tightening cycle, the reason they start cutting rates 2 years later before we even see anything or anything happens, because they know it's about a 4 to 5 year time span before those rate cuts catch up. It is a slow, gradual thing that, you know, catches up eventually. Again, 2 years prior, during the cycle, during the rate hike cycle, and then 2 years afterwards. Okay? So from when we think about this, we just cut rates. I want you guys to remember this and think about last month or two ago and see where we are in just 1 year to a year and a half. There is $7 trillion extra sloshing around. Okay? Give it 2 years and let's see what happens in 2026 into 2027. If anything happens at all. Let's see. Me, I'm a higher for longer type of guy. I'm sorry. You know, I want to be beneficial, but I also understand what Obama and Joe have done, and that is continuously priced out businesses and companies to pay a lot more people, not that they don't, but more people a livable wage to own a home. We're seeing more miscarriages, okay, and more people being left behind. So let's just keep an eye on that. Again, I'm a higher for longer because I think these pullbacks do more good and are more healthy than not getting them and just letting things continue to go higher and higher, never doing anything about it, and getting to the point where local jobs and businesses can't keep up. They can't pay their people enough because they don't bring in it. They can't charge X amount for the services, and then the employers that do said service, they want things in life, like a home, a retirement. So, anyway, you guys know my deal, or you guys know how I feel, and how I feel that the Democratic Party has done nothing, let alone for people of a nationality, but color, no color, Spanish, Japan, China, white, Italian, Irish, whatever, African, South African. They have continuously leave you all behind. They have. And they've made it harder. Sorry, I said I wouldn't do this. AMD. I might, man, there's still a lot of selling pressure here, guys. I may try a long one AMD. I might try it. I mean, I don't want to just shoot from the hip, but this looks good. This looks like a really nice. Well, the buying would actually be down here at 135. Like, look at this. So if we look, you know, we have nothing stopping us above us. We have previous support, double bottom here, right, at 145.50. Previous double top resistance, double top support, all up at that zone there. Okay, I'm going to put this here. You know, that's a pullback support. And you did get support right there, too. Oh, come on.
The S&P 500 is 16 times as big as small caps. So I had this epiphany last week. I wrote about it on the weekend, which is like, so if somebody wants to be overweight small caps, great. You own 12 times as much S&P as you do small caps instead of the current weight 16 times as much. That's so much less to me than getting like the individual securities and sectors right within the S&P that I'm almost just like fine already. Yes, they're cheap versus history. I think they're cheap for a reason that's mostly, if not all, merited, which is inferior margin profile, inferior cash flows, etc. But if somebody wants to bank on an accelerated economy or the election outcome and say, all right, I want a position for small caps to work for a 2-week rally, they could. I mean, if you remember when Trump won in 16, I think the Russell was up 3% by 4 days.
Shit.
Right? So you could get a huge short-term trade if that's what's going to happen. That's all you think it is. But yeah, beyond that, I need to believe in accelerating earnings and margins. I set you up. Yeah. I set you up. I'm sure she's going to. That's why I said. Yeah, she's going to put that on a tee and then smash it 300 yards down the center. I just put it on the tee for her. Yeah, exactly. It's an even spin. Christina Hooper. Yeah. Oh my God. Here's the that's who we're talking about. Invesco. The BMO Wealth Management. Great to have
Bro, where did I see this at? Okay, right there. So there's a minor level right here. Listen to what she's saying while I do this AMD thing.
We are that this is an environment in which we're likely to see a very modest slowdown in the U.S. and then a reacceleration that starts next year. Markets will discount that in advance. I disagree with that. And that means that the smaller and the mid caps, which might be the sweet spot that you might even be comfortable with, because they do have some of the characteristics of small caps. They're more sensitive to the economic cycle, and I think they could perform very well now and into 2025.
I get a lot of love on the desk these days for mid caps, especially. Yeah. Unpolished gems, that's what Tony Pasquarello Goldman has called them. I mean, there seems to be a good amount of momentum in that area, but you have we have a bigger debate about it.
I think mid caps make a lot more sense. A lot of them are high quality businesses that can grow and have good pricing, and they're not, they don't get killed when CPI rises, if that's part of the bull case. Look, I think we talked about this when we were on the air together a month or two ago, which is if she's right that the economy reaccelerates, then yeah, you want to own kind of lower quality stuff that can benefit more. I think the question or the debate would be like, what gives you super confidence going to reaccelerate? Let's say it's second half of 2015. I want to be anticipatory. Maybe I'll buy it in February and not November. Or there's a timing gauge too, right? So I think that there could be debate about it. I think when you look historically, small caps really outperform. Basically, as you can see the recession, when blood's in the street, that's when you got to gamble that you're going to get the recovery. And the question is, if now nobody's saying we're going to have a recession, then why am I kind of playing for the recovery on the other side of one, which now seems less likely than it was before? Or at least that's, I think, where the debate would land.
Yeah, Young Yu, what's your feel here on these markets ahead of the election? We got a Fed decision coming on Thursday. Obviously, it's going to color where we go in the near term, to say the least.
Yeah, thanks, Scott. It's great to be here.
So for anybody that's been here with us the entire time, in 2023, 2022, congratulations. Congratulations. We've been long gold since back here. Okay? GLD, GDX. Okay? You need to buy these things and own them. This has been a super cycle. An event that we have not seen in a very long time, which is inflation. We had all this growth, that inflation word never really came to mind, and then poof, all of a sudden, $7 trillion later. And it didn't stop there. That wasn't the problem, in my opinion. COVID wasn't the problem. It was the continued spending afterwards and the borrowing afterwards that brought all that money back into the system. So, we're shipping some of that stuff out to the war machine. Some countries not the war machine, but let's see here, 15. So GDX, GLD, nice job for that. AMD, let's fix this.
Which sectors might outperform and which individual companies might get a bit extra tailwind, or perhaps some having a headwind, will differ depending on who's in the White House and what some of the policies are. But we do think that backdrop is very strong. We think between lower interest rates, productivity improvements, business spending coming on strong in 2025, we think that's going to be the story of 2025. And yes, we could get disruptions for things such as tariffs. Yes, we could get tax negotiations that cause some hiccups along the way. But we do think that backdrop for 2025 is still a favorable one and is going to outweigh some of the noise that takes place on a month-to-month basis.
Christina, you want to address that? I mean, it's kind of the crux of the Greg Ip piece the other day in the Journal. It's like growth is great. Whoever wins is going to inherit a very strong economy, and the quality of that growth is equally as impressive, being the productivity that Young Yu was just talking about.
Absolutely. I think this is quite analogous to the mid-1990s, the last time that the Fed actually tightened and avoided a recession. When we saw those cuts start, we saw very good performance from stocks and other risk assets. And of course, then we started seeing a lot of investment going into technology related to the internet, and then of course Y2K, which set us up for greater productivity. There was a really nice period in there for the stock market in terms of returns. It was tech heavy. I think it could be different this time. I think we'd see fuller participation from cyclicals, from smaller caps, and also from outside the U.S. I think UK equities, European equities look good, EM equities look good in this environment. That, to me, is what I think we are headed for, and it has very little to do with who is elected tomorrow. It has so much to do with the Fed. So when I hear the Trump trade, all I think is, or the Harris trade, it is the Powell trade that we need to be focused on.
How do you want to address that?
Yeah, no, I think I agree with the panel on, every regime, political regime will take credit or assign blame as it services them. And the reality is it really cycles beyond them. I remember many, many years ago, I was at one of these dog and pony shows. I think it was Bill Bennett, the Book of Virtues guy. And he said, I wake up every day and I walk my dog on the beach and we watch the sunrise. I just don't give my dog credit for it. And I think there's a lot of that sort of element to, if the economy's good, you say it was because you when you were running the office, no matter what the party is. So I agree with that. It is more about the interest rate cycle, the business cycle, and the like.
Are we in the? Yeah. Are we at? I guess my point would be, are we at an inflection point that's going to be positive no matter what, right? Because the economy's good, the consumer's hanging in, and the Fed's cutting interest rates, or are we at a later cycle? Look, point of view, which matters in the context of this conversation.
If I use January 1st, 2023, you were supposed to cover your NVIDIA and Meta shorts and get long as possible, right? And it was because people thought we were close to the end of the hiking cycle and they could.
NVIDIA looks actually really good here for a little trade, guys. It's not great, but it's not bad either. This is why I hate having to look. I feel like a goon on the block. Gotta look over my shoulder for my ops. You know what I'm saying? Yo, can I take this long right now? I don't know, bro. Be safe. If you do, be safe, bro. I'm staying right here. I got shot at yesterday, bro. I'm tired of looking over my back. I don't want to have to look over my back no more. Just trying to get some Funyuns. And now I'm a cripple. They shot me in my buttocks. Tired of looking over my back. The reason I say that is because it is stupid. You shouldn't fucking live your life that way. Number two, I mean, it's cool. They're young. That's how they want to live. Okay, cool. Then you're gonna get your top blown back. All right, that's just what happens. Gunplay is fun until the gun plays. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. It's fun until it's fun until you get burnt. You're young. You want to just act like a retard. That's on you. It's cool to be, blood in, blood out. But anyway. The reason I say that is because you have to look and see what the Qs and the SPY are doing. You always have to go back and see what the overall markets are doing before you... Like, if I were to try to go long here and I did not go back to look at the Qs, then I wouldn't know that they broke and are now pulling back, breaking, retesting, going back down to low a day. Now, excuse me. I'm trying to go long one of the stronger names, but at the end of the day, the tech names are weak. Like, the market is overall weak. De-risking. The market really hasn't moved. But look at this. You hit that, bang, it sells, it goes back, it curls. So I think this is it for me. I think I'm going to try to. Look at this pattern. This is a crazy looking pattern, isn't it? How it just curls, sells off, curls. Boom. I'm going to look for that sell-off. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and look for 565 on the SPY. I was really hoping to get it up here at like 575, 574, but I don't think I'm going to get it. I'm not sure if I can get it. The Dow still, at low a day. It bounced, rejected Friday, and All right, I gotta calm my, you know what? Calm my its. All right. What is it, Boo Boo? Is you yawning? Did you guys hear her yawn? She was yawning, trying to meow at the same time. Anyway, let's see here. My camera is on. Yeah, my camera is on. I just have to show you guys. And what I meant by that in the comment section, and what I mean by that is, we haven't even started playing the game. The markets haven't even moved. Bless you. Bless you, boo-boo. Oh my gosh, come on, man.
Catalyst, but shares are on pace for their largest percentage increase since December of 2023. Scott?
All right. Seema, thank you. Yeah. Seema Modi. We're just getting started here. Up next, the Dean of Valuation, Aswat Damodaran, is here with his first take on the mega cap earnings reports and where those stocks might trade from here. That's after the break. We're live at the New York Stock Exchange. You're watching Closing Bell on CNBC.
All right. This is a crazy looking pattern though, for sure. Like this huge rally, rip, pull back, double bottom, and it looks like it's curling back to sell off. Man, this is a bummer. Well, we tried to get up through there today. We failed to do it. We just hung out where we were Friday. I don't understand why. It's not like... How do I say this? I don't know. There just wasn't much volume, I guess, today. What is it? You got no food in your bowl? You need Daddy to go feed you some more? Huh? Give me 1 second, you guys. Let me go check her bowl real quick.
We are back. Most mega cap names lower following last week's earnings reports, with the exception of NVIDIA, which has not reported yet. Those shares are rising on news the company will join the Dow this week. Here to share his view on the Mag 7 is the Dean of Valuation himself, Aswath Damodaran of NYU Stern School of Business. Welcome back. It's nice to see you again.
Thank you, Scott.
As a shareholder and an observer, and both are valuable to us, you've had a chance now to digest these. What's your takeaway?
I think that these companies have become really good at playing the earnings game. I mean, you look at them; they look at the % above. At this point, you're wondering why even bother with the expectation. They're going to beat it by 2 or 3%. I think the real story, though, is deeper in the earnings reports, and I think you see it play out with the recognition that AI's products and services is there, but the promise is not being delivered. So companies, no blowouts in either direction, but I think in many ways, or is a change in narrative, and it's not coming right now. It's pretty much the same narrative that's been running them all year long.
Amazon, though, I don't know if I'd agree necessarily. That seemed to have been maybe the standout, that right. they've sort of figured it out, right? Jassi's figured out a way to spend enormously and maintain a high level of profitability after they've gone through a bit of inefficiency. How would you assess what they've done?
No, I think in many ways, I mean, I described Amazon as a field of dreams company 20 years ago, whereas if we build it, they will come. And for decades, the market gave them room to build up revenue. Starting to see the profit side deliver. So I think part of the rise in Amazon, so one of the other companies all have sky-high margins. Amazon has not. So when you see Amazon's margins increase, it's a delivery on a promise that's been long in the making. But finally, you're starting to see the numbers being delivered, and I think investors are, that's part of the reason you're seeing the stock price reflect.
Do you think that the Meta and Microsoft sell-offs were justified or overdone?
I think they were justified, because I think when I first heard of the AI products and services, I accept that the market can be huge. But every company in this space that's trying to deliver products and services is discovering it's a lot more difficult to convert that promise into profits. I mean, people might say they want an AI product, but I'm not sure they want to pay for it as much as these companies expect them to pay. So I think we'll have some back and forth. I mean, if you do get a hit and it makes money on a subscription basis or as a transactional basis, I think we'll see the market reward the companies. But for the moment, I think the market is in pause mode saying, show me the money.
You tell our producers that the Mag 7 are at risk of a correction, and you think the election is one of the catalysts for that?
Yeah, I was just listening in on the bull argument for markets. And the more I listen to the bullish argument, the less I think of it, because there's so little behind it. Because so much of what's being talked about is already baked in. The market is already baking in an expectation that earnings will be up 15% a year. For that to happen, all the good stuff you talked about has to happen. So at this stage, the expectations game for markets have been set up. So I'm not sure even if that good stuff happens after the election. I'm not sure it will. That you're going to see the market go up as much as, the people on your panel thought it would. And to be honest, I don't think the Fed is going to be the player that drives this game. I mean, it's a follower more than a leader in this process.
Mm-hmm. I mean, how would you assess the valuations of these stocks? I'm looking at the forward PEs. Not in every case have they gone up. In fact, in a few cases they've come in. Microsoft has come in from the beginning of the year. Alphabet's has done the same. Amazon's has done that as well. Apple more or less is even. I mean, how? And I understand that these things have stopped trading as a monolith. So it's hard for you to address them as a group. But do you look at these and say, well, the valuations in general are pretty reasonable?
I mean, collectively, if you think the Mag 7 is overvalued, you're also telling me the market is overvalued. That's why I think if there's a correction that comes, it's going to come from the market correcting, not from these Mag 7 dropping off while the rest of the market goes up. In fact, I find it hard to visualize a scenario where the Mag 7 is down 10% and the market is up 10 or 15%. I mean, I just can't see that happening. So I think if you own these stocks already, the thing you're worrying about is, will there be a market correction? And if so, how much will the Mag 7 lose in terms of value? At 12 trillion, you have a lot to lose. I mean, you have much on the table that you can give up.
Have you sold any of your own positions in these names? I just like to keep our viewers up to date, since, as I suggested, you're an observer, but you're a shareholder in many of these names too.
I sold half of my NVIDIA about a year and a half ago, but since then I haven't traded down in any of them. And I haven't increased my position either. I feel pretty good about what I have because I frame it in terms of what I originally paid for these stocks, not what they traded at their high 3 months ago, 2 months ago. So I'm okay with where I am. And that's the only thing that I have to be as an investor, is to be okay with my own decisions.
Well, that's why you're a professor of finance at the Stern School of Business, because you got into those names early. Let me ask you lastly, before I let you go. Berkshire, what do you make of them continuing to sell down their Apple position? Do you think they're done?
I think that's something they should have been doing right from the beginning. I never understood Charlie Munger's point that, if you have a great company, you shouldn't sell down on it, because you can't get overexposed to a single stock no matter how great it is. So I think that some of this is on autopilot. It's really no reflection on what they think of Apple as a company. It's a desire to have a smaller exposure to Apple, and I think that's healthy.
Professor, I appreciate your time, as always.
Thank you.
Enjoy. We'll see you soon. Arthur Automotive at NYU. All right, up next, top technician Chris Ferrone. He's breaking down how he's navigating the uncertainty surrounding this week's election and Fed decision. He's here at Post 9 next.
Listen.
Capital among the potential bidders.
Listen.
Minority stake in Intel's Altera unit. That is India November Tango Charlie. It says Intel hoping to command valuation of nearly $17 billion for Altera.
Sorry, I was just eating again. I really don't eat that much, but it may seem like it, but it's okay. There it goes. Now it's trying.
Stock symbol FBLG on the NASDAQ. Fibrobiologics is the world leader in developing fibroblasts for therapeutic use. A fibroblast is a biological cell critical to
I wish I had the you-know-what to go long.
over 160 patents issued and pending. Fibrobiologics is preparing for a phase 1/2 clinical trial to treat
I do. I wish I had the you-know-whats to go long here. Right down in this zone at 586. Now this kind of tells another story.
Even a term policy for an immediate cash payment. Call Coventry Direct to learn more.
We thought we had planned carefully for our retirement.
But we quickly realized we needed a way to supplement our income.
Our friends sold their policy to help pay their medical bills. That got me thinking. Maybe selling our policy could help with our retirement.
I'm skeptical. So I did some research and called Coventry Direct. They explained life insurance is a valuable asset that can be sold.
We learned we could sell all of our policy or keep part of it with no future payments. Who knew? We sold our policy.
Okay.
Now we can relax and enjoy our retirement as we had planned.
If you have $100,000 or more of life insurance, you may qualify to sell your policy. Don't cancel or let your policy lapse without finding out what it's worth. Visit CoventryDirect.com to find out if your policy
Sorry.
or call 1-800-514-7800. Coventry Direct, redefining insurance. What's next for America? The morning after breaking election results, critical insight from campaign insiders, how voters are thinking about the economy. Your money, your vote. Blockbox. Wednesday special time, 5 a.m. Eastern, CNBC. Wednesday, October 13th, New York City. Join Ben Affleck.
That might be it. That might be all she needed right there. But the volume is so low right now.
Register now at
Oh, fuck it. I guess I'm just going to go for a QQQ. Let's look at tomorrow puts. 8th, 4th. What's today? 4th, 5th. What time is it? 36. Damn. They want 50 cents for a 480? That's stupid expensive. Everything is expensive right now. Stupid expensive. Expensive to the point where even if you get the move, you might not even make any money. And you're going to pay more to make less. Look at the VIX. Already starting to climb to 27. We're watching that 27 mark, okay? That's 2 standard deviations. Each standard deviation is roughly 8 points. For those that do not know on the VIX. If you guys want to know where to learn these types of things from, you want to learn them from a gentleman named Wheels. He was called Wheels because he was an automotive guy. Alright? He's worked in the industry for a long time. And then I'm going to give you guys his information right here. God, Kim was so hot back in the day. Damn, she's so sexy, bro. Was. Here, let me see if I can. Let me see if I can find this for you guys. Hold on 1 second.
You're not 1%.
So, Nick Colas, all right, and
Hi everybody, Nick Colas from Data Truck here. Hope you're having a good day.
All right, he's worked in the industry for a very long time. He's very good with just insights and different things when it comes to capital markets. So look up Data Track and just do, even if you go back and go to watch the compound, okay? And I'm gonna put this link in the description because I think this is important for you guys to watch because you guys are gonna learn a lot. All right, and it's from a couple years ago. This is for people that may not know or want to watch or may want to learn something new or whatever, what have you. And
I'm not.
Let's see here. And there are 2 people, 2 in particular. I want to post it in the chat. There's a few. There's actually a lot. This is Renaissance. These 2 work for Renaissance. They always have great guests on. There's a lot of. I mean, he was just on CNBC. You just heard him talking on CNBC just a few minutes ago. Shit. Come on. Right here. I think it's this. And then we have. It's Joe Terranova. guys know Elliot, possibly. Shit. Dude, what happened to, what happened to, oh wow, what's his name made it over there? Brian. Right here, Tony Dwyer. Tony Dwyer. This is a good one. And then, Wheels. Let's see here. Oh, so they did change it. There are a lot of good ones. So anyway, oh, and that's I think he's the head manager at Renaissance. Right here. That's always a go, and you gotta listen to what he has to say. I think it's this one. Okay. I think it's that one. I think it's that video right there. So it's from 2 years ago, but he was on again this past year. Anyway, there's a lot of good ones. So yeah. But anyway, so that's for the VIX. The VIX is actually pulling back right now. Abby, you're killing me, love. What's going on? Come on. I know I said I'd put them in the link, but then I didn't because, I don't know, I just forgot. But anyway, I just don't even know if anybody's here. So if nobody's here, I'm actually going to get up out of here. We do have Palantir earnings coming up. We have earnings from Palantir, PLTR, and who else? Who else? Already went over it. Marriott. All right. And what a boring day. What a boring day. The thing about what's bad about this is when you have the VIX in the 20s and the market does not move like a VIX in the 20s. You know, you can have your timing and direction right and still lose money. All right, because if you're paying more for premium for a future movement, and if you bought a daily today, oh man, I'm praying for you. Maybe you made money, maybe it didn't, but I can almost be certain that if I went through these options, they either were not worth playing or they lost money. Or it was a bad time to trade today. I just wonder if they're going to do this shit overnight. And I don't know what that direction is going to be. I have no idea. I mean, not that I, am guessing on which way the direction is. But I don't even see anything, unless we start closing, the last 15 minutes here. If we can recapture view up. But we're underneath this level here. Let's see.
Commission rejected a request to increase the amount of power for a key Amazon data center. Talon Energy, which sold the data center to Amazon, down more than 2%. Constellation, Vistra also tumbling. They were expected to announce similar deals in the future. And then Yum China shares rallying after they posted better than expected third quarter results. Revenue grew 5% year over year. The company also said it's accelerating new store openings for KFC and Pizza Hut in underserved markets across China. Finally, Scott, we're watching shares of Intel. Reuters reporting just now that Silver Lake and Bain Capital are preparing a multi-billion-dollar stake in Intel's Altera unit. Shares of the chipmaker were a little changed on the news, but down nearly 3% following its upcoming exclusion from the Dow stock, trading at $22 and change.
All right, Seema, thank you very much. We're also tracking shares today of the New York Times. Julia Boorstin here with what's behind that move. We're seeing down 7%. Julia?
Yeah, down 7%. Now, the New York Times company may have reported earnings that beat expectations, but the stock is now down 7.5% as investors question slowing subscriber growth. The company added 260,000 digital subscribers in the quarter. That was 20,000 less than expected and 40,000 less than in the prior quarter. Another concern, 600 of the company's tech workers went on strike today. That includes data analysts and designers who support the likes of live blogs and mobile push alerts, these things that are seen as essential to the New York Times election coverage. Now, the company did say it's prepared for a range of scenarios, but it acknowledged that the effects on operations and results will depend on further development. So, Scott, we'll have to see if they strike a deal before tomorrow.
Okay, Julia, thanks so much. That's Julia Boorstin. Still ahead, what to watch when Hims and Hers reports in overtime. It's coming up on the bell.
NVIDIA's pulling back, guys, in a decent way here. NVIDIA's pulling back. I feel like I messed up by not grabbing.
Have the power to unlock benefits beyond original Medicare. These are convenient plans that offer all of the benefits of original
Fuck,
Medicare
they got me, man.
extra coverage and benefits.
I never got my... You only had like one opportunity up there to grab it. That sucks. And look at American Airlines. Breaking 1325. Unreal. I would love to know what's going to happen next year. I feel like 1325 short. I'll probably be looking at downside on American Airlines here, guys. A shame I didn't get it today, but I am going to look for bounce back rejections on American Airlines in the coming days. I think we're going to get another opportunity for a 15-minute bounce back rejection at 137, 136.50 at this area here, 137.50. I think we get another shot. I do. Abby. Abby. Hey. Come here. I don't have something soft I can throw it. Come here. I have my sock.
Interactive Brokers serves both organizations and individual investors. To get better results, get a better platform. The best informed investors choose Interactive Brokers.
All right, so now, well, let's see. Look at this. This is literally what happened Thursday and Friday, but specifically Friday and today. We had an up move. We closed higher than where we closed. It looks like we're trying to close higher than the previous close. So you can see we open up. We are above Thursday's VWAP and trade line. It finally catches up. We do not extend off of it. So this, in my opinion, right here is a key area. Right here. Right? It didn't do it Friday, but it did it today. Which is 136. There goes the market. No, that's NVIDIA. Some may not be able to see what it is that I'm looking at, but right here. This VWAP. Hold, double top, breaks it, rejects it, and it also doesn't sell off. Comes in today with a gap up, pulls right back, holds trade line, bounces, gets above VWAP, bang, bang, starts breaking VWAP. So now I'm looking for a retest of 137. Again, I hope everybody had a good day today. And if you guys did trade, I hope you guys were trading something that was giving you movement. I felt like today really just everything kind of just happened here at the end of the day. You had a little move earlier in the morning, but other than that, the markets, in my opinion, have not moved at all, really. I wonder if this will give me enough time. Yeah, she's falling. Damn it. This has gotta be it. BBL Jerizit. Did you guys hear that? It was on the scanner. Something BBL. I don't know. Alright. Abby, come on, please. Please. What? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Huh? What are you gonna do? What is it?
We're now in the closing bell market zone. CNBC senior markets commentator Mike Santoli here to break down the crucial moments of this trading day, plus 2 earnings reports we are watching closely in overtime. Brandon Gomez on hims and hers, Seema Modi on NXP. Michael, to you first. Just tell us what's on your mind. We haven't, I don't know, 72 hours. That could be really interesting, to say the least.
All right. Let's see here.
Tactical basis, but I think one of the reasons the market has been able to hang in there, the S&P's within 3% high, even as it digests the gains coming into the middle part of this month, is the big picture is okay, right? I mean,
Look at NVIDIA just fall.
what the implications is not a make or break swing factor for an economy that's been growing pretty well. It's going to likely cut in a couple of days.
I still want this bounce back. Look, buyers really stepping in right here. What time is it? 55. We have 5 minutes. We could get a scalp long off of 136 back to 137.50. I think could be possible. BBL Jerizit. Let's look at it. Let's look at BBL. Oh, it's selling off. It's really a fucking Nate ticker. That's so funny. It's so funny. BBL is still is seriously a ticker. That's actually doing pretty damn good. Oh, but look what we have. Look what's poking through. Shedding some light as to what's really going on behind closed doors. She's ready to be sold off. Look at Lucid. Fucking $2. Excuse my language, but $2. I told people, someone in particular, like, this is why you don't. I'm just going to say that. Just going to say that. There's a reason why you never fall in love with a stock because of the company unless it is a proven, like Lucid. Okay, if you had the Lucid Air and like the other one with the polar bear, the purple and bluish, whatever, I forget what it's called, but it's beautiful. It's a beautiful vehicle. Chances are these guys are not going to be in business much longer unless they go private. This is crazy. I need to be able to, you know what? I'm going to see if I can get a hold of Lucid and do a sponsorship or something. And see if I can make a video. And see if we can get this stock going again. I got to do something. I got to help turn this fucking thing around. Alright, it's the technology and just everything. This is crazy. This is crazy. But either way, I said this is my point is don't fall in love with a stock. Especially an automotive company. Anyway. Alright, so we have Palantir coming up after the bell. Alright, we have 1 minute and 50 seconds left, guys. I'm going to put on CNBC, and we're going to stick around for Palantir earnings, okay? So, thank you guys for joining me today. Please hit the like button, subscribe. I'm doing a workshop, $25. Donate $25 to someone or to the stream and buy someone a ticket, whatever. However you want to do it. You want to buy your own. If you want to donate it for somebody else, that's fine. I'm doing a workshop, and I really want you guys to be there. And I am really proving... How do I say this? If for anybody that's not finding the success that they want, I urge you to sign up for this. Everybody has $25. If you don't have $25, I don't know what the hell you're doing in the markets. Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second. Alright, here's the bell. 7 seconds, you guys. Let's go to PLTR here. Alright, again. We have a workshop we're opening up. $25. I want you guys to join. Message me on Twitter. Email me for information. The link is in the description. Okay, donate $25 or more to the stream. You open yourself up for a spot for the workshop. If you want to donate that spot to the workshop to someone else, that's fine too. I urge you guys to be there because you guys are going to learn a lot of things that I do not talk about here on the stream. Any questions you have, you will be able to ask me. Also, if you're having trouble, take this time so we can hone in and fix what it is you're doing wrong. Okay, whether you're not in the right place or you're doing too much size, you're too whatever it is. And there's other things that I want to be able to go through with you guys. Again, listen, I'm asking for your guys' help. There's a few things that I would like to do with this stream, and with your help we can get there. It shows that you guys appreciate what I do on a daily basis. I don't have to do this. My life is a hell of a lot easier without doing the stream, making sure there's sound, making sure everything is working, keeping you guys entertained, while also getting my trade ideas and trading, letting you guys know my trades. I do not charge you guys. This is all I ask. Hit the like button, subscribe. Let's talk about Palantir earnings. And again, join the workshop. If you're good on the workshop and you want to buy a ticket for someone else, feel free to do so. Just message me in the chat so I can at least give you the respect that you need. And necessarily if you don't want me to call you out, but just, you know, so I can let you know what's going on here. All right. PLTR.
FANG, Diamondback Energy, reporting.
FANG. I own this.
$3.38. The estimate was $3.99.
I bought this.
Short for HOLX.
I bought this, I think $30, $40.
That's short of the $1 estimate. For Win, Whiskey Yankee, November.
I bought this back here, guys. So I bought Diamondback Energy right after 2020 when oil went negative. All right. That's so yeah, right here. I bought this thing down here at $30, guys. $30, $40, and here we are. After dividends and everything else, one of the best performers that I have had from the energy names. One Oak, Diamondback Energy, Oxy. Who else? This was a screamer, you guys. I caught this one from the low. I can say that. This has been a hell of a trade right here. Alright. FANG has been one hell of a trade. Or long-term buy for me.
ST, Sensata Technologies, reporting a loss of 17 cents.
Let's get back to business. Sorry about that. PLTR. Again, you guys can reach me with the link that's in the description. Okay, the description, which is right under wherever it is you're watching me, whether it's a phone or whatever else. You can simply email me. You can send me a message, send me a request on Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it, at Ivy League Trades. Same as this YouTube channel. Again, for the workshop. If you don't want to join the workshop, donate $25. Open up another spot for someone else. Again, let me know that you want me to use it for that. There's a couple things that I'm trying to do for the stream, and I want your guys' help, but I more so want to help you guys, and I really want to test myself, but how do I explain this? I am trying to really show that you guys don't have to pay thousands of dollars and give an opportunity to a few people that you don't have to, hold thousands of dollars for someone to be interested in your success. And you see it all the time. If you spend money at groups, everything's cool or whatever, what have you, right? God forbid they have a down year. Palantir, pop, bang, Shrek, candle. Holy cow. Nice job, PLTR. Nice job, Palantir. Do what you do best. Hey, I mean, its revenue's getting bigger and bigger, so you shouldn't expect anything less than this. Palantir right now is in the process of growth. So, but yeah, that's that, guys. Sorry, I just have really bad indigestion right now. I don't know why. I think it could be the Nature Valley or something. I don't know. It sucks though. I'm gonna say that. All right. Well, there's Palantir. That's about it for earnings. We have Illumina. So let's talk about Palantir real quick. We have hims and hers. We still have a lot. Holy cow. Shit. Hims. Alright, hims. Alright, Q3 2024 adjusted EPS 32-cent beat. 4-cent estimate. Wow. Sales 401.6 million. That was a beat of 382 million expected. Wait, what? Hold up. That's a huge beat. Listen to what I just said. Hims and hers Q3 2024 adjusted EPS 32 cents. 32 with an estimate of 4 cents. Dude, they knocked that out of the park. Wow. If that doesn't help the market and the IWM climb, I don't know what will. Alright. Palantir. Q3 2024 GAAP EPS 6 cents versus an estimate of 4 cents. That's a 2-cent beat. Sales just for Q3. 725.5 million. That is a beat versus 701 million expected. 701 million expected this quarter. They brought in 725 million this quarter. So these are the numbers that these companies are putting out. I'm trying to do a damn workshop for 20 people at $25 a pop. Come on. I'm just playing. But seriously, put it into perspective. Anyway, I want to thank the new subscribers that have joined us. I do apologize that I did talk about politics a little bit. I did get into that. It's very upsetting that I watch these, these people. Listen, you vote for who you want to vote for. I'm all for it. I don't care who it is. Would I rather you vote one way than another? I think it's all in our best interest for each and all of us. But I can't sit there and just watch these people. It just bothers me to watch them sit there and lie day after day about abortion, about billionaires not paying taxes, about tricking people, about how we need to be paying more in taxes and businesses more in taxes, which is the very reason why they leave in the first place. Until someone brings to me a turning point in innovation, whether it's technology, whatever, until the government is the top innovator of this country, we need to be, we need to, how do I put this? In my opinion, this demonizing of corporate America, in my opinion, is sick. The biggest corporation in the world, the companies that we have here in the United States of America are what allows us to be a great country, to have a great military. They put in the money for the research and development. They put in the time. They put in the time and the money for the education. Okay? And all I have heard from Walsh, Harris, and Biden, competition this, competition that, taxes up, they don't pay no taxes, blah, 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 blah. The rhetoric's not okay. I want to go back. Just in fuel for the course of 3 years, fuel prices did not come down till this summer. They were $3.25 to $3.90 where I'm at. I'm sorry, they were over $4 also at one point. Why is it that they continue to take? Because you don't understand, for somebody that doesn't have anything, or for somebody that does have things, they don't understand what it's like for someone who says, hey, if I can cut gas each gallon by $1, that's going to help me save a few $1,000s by the end of the year. And that's the difference between having or not having a savings account. The last guy was able to bring that to the middle class. To everyone. To everyone. That's a trickle down, trickle up, trickle sideways. That's a trickle everybody likes to see. All right? Whether you see it like that or not, what does that do for inflation? That helps companies be able to bring down the cost of goods because the cost of the transportation has went down tremendously. They can start to bring down payroll. All right? So I hope, I hope we're able to do the right thing here. And that, look at Palantir. Bada bing, bada boom. Wonderful. Listen, guys, I love you guys. We'll do a watch list later on here. We have Wynn also reporting. Abby, what are you doing, girl? Wynn Resorts Board of Directors authorized the company to repurchase a total of up to $1 billion of the company's outstanding shares of common stock, increasing the previously available repurchase authorization by $766 million. WYNN. Down with a frown. Okay. All right. All right, guys. So what we'll do is we'll put out a watch list or whatever. The Qs are still sitting right where we closed and literally right below where we opened. The markets have not moved much. I have not traded today. And what's funny is the fact that I haven't traded, seeing the market still right where we opened up, pretty much right under where we closed Friday, tells me I read the markets like it to a T today. I did my job. I stayed away from danger, and there was no opportunity to capitalize on from the places where I was at. Not to say that there wasn't, because there's always opportunity, but I wasn't on the battlefield where there was. Listen, I love you guys. Please hit the like button. If you guys want to buy a ticket for someone you know, a friend, a random person, I'm hosting a workshop. We'll go over the times. $25. That's all we're asking. That link is in the description. Just email or message me on Twitter. All right, at Ivy League Trades. All the information is in the description. Just email me if you have any questions and all that stuff for payment information. That stuff is in there as well. I do thank you guys. I'm doing a few things for the stream, and with your help, we're going to be able to do it. All right, as a token of your appreciation and a token of my appreciation, when we get to 1,000 subscribers, I'm doing a really cool giveaway for you guys. And if you just want to donate and you want to donate a couple bucks, that link's in the description too. It helps for everything from the squawk boxes, the trade ideas, the time that I put into this. It just shows me that you guys appreciate it. Okay, all right. You guys have a great night. We'll have a watch list later on tonight around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. And we will go over where our future's at later on tonight. And what are the top stocks we want to watch for tomorrow. So come join us. Meet us right back here at, we'll say 8:30 tonight Eastern Standard Time. And before we go to bed, or before you guys go to bed or whatever, join us and, maybe write it down before you go to bed. And you kind of already know what to wake up to if this, that, and that scenario. Thank you guys. See you guys in just a little bit. Have a great night, everybody.